And you guys wonder why I'm so Joe Smooth. It's because except for Miami and San Diego, and that is because of Tua versus Herbert. And the Dolphins are beginning to play great football. And it's Arizona against the Arizona versus the Buffalo Bills today. And the Seahawks and the Rams, that's the game I'm focused on today. There's nothing really to talk about unless you want to talk about point spreads. I'll do the weather and point spreads. Don't worry about it, it's me. Good morning, everybody. Mace Taggart here. Mace Taggart Experience. Today is NFL Sunday. Okay, NFL Sunday, fantasy NFL. Uh, the weekend has been boring, so there's nothing really to talk about football wise. All the games today are on schedule from right here. So, you know, it's a typical NFL Sunday. Cup of Joe. Breakfast was brand new. Alpine Yodels. I'm gonna let you know how to take it now. Coffee. Oh man. But on a Sunday morning with a nice cup of coffee or if honey bun making you some chicken wings. Washington, let me tell you this right now, Detroit and Washington is back on the board for most spots. 45 and a half over under, 46 in some places. -3 Lions with the backup quarterback. Redskins should win this game. Let's call a spade, gang. The Lions are the sorry ass Lions for a reason. Oh, it's good coffee. This bad boy up in a minute though. Get back over here. We'll do the odds. Hopefully some guys are coming in now. Get the coverage. See who's in here. There you go, Joe John. Pop up, bro. I dropped the link. Go ahead, pop up, bro. What's up, my brother? John should be here by now. I already dropped the link, bro. I'll drop it again for you. Uh, I wonder did the Buckeyes play yesterday? I know a lot of guys canceled their games yesterday. The whole damn SEC was canceled yesterday. It tells you something, guys. That shit is running rampant in the South. My boy John Lynch be popping up any minute. Coffee's. Guys, this is the new Yodels. Let's let you see it. It's called Alpine. I'm gonna let you know how it tastes right now. Where I live is two for $3 for the whole box. So I bought a box of these bad boys for $1.50. Not bad, right? Let you know how they taste right now. While I'm waiting for John Lynn to pop up. Good. Good. Now it's good to chocolate, but it's good. Good. It's called Alpine Yodels. Brand new. Waiting for John to pop up. Give you 5 minutes. Oh, you canceled, bro? Who's canceled? Oh, I didn't know today is Memolo's birthday. I was on Memolo last night. Oh my God, didn't know. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. John, what's canceled, bro? Put in the chat room what's canceled. Let me go get my remote, put this on top of my stove. Give me a minute, fellas. I'll be right back. I told you I got a big house. So I'll be right back in 1 second. All right, fellas. Let me pick up where I left off. Except for 3 games today, the NFL sucks. I mean, uh, Buffalo, Arizona, 4 o'clock. Miami, San Diego, 4 o'clock. Rams, Seahawks, 4:30 Eastern time. Those are the only games. Every other game stinks. Just saying, guys. Just saying. Okay. Just saying. Uh, like I said, Notre Dame wins again. That's what people care about. Most of America, especially Caucasian America, white America. They love the Irish. They win again. And that's going to be some game late in January, ACC Championship, Notre Dame. And, okay. Uh, yeah, so, game sucked today. And I was saying about the Fighting Irish before I was interrupted. Why America loves Notre Dame. Catholics know it will love Notre Dame. So Notre Dame is doing their thing. So good for the Irish. Good for their fan base. Other than that, Florida wins big last night. Okay. Switching to the Masters. That's something I'll be watching very closely. Dustin Johnson.
Hello.
Notre Dame wins. Florida was impressive last night. Other than
Getting a
that,
bad signal here.
nothing. Now back to the Masters. DJ Dustin Johnson have an 8-shot lead over Brooks Koepka. Reason why I say that, to me, Brooks Koepka is the only one who's going to pose a threat to this man. And the magic number to me is 13 under par.
Hey,
Koepka
Jack,
get up
light
there,
on.
and
Come on,
DJ
man.
does his usual disappearing act on Sundays. We'll see something. Other than that, DJ should hold on and win this. And I believe the young man's name is Nee. He has played very well in this tournament. He's 4 back. John, how you doing, my friend? How you doing, John? Good morning, my buddy. How you doing?
What's
John,
up, brother?
how you doing, bro? How you doing, brother?
Hear me?
Crystal clear. How you doing, my friend?
I think we got. Oh yeah,
I hear
little
you.
bad signal. Not too bad, brother. I was gonna say,
Good.
yeah. I forgot. You know, I hate to say that because the channel's garbage. I keep forgetting that Jim's on Saturday nights still.
No wonder why, and I'm not patting myself in the back. The wonder why he was so happy when I came on last night. I haven't been on in a while because I've been doing this at the same time he's on Friday nights. I go to like 3 in the morning, bro.
It is. You kind of forget about Memela there on Saturday nights.
Nah, I could never forget about my main man, bro.
No, I don't. I'm not saying I forget about him. I'm just saying
No, I
when
know
you're
what you're
out of the
saying. You
loop.
do forget
But
about it, yeah,
the
because his
reason
face
is I'm
sucks.
on yeah, exactly. But I'm on Facebook with Memelo, and it popped up on my thing. Not that I remembered his birthday because I'm a stalker, but more in general. When I looked at my Facebook today, it said it was his birthday, and he's the big 6-0 there, big 6-0. So next time you talk to him next Saturday night, give him a shout out.
What a good dude, man. I think of
You there?
all, and I didn't get along with him well, but what I liked about Jimmy was he was so easygoing. I cannot believe
He
it's
let you
been
speak your mind.
I cannot believe, John, it has been 20 years since him
Yeah.
and Wetzel did the morning show on Sporting News, man.
Yeah, was that over in Chicago?
Yeah, Chicago. Oh, good God, do those guys love Kobe Bryant.
Was that Chicago?
Yeah, yeah. But I got it here in New York. I got it on, I think the station, it was a good station too, very strong station here in New York. It was in the 600s, and it came crystal clear. Yeah. I love my Sporting News radio. Mariotti was on Saturdays and Sunday mornings. Jay Mariotti was gold. He was gold. I remember he chewed out, it was classic, when Barry Sanders retired, and the teacher who spoke to his son, she knew about it, nobody else did. And when Mariotti found out, Mariotti got her on the phone and chewed her an asshole, bro. It was classic, man.
Yeah, Mariotti.
Classic.
I listen to him once a week. He does a 1 hour. He's got a 1 hour thing he does with Dino every Wednesday night on Dino's show. So Mariotti's on Dino's show for about 45 minutes on Wednesday nights.
Remember the rip job Dino used to do on Florio?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I wasn't listening to Mad Dog until after Dino got fired. So remember, I was about 2014 for me when I started listening.
Oh, okay.
But either way, but I do like what he brings. But I was gonna say a couple of things there, Ty.
Talk whatever you want, brother. Go ahead.
First of all, I said canceled. I meant the game got canceled against Maryland yesterday, which actually I know it sounds pathetic, but I actually wanted to watch Maryland Ohio State, not because I wanted to see my Buckeyes. I don't think they would have destroyed them. Maryland's got a pretty good team, and their quarterback is Tua's brother. So I thought, that'd be something interesting to see how this guy played because he's
Played
been
great
very,
last week.
yeah, he was very impressive. So I was looking forward to that game. I thought that would be a competitive game for at least a quarter or two. I know that sounds kind of but generic, but I mean, you want to talk about pathetic? Let's talk about that team up north, man. I love that, ever since they hired Jim Harbaugh, I love it as an Ohio State fan. I mean, they are pathetic.
I think it's time for Jimmy to make a move back to the NFL.
I'm thinking maybe more high school.
No, Jim is a hell of an NFL coach.
I know. I'm just joking, but I'm just saying how bad he's got that. He doesn't get that team up for anybody. So now you got a 1-3. That's 1-3 Michigan team. You have a 0-4 Penn State team, and you have a 4-0 Indiana team. I mean, you couldn't make this up.
I saw a little bit of that stomping Indiana was giving yesterday.
I'm telling you, and they play Ohio State next week. That's going to be
that
interesting.
should be a good one. Is it in Columbus?
Exactly. I don't know. It might be. I'm not sure with all the COVID stuff. I don't even know anything until the day of the game, so I'll have to look that up.
I'll
But
look that up for you right now.
yeah, but what I was gonna say too, you had brought up Notre Dame, which I think they're a pretender. I think they can beat up on bad teams. But what I was gonna say, it's kind of pathetic in college football. No disrespect because we have the COVID going on. The best game yesterday was Miami at Virginia Tech. I thought it was 1999 all over again. So I just brought. Go ahead.
No,
I was just saying that was probably the best game that I tuned into yesterday was the Miami Virginia Tech game. And like I said, because so many games got canceled, that there was nothing really to watch. I guess you could.
I don't even pay attention to college football. I just saw that
Yeah.
Notre Dame took care of business, and I just said, okay.
Yeah, I watched that at halftime, but they were up by like over 2 scores, so I knew that wasn't going to be a close game. So I think especially they came off that big win against Clemson last week, so they were kind of pumped, and I think the only thing that Notre Dame has, I mean, is the fact that they got this momentum, knowing that they beat Clemson, knowing that Clemson they'll probably play them again here in about a month, and knowing that they got a vendetta for Notre Dame now, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes. But like you said about Michigan, we're talking about, they're pathetic.
Yeah,
Michigan State's pathetic. Obviously, they lost their coach, D'Antonio or whatever his name is. So
D'Antonio.
So he's gone. So, I mean, if you would have told me this at the beginning of the year before all this COVID stuff, I would tell you you're crazy. But it's what it is. Indiana might be in the top 10 by next week. I mean, you just never know.
Yeah, if Indiana wins that conference outright, they're going to the playoffs.
Yeah. This ain't March Madness, right?
No, it's not.
Hey, your boy, I seen him in the news too. Rick Pitino, since he's at Iona,
Rick.
and he's already talking about pushing the season back, for college basketball. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. Like I said, you had brought up pathetic games in the NFL today, which I do agree, but I still will watch my Browns. They play the Texans in Cleveland, but the factor why I want to watch this game is the fact that Nick Chubb is back. Nick Chubb's back.
Big game for Cleveland today because Cleveland got an easy schedule except for the Ravens and the Steelers. They should cakewalk these last 8 games, bro. Seriously. But it starts today. That's how you have to look at Cleveland.
I know. Hey, we got the
game is in Columbus, 12 o'clock next Saturday. Game is in Columbus.
You got to run the ball. Nick Chubb's back. He's been off for about 6 weeks. So you can do the two-headed monster with him and Kareem Hunt. I like Kareem Hunt out of the backfield catching the ball and Nick running the ball. And I think that helps out Baker a little bit. And like I said, Baker's not the guy that's going to make the big play as far as, you're not going to put it all on him. But if he's got a running game, I mean, you could throw pretty much anybody in there. You could throw Alex Smith in there. You know what I'm saying?
Next year, Miami plays at Alabama, Appalachian State, Michigan State at home. That's going to be interesting against Michigan State.
Oh, Michigan State. Okay, I was going to say, I remember that. Michigan, Appalachian State about 15 years ago.
Yeah, I'll never forget that, yeah.
But that's about it. Like I said, I've been hearing a lot of rumblings in baseball about, what's going to happen with that.
Mets are about to spend all this money they got. Tack, man, come on up. Good morning, my friend. Get up here, bro. Tack, get up here. You know him as DJ.
Did you see what? Did you see what's the who's the player for the Yankees that declined the offer the other day? LeMahieu.
What he got? What they offered him? Yeah,
what I think they offered him a 1 year, about $20 million contract.
Of course, he didn't take it.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens in the offseason. One thing close to my heart when it comes to my Indians, I don't think they will have our shortstop there next year. The All-Star.
I told this to Jim Emilo last night. We talked baseball, and to me, the White Sox have arrived, and they may lose their shortstop too. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the swap, bro.
What do you mean?
Because Chicago got plenty of money. Tim Anderson for Lindor. That wouldn't surprise me.
As long as Lindor doesn't go to the Yankees, I'll be satisfied.
No, he ain't going to the Yankees. Yankees got too much infield talent. They ain't giving up that talent, bro.
Okay, I'm just sick of the Yankees.
No, I'm just saying because the Yankees. Let me say one thing about them. I said this. No, I was just going to tell you. I said this a couple years ago on Scott Wetzel. He laughed at me. I said the Yankees are building within.
Yeah, somewhat. I get it. Yeah, they are.
All right, Tack. I love you, bro. Be safe on the road.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoy the show. Yeah, I'll give you good energy today, bro. Go ahead, John.
But
All yours.
no, I'm just saying, you're right about these games today. Not much to get excited about. What was those 3 games again that you said that are halfway? I know you said
Buffalo at
Seattle.
Arizona, 4 o'clock.
Ooh,
Chargers and Dolphins, Tua versus Justin Herbert, 4
yeah.
o'clock. And Seahawks at Rams, 4:30. And tonight's game sucks. Patriots and Ravens. I think the
Oh
Ravens will
yeah.
wipe the floor with them tonight.
Yeah, they'll win by 2 touchdowns at least. I don't know what the spread is.
And didn't the
Hey, you know
Ravens lose
what?
last week? Yeah.
Hey, we got to talk, brother. We got to talk about who's your buddy that you had on last week that was doing the picks.
Platinum, he should be up in a little bit.
Ooh. Dude, it was bad week for that because I was watching those games and thinking about what he said. The one thing I did say about Dallas, we talked on Sunday night for a minute. Dallas kind of covered. We knew that. I said that, but something like Tampa Bay, dude, they got destroyed, dude. There was, they had people up there saying they were gonna, win by double digits, and they got destroyed. Tampa Bay.
I had that game on here last Sunday night, and guys in the chat room on the platform, they could not believe it was 31-0 Saints at halftime.
It was crazy. And then there was another game. What was the other game? Oh yeah, the Carolina Chiefs game. I mean, I know the Chiefs won, but Carolina was supposed to get. He said they were going to blow out Carolina.
Carolina's a good football team. Matt Rule got that team playing. They got the guy from LSU, the offensive coordinator. He's there. Teddy Bridgewater looks like a rejuvenated football quarterback. He looks real good this year. Good for Teddy. He's healthy. Carolina drafted all defensive players in the draft. They only had 1 pick each round. All of them are playing. They're learning. They're getting their baptism. Next year, watch out for Carolina. Another good draft. They got their quarterback. They don't have to tank for the kid from Clemson or the kid from Ohio State.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now. Yo, Tampa Supreme, what's up, bro? Welcome to the program, man. Come on up. Here's the link. Come up.
Hey, I know you gave Buffalo their props, but I was really disappointed in this Seattle. I was just like, even if they would have lost, but they were just getting destroyed.
No defense, bro. That's why Tua Tagovailoa is starting and Ryan Fitzpatrick on the bench. Miami had the same situation. I was like a cheerleader for the Dolphins in here that week. This is me now. And I said they'll lose 37-34, but they'll score on that Seahawk pathetic defense.
I didn't realize the defense was that bad because the fact is,
scared, bro. What's up, Pete? Come on up.
I know it's not that defense from about 5 or 6 years ago. The Legion of Boom. But a lot of people forget that. They still think that defense is, some kind of like
Super Bowl juggernaut. They've been gone. Those guys are on other teams are out of the league.
Yeah. I think the only guy that's on that, Wagner's the only guy on that defense.
Him and KJ Wright.
Right.
Earl Thomas is in his prime, folks. In his prime, out of the motherfucking league.
Just like Antonio Brown.
Yeah, what was going to?
Because you know why?
Yeah.
Because this is a me generation, and until you understand that this is a team sport, regardless of how great you are and how much talent you have, nobody wants to play with a me guy.
Look at T.O.
Yeah.
T.O. is your ultimate example of what you're saying.
So,
look at T.O.
What it is, man. But like I said,
I agree with that.
I think you were spot on about today's games. Obviously, the Browns didn't play last week, so I will be into that game just because.
Of course.
And you'll be into, like I said,
the Dolphins game at 4 o'clock. I want to see
how about that run by Tua for that first down there to keep that drive going?
That's all I told Dolphin fans last week before that game. I said I want to see him compete. If he can compete against Kyler Murray, get up here big time. Good morning, bro. I'll give you the link in a minute. I'm just giving my man, where is that? Where is he? Trying to look for him right now. I see him. He was just in this room. I wanted to give my man a wrench. Oh, Tampa Supreme. Let me give my man a wrench. Or various. I got you, Tampa. You got a wrench, my brother. Welcome to the family. Guys want to come up? I just dropped the link. Come on up. I mean, it's a football Sunday. That's why I'm here, guys. You're not getting this on satellite radio. I'll tell you that.
Damn
Big
right.
time.
That's
Pete,
true.
get up here, bro.
Damn right.
We'll talk the
You think I
Dolphins
want to hear
game today.
Lance Meadow?
Talk to himself for the first for 2.5 hours of a 3-hour show? No.
And take one safe call.
Of course, yeah.
You know.
Lance had it in for me for a long time, but you know what made me and him bond?
Yeah.
He's the voice of Columbia football, and Columbia Bakersfield is up the block from my house.
Yeah.
Come on up, guys. Yeah,
Lance
is a good guy. La, get up here, nigga.
I know.
La,
he's just
get up here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
But I was just saying, like I said, don't listen to the channel that much anymore, so it's kind of hard to keep up with all these other Joes and Schmoes. I mean, hell, dude, you could run that channel.
This was the lineup, I swear to God, from 2010 until Justin Termini went to NBA radio. What's up, boy? Bill Leckis, 8 to 11. Who's the guy that said? Oh, Dan Graza, 11 to 1.
I heard him on a couple weeks ago. I don't know if he was just filling in or what it was.
Oh, Dan's big time now. He does sports television here in New York, bro. He's big time.
Yeah, I know. He does NY. What is it? The NY Network or whatever.
Sports NY. That's the Jets channel and the Mets. Justin Termini it was Wetzel after that, then Termini, and then the guy was on 7 o'clock from Tom Byrne. Yeah, that was a lineup, bro.
Yeah, they got this other guy on there that, like I said, I couldn't even understand what the hell he was talking about. I don't even know his name. McAfee. And I'm like, this guy.
His show is good. If you watch this, his show is on, I think he's on CBS Sportsnet, bro. He's the former punter for the Colts all those years with Peyton Manning. Yeah, he's good looking dude again. That's why he got the gig. Plus, he spent his own money. He did know what happened? He was doing that show on his own, like I'm doing mine. But because he's a multimillionaire, he had the best setup. And people knew him around the NFL. So, what's my man Goodell threw him a bone. He's good.
So what are you saying? Are you saying that he probably doesn't get paid much by Mad Dog because they know that he's already doing the show anyway, right? And
NBC Sportsnet pays him, or they call themselves now Peacock.
Oh, yeah, the Peacock channel.
Nice, cool name for them. La, get up here, bro. I'll give you some pics. You get your ass up here. Get up here. All you guys, big time, up here. Pete, up here, bro. The link is right
have you talked to Platinum or whatever his name was?
I talked to him this morning. I talked to him at 6 o'clock this morning.
What was he?
I told him to come over. He'll be over.
Yeah, I was wondering because I we talked last week. I was like, man, nothing to. I mean, hey, it's anything can happen on Sunday. But when I was watching those games, I was thinking about those predictions we talked about before the games came on, and I was like, wow, these games are not going the way that a lot of people thought.
Colin Cowherd, I gotta toot this for Dolphin fans in here. Colin Cowherd said something the other day, which I totally agree with, but I was shocked it came out of his mouth. No one's taken the Rams seriously since that beatdown they got in Miami.
Oh, yeah. That's a tough division, man. You got Seattle. I mean, the Cards are for real. And then
hey, what's poppin'?
What's up, Pete? Good morning, bro. How are you?
Hey, good morning, fellas. What's going on, John Lynch?
I'm good, man.
Hey, what's up, brother?
And since Pete's here, I'm going to let him hear it from me because the experts are saying this around the NFL. And I think this is a little bit too early because I'm not biased. But I do agree with them with one thing, John. And I said this past spring. The Dolphins have arrived. I hate to disappoint people who hate the Dolphins. They have arrived. And
it's going to be a hell of a division.
A year from, not even a year from now, 6 months from now when the draft is over, if they do it right, I will pronounce here that they are a juggernaut. Now, let me ease it a little bit because I'm going to say something. They are not a mirage because that man can coach defense, a guy who Pete wanted fired a couple of weeks ago.
I mean, I wanted everything fired
quickly
starting off the
things change,
season
right?
at 1-3. You know my
Hey,
story.
man.
I never thought that I would be saying this, but I'm going to say it. I do agree with the Mike Florios and some of the NFL pundits. This team is going to this team, if they beat the Chiefs and they go on this winning streak they're doing, they'll be pronounced as a juggernaut around the NFL. And will they deserve that? Yes, because they're beating good competition. And let's not kid ourselves. They're beating good competition. Okay. That said, and I mean this, Dolphin fan, and I love you, do not be disappointed if they win a playoff game and then lose a tough one in the second round.
I already told you from the get-go, Mace. It's playoff this season or bust.
I agree, and I think the Dolphins. I agree with the
Not
NFL
Super Bowl.
pundits.
It's playoff. We have to make the playoff.
I agree.
And I do believe we are gonna win this division.
If we run the
The
table
Bills,
these next
the
four
Bills-
games,
yeah,
they're
the
going to
Bills
get
are
the
gonna lose
asterisk
today.
next time.
The
That's
Bills
allowed.
are going to lose today to the Cardinals.
I think so.
The Dolphins are going to beat the Chargers. The Bills are still going to be the lead dog in the division, but we're tied with them at 6-3.
It'll come down to that game in Buffalo, and for the playoff spot, I really believe in my heart it's going to come down to that game in Las Vegas the day after Christmas. Good morning, Smooth. How are you, sir?
What's up, fellas? How are you?
I'm sorry
Big
I fell
time.
asleep on
I got a little
your
complaint, man.
I can't believe. I apologize. I fell asleep on Saif Bud's channel last night.
Oh man, it's all right. We were talking, and then it just pretty much fell. Everybody dropped off. We tried to wake you up, man, but you're hard to wake up, man.
I was knocked out. Plus, I put it on mute. I didn't want to disturb you guys talking to sweet science.
We all know that you want Roy Jones to win. It's all right though.
No.
I'm just playing.
I know you're playing, but I'm gonna say it again, guys. John, I want you to hear this. If Tyson looks, and he looks great, by the way, if you haven't seen Mike Tyson lately. If Tyson knocks him out in 2 rounds, boxing is back on the map. Mike Tyson again would have saved boxing.
Actually, if Mike Tyson, it doesn't even matter. Boxing is back on the map just because of Mike Tyson at his age fighting another fight.
Great, fellas. If you haven't seen Mike Tyson training, he looks great.
He looks amazing. I wouldn't dare fight that guy. You know, that guy's old. I'll beat it. Hell no. Mike Tyson looks like he goes. Hell no.
No, yeah, Pete's right about that. He looks like a freaking beast. If you watch some of those videos, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I seen him, bro. Mike Tyson looks scary, man. If I'm Roy Jones Jr., I would just say, look, I got.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, go ahead, John. John, go ahead.
I was saying if Mike Tyson is back, which it could be. I mean, obviously, not the same level as when he was 20 years old. But what I was going to say was, hey, they better start making a video game because I want to play.
Oh, I thought I heard that they were making another one because of his comeback, but I mean, it's hard to say what they're going to do with it. But I think is,
Laro, you saying that? Get up here, bro. Get your ass up here, La.
What Laro talking about?
Yeah, about I'm gonna assume when I was talking about the Dolphins a couple of minutes ago, he said we're full of shit. I'm sorry that your team is rebuilding a new dynasty in Miami, La.
Hey, listen
your
to me, Laro.
Dumb enough to give us all those picks. That's your problem, bro.
Hey, on Larry's show yesterday, I said this, Mason. This is what's real. This is the realest stuff you're gonna hear right now. Do you not believe that this team of the Dolphins felt like they could win with Fitzpatrick? Imagine how scary that is.
Yeah, because you saw again, and big time, John. I don't want to sound like a broken record. You saw it, the game in San Francisco, how ecstatic they were when they were kicking ass.
The Dolphins team is a scary team when they can feel like they can beat any team with a Ryan Fitzpatrick. You guys know how much I hated that guy, and if that guy could make you feel like you could go and win, this team is the real deal. I love my Dolphins. But
I was going to say about the Dolphins. I was just going to say, if you're going to have a quarterback as a backup, and you got a rookie quarterback in Tua, the best backup you could probably have was be a leader like Ryan Fitzpatrick.
I agree with him. I agree with you, John. That's exactly what I was about to say too. Because the heart behind this guy and what he gives you and what the team wants to give back because of what he expects and what he does. he puts his heart out on the field. Now, I'm not saying he's the greatest quarterback. Of course he's not. But to have a backup quarterback like that on your team, heck yeah.
To have a quarterback like Ryan
That keeps
Fitzpatrick,
two on
like
his
you
toes
just said,
and-
big time, that puts his body on the line 100%. Forget about his limitless at quarterback. We all know that. But for him to play at a maximum level, to his maximum capacity, I give it up to Fitzpatrick, man. You know, at the end of the day, all I wanted for him was to, you know, be a backup for us and a good backup. But
I'll say it again, and I'm glad that the national pundits have finally come around. They should win these 4 games. But we have to take it, fellas, a game at a time. Today is Justin Herbert. Let's take care of business. Next week is Drew Lock. That's going to be a tough one on the road. Let's take care of business. And then the Jets, and then Burrow, and then the big one against Kansas City.
hey, Mace, Mace,
Go
where's
ahead.
your boy Platinum at?
He's coming.
Man,
Exactly.
Platinum,
Exactly.
When you come here, Platinum, when you get here, Platinum, I am so mad at you, bro. I told y'all last week that the Cowboys plus 14 is a must-have. I won all my bets last week.
I heard it. We talked about it.
Okay, and
I'm gonna
I
let you
told
guys
you
run and
guys
go
the
get my coffee.
Cowboys
Be right
plus
back.
14 is a must-have. And that was actually the game I had the most money on, to be honest with you. It went from $200 I was going to place on that. And it's not the most money. I'm not betting thousands. But I went from putting 200 to, I was going to put 200 to only putting 50, bro. Because of what Platinum was saying. He was scaring me off of this Cowboys and Steelers
Yeah,
game.
but remember, you brought up 2 facts. You said that the Steelers, their percentage of double-digit, covering double digits, they're not. I think it was around 30% or something. And the other factor was the Cowboys. You said something about they hadn't covered all year or something like that. I forget what it was exactly, but there was 2 factors that you had brought up. That's why I said that I thought the Steelers would win. But they wouldn't cover that double-digit spread.
And that's what I said. I predicted that game to be like a 23-14 type game. And they were still going to cover that 14 points.
Yeah.
That was
And
just
that's
one
the whole
that
reason
was
I
so
watched
scary
that
to put the money on.
because that was probably one of the better games. Yeah, there was no factor in the game that the Steelers were going to be undefeated or 7-1. Who cares? And then obviously Dallas is going nowhere this year, so the factor of playoff stuff that had nothing to do with it. It was just a fact to see, hey, can Dallas hang with these guys? Another thing I was going to bring up with that game when you don't have very much film on a quarterback. I mean, I forget the guy's name that was the quarterback for the Cowboys, but when you don't have a lot of film on a quarterback, he can come out there and make some plays. Because there's not a lot of film on this guy.
I try to tell people that all the time. People think, and I said it in the Cowboys game. I said, bro, this Cowboys team is loaded with weapons. The only thing you're betting on is that you're playing against a backup quarterback. But it's a backup quarterback with no film and in a good situation. It's not like he had horrible offensive line, horrible receivers, horrible everything. This guy was in a good situation, and I knew he was going to cover with that. But good point that you brought up, John. I respect that because I actually think that about every new player that's always inserted, especially late in the season, and mostly quarterbacks.
I think as well as with the running back, I think because they got production from the running back as well. But yeah, I didn't think that they were that Pittsburgh was gonna cover either.
Yeah, man, and I faded it, man. I went 4-0 last week with all the bets, but that was the one that I actually felt the most confident. That was the gut pick. I was like, I'm gonna drop 250 on this game, and I ended up taking off 200 and putting only 50. But it was all good.
Better than a loss, dude.
That's right. So what games you guys feel 100% confident you're going to make your money on, and I'll let you guys know which ones I'm going to make my money on.
I love Green Bay 13.5 over Jacksonville.
You like that a lot, huh?
Mace, can we go over them real quick?
Oh, sure. I'm popping it up right now.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
They put Detroit and Washington back on the board, 45.5 over under. Detroit with the backup quarterback 3. Matthew Stafford's not playing. He has the plague. Cincinnati and Pittsburgh.
Matthew Stafford is playing.
They brought him back off the list because they said earlier this week he wasn't playing.
No. Matthew Stafford is playing 100%.
Okay.
100%.
I'll still take the Redskins.
How many points are the Redskins getting? Because I like the Lions to win this game.
2.5.
I like the Lions to win this game outright.
All right.
Who's starting at quarterback? Isn't it Alex Smith?
Alex Smith. And I like Alex Smith.
Yeah.
He's scary to go bet your money against because he's efficient. He knows where he's going to go with that ball before he snaps the ball. So he's a smart quarterback, but at the end of the day, I just think it's too much, and he's been out of the league for too long.
Pittsburgh and Cincinnati. Now, most places is 6.5. Some places is 7. Other places is 7.5. And it opened at 10. It's down to that. That's one of my locks today. I love Pittsburgh today. I do. I'm going to give Pittsburgh another chance.
That's a rough one just because I think Cincinnati's going to come out. Only thing is that if Pittsburgh can put some pressure on that horrible offensive line, I just think still, though, I think the Bengals are going to give them a hard time. I think the Bengals cover.
Okay. This is the John Lynn special. By the way, over-under in that Steeler game is 45. The John Lynn special, baby. Cleveland is 2.5 and to 4, so I'm going to give them 4. They're 4 right now, over-under 45.5 against the Houston Texans. The Browns favored by 4. To me, it's a trap game for the Browns. If they win this game, they'll win, and this will make John celebrate. They'll win 11 games this year.
Where are they playing it?
In Cleveland.
Yeah.
You see, the thing is,
Cleveland, and they got Nick Chubb is back. Nick Chubb is back.
Chubb is back. It's bad weather, and that offensive line for the Browns is back fully healthy. They're not going to lose this game.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say about the Steelers, like we said.
Yeah.
They always play down to their competition. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, and that's been said for years now.
Yeah, but I don't see Tomlin letting them do that 2 weeks, especially the Jaguars with a backup quarterback who looks better than the starter.
The funny thing is, I said it on one of my videos that this guy has wheels and he's able to stiff arm somebody because he's big and he could run. And he actually laid the stiff arm last week and dropped the linebacker on a run. This quarterback for the Jaguars. This guy's a big dude. He's like 6'7", 230 pounds, and he can run. That's kind of scary to face.
I agree.
That's if you said that, that would be like a Roethlisberger, like in the youth.
Yeah, he's like a Ben Roethlisberger, but he's faster than Roethlisberger, and he actually throws passes. You know how Ben Roethlisberger likes to lob them in there? That's how he throws those passes. He likes to lob a lot of passes. Mm-hmm. I do see the Packers getting a lot of.
I was talking about in the youth when he first came in the league.
Okay.
I do agree with you, Mace, with this Packers game. They are going to cover that, and they are going to blow out the Jaguars, in my opinion. We're talking about a Jacksonville.
Home by,
we're talking about a Florida-based team going to the cold, playing in the snow today. It is going to be snowy and rainy. It's just a bad recipe for them with a bad quarterback. He's not the worst, but
Eagles, Giants. Now, the fascinating game about this game is, and you guys are going to laugh, I never thought I would say it was about to come out of my mouth. Giants win this game. They'll be a half game out of first place.
Are you ready for the surprise, Mace? I think the Redskins, if Alex Smith wins this game against the Lions, the Redskins got a high chance of taking this division this year with Alex Smith.
I said that from the beginning. I said that Washington should have went with Alex Smith from training camp. Gives them a real chance of winning this piss shit division.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure last year Alex Smith had him at 6-2, sitting at top of the division before he broke his ankle.
Philly, 4.5 favorite in most places, 4 in other places, over under 44.5.
I like Philly under. This is going to be a low-scoring game.
I agree.
It's a bad weather game.
It'll be a low-scoring game. No, the weather's okay now, but when they get late in the game, it's just start pouring rain.
Oh, so you're over there by the stadium, Mace?
No, but I'm like 5 miles away from it, from the Meadowlands.
And around 1 o'clock, you think it's going to be bad weather in that game?
No, because it's very beautiful here right now.
It's super hot over here, right here by the Hard Rock right now. I'm telling you, it is super hot.
Hey, Pete.
Yo,
Pete, seriously, me and Itest spoke about this the other day. You better get ready for that Kansas City game, bro. You better go to that box office and get some tickets for you and your family for that one, since you're walking distance, bro. But I promise you, even though the Dolphins go 3-1 in this next 4 games, that will be the hottest ticket in the NFL that weekend, bro.
I agree. And by that time,
Hey,
I do
talking about
believe the stadium will open up.
Who just said something?
I was going to say
Yeah.
something about the Dolphins. I was
Yeah, go
thinking
ahead.
in my head, one of the best matchups for me today is watching Herbert, which they're getting more tape on this guy. You know, the last 2 weeks, it's come down to the last play, and it hasn't went the Chargers' way. And you got a coach, a defensive-minded coach for the Dolphins. That matchup, there's X's and O's. I mean, it's great for me because I just want to see what that Dolphins defense. I want to see if they get him flustered. He is a rookie still. I give him props for the last couple of weeks playing tough, but I could see that pick six. I could see that 2 interceptions on back-to-back possessions. I could see that happening.
All right, John, I know you didn't see Larry's show last night, but you know what my prediction is? I predicted yesterday that this is going to be
I'm
the
listening.
outcome of that Dolphins and Chargers game. That it's going to be 30-23 into the fourth quarter with like 3 minutes left. Herbert is going to be driving the Chargers down to try to tie it up, and he's going to throw a pick six.
That's awesome.
I think,
because,
John,
like I said, yeah, this guy, he's a
think
gunslinger, and you know how that is. You live by it, and you die by it.
I think something that, and I'm glad the national media is realizing this. This defense will be tested today. If they come through this, I tell you, when they play Kansas City, boy, that is going to be a fascinating matchup. That young defense against that offense.
I agree. But look, check this out about this. This is the matchup, John, that I was actually interested in today between the Dolphins and Chargers. Guess who's the number 1 blitzing team in the NFL right now? The Dolphins. Guess who's
Dolphins?
The Dolphins are the number 1 blitzing team. Nobody blitzes more than them. And then you're going against a rookie quarterback, yes, that's top 5 in the NFL against the blitz.
Boy, Pete, you bringing it this morning, bro.
So you're going against the highest blitzing team, and then you're bringing that against one of the best quarterbacks that actually play against the blitz.
Facts.
That's the matchup that I really want to see today. How does
Also,
Herbert
I
respond?
want to see this too. Their receivers against our DBs.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see how Herbert responds because I doubt he's faced a team with our type of cornerback tandem. I doubt.
I just get the feeling that this game will not be a shootout, but I do agree with Pete. When the quarterback blinks, that team loses. And I'm going to bet on Tua.
I'm betting
Not
on
because
Tua.
I'm biased, but I don't think Tua is going to make too many mistakes as long as he can stand up. I don't see it.
Exactly.
I think it's very, very smooth. Go ahead, Big Tom.
If we can close that middle up, I think we're going to be fine. But that was scary. The middle was scary for us in that Arizona game. So the only problem with Tua that I'm seeing that I want
to see him make some plays with his legs, not just running the ball, but actually getting out of the pocket and doing that on the run because that's how you win in the NFL. The NFL is based off the fact that you're going to get rushed. The defense coming. If you cannot get out of the pocket and get the guy down the field and move. I'm not talking about Lamar Jackson running for 70 yards. I'm just talking about Mahomes. Get out of the pocket, make a play. That's what it's all about.
Right. I agree with that, John. I said that last night too, that I like to see him do that more, just get out of the pocket a little bit more and run a little bit more. I'm sure we'll see that a little bit more as the games go on. The only thing is it's the rollout that I don't care for as much as probably everybody is. That little rollout that they consistently do with him, it's going to get caught up on him and he's going to get knocked out. But his arm is so strong, you can tell, because if it was any other quarterback on some of those passes, they would have been picked off. I just like to see a little bit more precision in a sense of like maybe given a little bit more room. I think sooner or later he's somebody because some of those DBs on the Cardinals, they were getting frustrated. They were so close. So I'd just like to see a little bit more precision. But it is his second game, so he's looking good though.
Anthony Lynn already coaching for his job. I think the Chargers are in a lot of trouble. This franchise has been jinxed. The only thing God has blessed them with is a brand new quarterback for the next 12 years. What's up, La? What's up, boy? Laro. La. All right, we'll come back to him. I'm just saying.
Yo.
All right, La, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up with it, Mace?
Good morning, my friend. You getting tired of this Dolphin talk, bro?
Hey, nah, man. Y'all go ahead and live in y'all fantasy land, man. I mean, but that's y'all fanatics, bro. I mean, I'm with it though. I mean, y'all have a lot of faith in your team. I mean, I think it's basically bullshit because 3 weeks ago, you guys wanted to lose the rest of your games. You guys wanted to get the best draft pick possible, and now you guys are going to win a playoff game.
You guys are going to supply us with the best draft pick possible.
I think he's been listening to too much of me. I'm the biggest Dolphin lover and hater at the same time. When they lose, they get
he probably listen to you.
And let me tell you something, Mace. I'm gonna wait for platinum maybe, but my first game I'm picking. I have Houston +4 going up to Cleveland, and
that's a homer's pick, bro.
And hey, bro. You guys are not getting the top 10 draft pick off of us, bro. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it.
What a panel I got. My main boy here, John Lynn from Satellite Radio. We've been rocking for 6-7 years. Great friend. I got Pete as always, the eloquent one, the ladies man. Smooth is here as always, and of course the man who, what a bond me and him have. And I'm always happy. He says what's up to me, the great Laro.
Hey, man, I need to make some money today, though, man.
All right, let me give him to you. I was giving it to you.
Laro, you want to make money, go with the Browns. They're going to win.
He was right last week. He won big last week, Laro.
Hey, you know what, though? Here's my thing. I might stay off that game, but I think I'm going to go with the over because I got it at 46. I think that game will go over 46.
Now that the point spread is way down, bro.
Laura, are you aware there's going to be over 25-mile-per-hour winds in that game, and it's going to be cold and rainy all game?
Hey, La, get this one, bro. This went down, bro. I cannot believe it's what it is, bro. Take the Cardinals in a field goal, bro. -3. Take the Cardinals, bro.
I honestly believe Josh Allen is going to blow the Cardinals out.
No, I'm taking the Cardinals today. After losing in Miami last week at home, I'm definitely taking Kyler Murray at home. Here's another one, La. Trust me with it. Take the Steelers -7.
The Cardinals are not going to beat the Bills, Mace. I'm going to be real with you. I want the Bills to lose, but in reality, they are not going to lose.
And I bet you they do.
Hey, who was that? Who was that? Who said that?
That was
Life is a gamble. Well, let me ask you something. What do you see in Buffalo right now? What are you see weaknesses in Arizona?
I see weaknesses in Arizona, and if you go back to the Dallas game when Kyler Murray played Dallas, you actually pay attention to the Dallas defense. That's exactly how the Buffalo Bills defense is built, and he's going to struggle against a 4-3 front, and they're going to keep him in the pocket, limit him from running so much. You can't stop Kyler Murray, but you can contain him. And he sucks out of the pocket. And the Bills are not going to be stopped offensively. They just aren't. And I see the Bills just blowing them out, at least winning by 10 points.
So how do you like that number? I got it sitting at 56 for the game.
I got 55 here.
I'm going to go under. I'm going to go under in that game because it's a tricky game. And I'm going to go Bills win.
I'm going Arizona to cover and the over in that game. And they are going to score points. They are going to score points.
Yeah, the thing is, Mace, you're going against two mobile quarterbacks against each other.
And they're going to be getting points.
Yeah, but they're going to be chewing a lot of clock. These two quarterbacks need rest. Every time they run, don't you notice all these quarterbacks, when they're mobile quarterbacks, they run the ball. Next play, almost 90% of the time, it's a handoff to the running back so they can continue to get a little rest. So they're just going to run a lot of clock. These guys' drives are going to be long and clock mongling. I already see it.
I totally disagree. I see shootout, and I see last team on the field wins, and I think that'll be Kyler Murray. And I see them winning a hell of a game, 38-34. Law, Pittsburgh, take it, bro. 6.5. Take it. They're playing Cincinnati today at home.
I'm staying off of all those bad weather games.
Take the Steelers today. Bengals are all banged up. And like Big Time will tell you, a weak offensive line. I don't think Joe Mixon's playing today.
He's not.
I got the Steelers today. I love the Packers. Take that one also. Yeah.
You cannot be so confident on that Pittsburgh game, bro. It's an evening game. It's cold. It's going to be bad weather in the rain. And Pittsburgh struggled in the dome last week against the Cowboys.
I think they didn't take it seriously because they was going to
I think the Bengals, all they're going to have to do is stack the box and stop the run.
I'm telling you right now, Joe Burrow will get his welcome to the NFL today.
Joe Burrow has an advantage right now. The Bengals have an advantage. Joe Burrow can move. It's raining. He can move. And he can run and get first downs. Not Big Ben, bro. It's going to be a struggle for these Steelers offense. And I don't see them.
They always beat the Bengals, bro.
They always blow them out.
I understand that. But not this year. Not this year. Joe Burrow's getting up for this game. He's from the area.
Yeah, he's already been talking shit all week.
Like what you said, the environment is set up. The Steelers are 8-0. They're going to lose sooner or later. It's probably going to be today because they just came off of a close win against the Cowboys. And the Cowboys are down to their third string quarterback, like you said last week, Mace. But in general, I just feel like, I'm not saying that Cincinnati to go down to a field goal.
Okay,
and this is not going to be a field goal type game.
That's my thoughts.
And they're going to be mostly going for it on fourth down.
Yeah,
I'm saying it's going to come down to. I'm saying it's going to come down to 3 points.
You really don't think, Law, that Green Bay won't beat Jacksonville Jaguars by 2 touchdowns at home, bro?
Man, that's a big number, bro. I'm not rolling with that. I'm not rolling with that. If it's bad weather, I'm not rolling.
What about Tampa Bay against Carolina?
I got that game. I got that Tampa -7. So
it's -6 now, La.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't change my board, man. So I understand you got the latest. I understand you got the latest.
Yeah, I got the up to date by the hour. Yeah.
I can't change these though. So
no, the reason why I say this to you, brother, because me and you've worked some magic this year. With helping you a little bit, and I want to see you win, bro. You told me you come back. 2 weeks ago, you told me you won over 600 plus, bro. I was very happy, bro. I was happy for you, man.
Hey, that's easy money right there, Laro, if you put that money on the Tampa.
I'm going with Carolina.
That's easy money betting with Tampa right now. That defense is the real deal, and they got no running game.
One thing, Mace, my boy's out for today.
McCaffrey's out, yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
I love Baltimore tonight.
And McCaffrey was the reason why they were able to keep up with KC last weekend.
I love the Ravens tonight. I love them tonight at New England. 7 touchdown. I'll take it because I think they, according to the coach, they had a great week of practice.
Well, so far, we're talking to you guys, and I agree because if I don't agree with you guys, I'm just going to stay off the game. But one game that I know I'm going to pick, I'm going to go with Tampa Bay with that touchdown.
All right.
Yeah.
And
go with that.
Here's one more thing. I'm looking at a number of 55 with Seattle at the Rams, right? I'm thinking that might be a high-scoring game.
Yeah.
I got it at 55.
Yeah, I agree with you, Laura. I think it will too. Seattle didn't have a defense, unfortunately, Mace, so you're probably looking at a high-scoring game on that one.
I'm looking at the Rams kicking their ass today.
They have an opportunity, but this is you're going to get a full gun to the wall. Russell Wilson.
They have been ridiculed.
No running game.
And no. They have been punked for the last 2 weeks. And when you hear the experts, the Miami defense destroyed them. They had no clue. They're going to beat Seattle today.
I do believe the Rams are going to beat Seattle. Seattle's missing
too.
Quentin Dunbar, Shaquille Griffin, both of their starting corners. It's just, and then you're going against Cooper Kupp, one of the best slot receivers in the NFL, and Robert Woods.
They're not going to
You
have.
got me conceding the game. What did that tell you?
I don't know, Mace. You giving up on them because I don't think. I mean, they're
No,
not.
I
going
haven't
to be able
given
to
up
stop.
on them. I'm a realist, my friend. They have no defense. I was
Yeah,
telling John
they-
earlier before you guys popped up. I said that's why Ryan Fitzpatrick is on the bench. I preached that whole week that Miami would put points on Seattle, and they played scared.
Yeah, but
You know
that
how
wasn't-
angry I was after
again,
that game.
Again, though, when you're limited with Fitzpatrick, that really wasn't all of his fault. I don't believe it was. Anyways, getting back to Seattle, I think Seattle with Metcalf and Lockett, I think they're going to, and with Dallas, I don't think I think Carson's still out. I think they're going to be able to score a lot of points. It's going to be high
Matter of fact,
scoring.
let me get the injury report up so you guys will know.
Yeah,
Lara, my
Carson
3
is
games
out.
this week.
Carson
My
and
3
Carlos
games are
Hyde is out.
My 3 games are Baltimore -7, Green Bay -13.5, and the Steelers minus. I got them at 7 early. You know, I put my bets early. Those are my 3 games this week. That's just me. I mean, you guys can do what you do. I don't tell nobody to do.
I like.
But when
I
somebody
the
like
Baltimore
Laro,
-7, and I like
Hey,
the Tampa Bay with -7.
Hey, you guys, let me ask you this: what's the weather looking like in New England today?
I'm going to get that to you. I believe it's supposed to rain all night. They said it's supposed to be bad weather in New England.
Yep.
And that's another reason why I love Baltimore today.
Gus Edwards gonna run it down their throat.
Love Baltimore tonight. Let me see
Because-
this.
Because to say the truth, man, I like to go a 3-teamer in the after on the early games and the 3-teamer after 3:00. So I'll probably try to get some action in over unders on at least like 6 games today, man. At least 6.
I like how the NFL did it this weekend. They have like 5 early games and 5 evening games. It's just amazing. I love it.
People like me complained about the 4:00 games. That's why.
I complain about the 4:00 games when the Dolphins play at 4:00.
Well, that game was supposed to be 1:00. They switched to 4:00.
Yeah, because people want to watch the Dolphins, and the thing I see is last week that was the game I was watching at 4:00 or 4:25. I watched that. I drank some
Arizona
beers
game.
and watched Miami.
Maze.
And I was going to bring up something else.
I got the
wouldn't-
injuries, bro. What's
I
up?
would.
No. I don't want to
Okay,
leave
go
with it. I don't want to leave what he's talking about. I just want him to keep talking because I'm gonna cook y'all when he finished talking, man. Because you guys were not talking like this 6 weeks ago. Now you guys are going to the Super Bowl. You're gonna have a dynasty,
No,
bro. Come on, man, get the hell out of here.
All it took
Lord,
was a
nobody's
Cardinal
talking
win to
Super
make
Bowl,
me
buddy.
flip. All it took was
Nobody's
a
talking
Cardinal
Super
win, and
Bowl.
I'm flipping.
Come on, bro. Yeah, hey, man.
I swear.
It's one thing they
I
say
had
about
Miami's going to
Miami
get a hill
until
a 100
last
miles
week.
if they won the Super Bowl.
Oh man. Well, you guys
Hey,
are
I'm
some
telling you.
fair weather fans, man.
I'm
All
not
right,
a
for
fair
the
weather
Miami-
fan. I just know what I'm looking
Hey.
at, Laura. Listen, Xavier
For the Miami
Howard.
game, Joey Bosa's out for
Oh,
the
wow.
Chargers.
Go ahead,
That's
Mace.
huge. That's huge.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And for
Hey,
the Dolphins,
And is Tillery out? Is Tillery out as well? Their defensive tackle, Mace, or is he made it in?
he made it in.
Mm.
He made it in. This Bosa's out.
Hey, off the
Justin
subject-
Jackson's out.
Hey, one thing I'm worried about something.
I was going to say. Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
go
ahead.
Go ahead, John. John, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. I want to say something after this.
No, one thing I was saying, Mace, man, with that Baltimore game, bro. I mean, I know y'all be flipping, but it's something that worries me, and I want to know how y'all feel about this.
Go ahead.
The way that Bill Belichick can play around with Lamar Jackson.
Of course. I know what
Actually,
you're saying, bro.
Lauro, Bill Belichick has been one of the worst coaches against mobile quarterbacks.
Ravens.
It's just the scheme alone. Even the Dolphins are always going to struggle against mobile quarterbacks. You're going to see today how Herbert just runs around and evades the pressure because it's just simple to run away with because you know where the pressure's coming from. You just run it, and the other side is easily.
Man,
I
I would-
honestly think Lamar Jackson is going to run wild, and they're going to use the ground game, and they're going to beat the Patriots. And with that bad weather game, Cam Newton is not going to be able to pass. So he's going to run to – it's just going to be 2 mobile quarterbacks running all game in this bad weather game, in my opinion.
All right, let me
The
get the
faster
weather.
guy wins.
I got the weather, guys. Let's see.
I can see the receivers already complaining, knowing that they're not going to get the ball thrown their way because of the weather, and they're going to have to block all game.
50-mile-per-hour winds in Cleveland today.
Told you.
Woo!
Nick
So-
Chubb and
and
Kareem
then
Hunt are going to
Nick
run
Chubb
through
is
your
back too.
Texans.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I agree with that. I
I'm
agree.
telling you.
It'll be snowing in
agree.
Green Bay today.
Yep. And rain. Supposedly.
And
it's gonna be
50-mile-per-hour
snowing,
winds in
snow,
Green
and
Bay.
rain.
Yes. 22 degrees in Green Bay. Sure doesn't look like it when they show
Well-
the Packers warming up.
Well, you know what? We haven't had
Hey.
games like that in a minute, so
What's up?
kind of looking forward to it.
Steelers and Bengals, 20-mile-per-hour winds.
Come on, guys.
They say it'll impact and raining in Pittsburgh at game time.
And
So
that's a
raining
late
20
game.
miles per
So,
hour
it's going to be
winds.
even colder by the time
Yeah.
that game starts.
That's gonna be a nasty game.
Yep.
Let me go back up here.
So, fellas, do you guys have the over-unders on those bad weather games? I'm looking at them right now.
Oh, yeah. I got it right here.
No,
Wow, I got everything for you, bro.
I got you,
Bro.
mate. So listen.
All those bad weather games don't even exist on my betting lineups this week.
I got it all
You
right
know?
here. 6.5
I'm
in
removing all those
Pittsburgh.
games. I don't even
It's
want them.
6.5 in Pittsburgh. It's 4.5 in Cleveland. Green Bay is 13.5. I'm definitely taking the Packers and a Florida team going up there with 50-mile-per-hour winds. I'll skip the Giants. Carolina is going to be 60-something today. That's a beautiful day. Vegas is indoors. Arizona is indoors. Seahawks and Rams supposed to be 80 degrees kickoff.
That's
No,
indoors.
it's out. Yeah, it's indoors too, but it's 80 degrees in LA. Baltimore, New England. This is the one you guys care about. Okay, Pete can tell you what's happening in Miami. Baltimore, New England at kickoff, 43 degrees, rainy.
So Mace, what about just stick to the ones that are like I'm just suggesting stick to the ones that bad weather.
I just told you that. That's the first ones I did. Pittsburgh. It's going to be. It's going to be 50.
I'm talking about the over and unders.
I did that, but I'll do it again. Pittsburgh 6.5, over and under 45.5. Cleveland 4.5, 45.5 over under. Green Bay 13.5, 47 over under. And New England is a touchdown. Baltimore 43.5 over under. That's it. Those are the bad weather games.
Hey, Mace, I heard a stream when you said, I'm not sure if Platinum said it, but you were saying just pick overs or unders and you have a better chance or odds at winning or whatever, right? Who said that? Or am I mistaken?
I think that was Platinum. Because
Okay.
me, I go by the 4.5. If I think the teams are going to score, like Buffalo and Arizona, I'll you take the over. I know they're going to score.
Yeah, because, I'm looking at that Tampa
Hey,
Bay,
do you
right?
guys think that Kareem Hunt? Oh,
No, what I was going to say is I'm looking at Tampa Bay, right?
John, you next. Yeah.
And I was just thinking to myself, like, Tom Brady has something to prove at the last week, right?
Yeah.
He has that high flying off. Well, he has track stars. He has Antonio, and I think they may have something to prove today against Carolina. So I'm looking at that 50, and when you said it was like 6 degrees, right, Mace?
Yeah.
In Carolina?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that 50? I have it at 50.
Yeah, I'll do the over-under with that. Because
You-
Bridgewater's
I'll
going to put
take
the
the-
point.
I'll take
Shirley,
the-
I'm
I'll
sorry I didn't know you was in
definitely-
the
I like
room.
the-
Good morning, baby girl. Kid Roscoe, good morning, my brother. You always been good with me, bro. Good morning to everybody in the chat room. I didn't forget you. Guys are asking me questions about the odds, the weather. So I got, these guys on the platform are putting big money down. Pac-Man, I know you putting money down. I got to give these guys what they want. But good morning to everybody. I don't ever forget you.
You know what, Laura? I think you talking about that one. And Mace, you said it was 55 over under, right?
Yeah.
I have it at
So-
50. I have it at 50.
You have it 50, and you have it 50 over.
Yeah, I have it over. I'm going over.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
No. I didn't say 55 for that one.
oh,
no.
That game is 49.5.
Yeah, I think he said the weather was 60 or something.
Yeah,
like
the
that.
weather, not the over under. I got everything up to date.
I was just saying, like, I think that he's on the right track on that. I'm just the only thing with he's right. I think Brady's going to come out and they're going to be a little bit better on point today, and they're going to prove they're going to put some points up. But with Carolina and with the running back out, man, Bridgewater's a beast, but I just don't know what they're going to. You could see a goose egg from them. I don't know why I feel that, but I don't know.
Man, I think you were the
exactly
first.
how I feel.
I think you were the first guy to refer to Theodore Bridgewater as a beast. But
yeah, he's playing well this year. He's
No.
healthy.
Teddy Bridgewater is a beast, bro.
He's having a hell of a year. Breeze 5-2 versus Brady. That's true, and they swept Brady this year.
I like me some Teddy B.
Yeah, Teddy Bridgewater is having a big year.
You don't think Teddy Bridgewater is putting it down this year?
Say again?
No, I'm saying no. This year, oh yeah, he's got it. He's had a chance, but
he got weapons.
Yeah, I'm thinking about when he didn't, show a flash enough in the past or whatever.
He went 5-0 with the Saints last year, bro.
Yeah,
Breeze was hurt.
Yeah, but when Breeze came back,
he didn't have Kamara either. Kamara was hurt last year a lot.
We should have gave Teddy B that 3-year, $30 million contract before even wasting our time with Fitzpatrick.
Hells yes. And you know what? It's good for Teddy that he's there in Carolina. You know why? Because when they finally get his replacement, he'll put up enough of a resume. He'll go start somewhere else next year. I'll be a backup and ready.
The thing is that you're not going to believe me, Mace. The quarterback that they draft, it's not going to be easy for him to pass.
Exactly.
Teddy Bridgewater.
If he's under a contract where he's making $10 million a year, bro, listen, man. First of all, if he plays this season out and he does well, why would you look to draft another quarterback?
No, they can't now. They're not going to be in the Derby.
Actually, I'm going to be honest with you guys. When I looked at the contract and I seen the whole thing, I looked at it. I'm like, damn. By the end of his third year,
he's not going to make it to the third. He's not going to make it to the third year.
No, they're going to get his replacement next year in the draft.
No, bro. No, wait, listen. He is going to get a big contract extension because, look, Tom Brady's going to be leaving by next year, hopefully. And by the end of 3 years, we're not going to see Tom Brady. Drew Brees is also going to be out.
Bruce Arians already announced this guy will be Tom Brady's
Drew Brees is going to also be out. So these two teams in the same division are going to be
Matt Ryan's going to be out too.
Matt Ryan is going to be out. So guess who's going to have the most experienced quarterback that has probably the most wins? It's going to be Teddy Bridgewater taking over this division pretty soon.
Yo, John, go ahead, bro. John.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me, guys?
All yours, bro. All yours.
No, I just had a couple of things I was going to bring up quickly. I got Nick.
Go jump in a trampoline.
I got Nick Chubb over 100 today. It's his first game back. He's going to be fresh. Nick Chubb over 100, and I got over 100 for Kareem Hunt running and passing. So he catches the ball out of backfield. I think that's what they're going to do a lot of, because we know Baker cannot throw down the field. It's going to be bad weather. So you're going to see dink and dunk out of the backfield, and you're going to see a lot of Nick Chubb. And also, I'd be remiss if I didn't bring this up. Today is the 1-year anniversary of the Myles Garrett helmet special.
Crazy, man.
When he smacked up Mason Rudolph.
That guy is.
Can you believe it?
That guy
is one. That dude's helmet and beat him with it.
That guy is one hell of a football player. In all seriousness.
Tell me that tell me that you wouldn't have done the same thing to Rudolph. That was cheap of what he did. I'm not saying, first of all.
I totally would have. But you know what? The mainstream media made it like he was a murderer.
Yeah, I'm not condoning
because
what
he played for
did,
the Browns. They didn't like the fact that he was the number one pick that year. They wanted a quarterback to be number one. Now the NFL loves the quarterback, and it was him. He told Joe Brandt to kiss his ass. His father gave him a big square dance down in Texas. He's very tight with Von Miller because they're both Texans, and that's his mentor. Well, let me tell you this. When healthy, to me, Von Miller is the best defensive player in football when he's healthy. That said, you look at Myles Garrett. You look at Myles Garrett.
5 years ago.
You look at Myles Garrett.
5 years ago, bro.
Who's the best defensive player now?
Mace, that was 5 years ago.
Who's the best player now, defensively?
That's up for opinion right now, Mace. I mean,
right now,
Aaron
Donald or Myles Garrett.
Yeah, Miles. All right, I give you both.
TJ
of them.
Watt?
That's what I was going to
I
say.
mean-
That's what TJ Watt's good too. That's who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Miles
But when
Garrett
you,
and
but when
what's
you,
his face, Aaron
but when
Donald.
you, but when you said Von Miller, it was kind of like really like, come on, man. He hasn't like shown that
I'm
much.
loyal.
but-
I'm loyal to my
Yeah.
bros, man. That's how I do my business. I'm loyal.
Von
It's like
Miller.
I'm loyal to all four of you on the panel, bro.
Oh, so you like dinosaurs now? Hey, man, Von Miller is probably.
I don't
the
like
same-
Jurassic Parks, bro. What
But-
about
but-
your boy, bro? That overrated. I'm a camera hug guy that you got.
Hey, bro, that's the thing about it. J.J. Watt had a Hall of Fame 6-year span. And
You know he
gonna-
wants out.
And he's that's cool. He can go, but he had that 6-year span, and he's gonna go to the Hall of Fame off of those 6 years, bro. Because
Don't let me get into that because you know why he's going to Canton, bro. I'm not gonna get into it today.
man.
JJ Watt is playing really good this season.
Bro, Mace, I'm telling you, the dude he overdid it with the training bullshit, right? And
Who JJ?
he fucked his back up.
JJ?
And- yeah, JJ. He fucked his back up, and that led to.
That's how he was always hurt. But I'm saying he played hurt. But yeah,
But I'm saying the first 7 years of his career, dude, that's Hall of Fame worthy. And then to tack on the last, that's just gravy. He made the Hall of Fame in his first 7 years, bro. And everything he's tacking on now, he's gonna have over 150 sacks. He got all these. Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, JJ Watt is gonna have a big game today.
So
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
So the thing about that,
I saw a couple of Houston plays this season where JJ Watt is just straight up getting double teamed, and JJ Watt is being used as the Texans as a defensive tackle sometimes.
bro, he's been getting double teamed his entire career. But the reason why I said something and it went to JJ because Mace said something about Von Miller, bro. Those guys, all those guys that came out around that time, I think they were the same draft, right? Maybe Von was a year after him or whatever, right? But JJ's draft when Cam Newton came out, Patrick Peterson,
That was a great draft.
man, that rivaled that 1984 quarterback draft, bro. Because you have,
I think this year's quarterback draft is going to rival that.
man, let me tell you something.
Yeah,
I think that draft when JJ Watt came out and Cam Newton came out, bro, those guys are going to probably have about 12 Hall of Famers out of that first round, probably.
Trust me when I
Out of
tell
that
you, my
first
friend.
round, just out the
Trust me when
first
I tell
round.
you. Trust me when I tell you, La.
Yeah,
And I'm dead serious about this. Thank you for giving us our dynasty, bro. Appreciate it.
No, I'm telling you that you guys are myopic and you guys are lying to yourselves and you're fooling yourselves. And you guys are kind of
You see, the Texans didn't give us no dynasty.
You'll see at the end of it.
yeah, bro. You acting like that's the Herschel Walsh.
hey, I
Yeah,
wanted to say
the
something about
Texans
that.
Dallas
didn't give us
Cowboys
no
back in the
dynasty.
day, bro.
All they gave
John,
us
go
was
ahead.
2 first-round picks.
John, go ahead.
I was just going to say something about JJ Watt. I agree with I don't know which one it is there,
Laro.
but if it's Big Time or Laro, I was going to say, yeah, when we talk about the Texans, the first name that comes to mind is JJ Watt. That's it. There's nobody
What has
else.
he done when the money was
No,
on the
I'm
line,
saying-
John?
I'm talking about as for his career. Nobody remembers half the other players that played. I mean, Andre Johnson's a Hall of Famer, obviously a wide receiver. But what I'm
Don't
saying
worry,
is,
the quarterback
you're
will
right
be
about
fine.
him. The first 6 years, and boom,
Quarterback will be
JJ
fine.
Watt. He is.
you know what?
He is the Texans. He is the Texans. Von
think the
Miller.
quarterback
I
is the
forgot he
Texans.
played for Denver.
Yeah, because he's out this year. If he
I
was
don't
coming,
know.
matter of fact, he'll be back.
He hasn't proved
He
nothing.
could be back for the Miami game next week. He's coming back.
You know what? Let me address John real quick. You know why? It's the roll of the dice. You have to be lucky. When our franchise came out, right? If our franchise had came out a year earlier, we could have drafted Michael Vick number 1, right? If our franchise had came a year after it did, we could have had Carson Palmer as the first pick. But no,
Let me say this.
right?
in all honesty.
Hold up, Mace. But it went
Yeah.
right in the middle, and we got David Carr, right? Okay, now fast forward about 6 years ago, right?
Yep.
Man, there was no way I thought the Texans season was going to tank, right? This was the Matt Schaub days. All right, we fucked around and lost all our games.
Yep.
And who was the best player in college football? Not that season, but the year before, because of one like bam bam play, and he was like the freakish
Johnny Manziel.
No, I'm talking about when.
No, the guy from South Carolina.
Yeah, when we drafted
the guy from South Carolina. What's his name?
Man, when we drafted Clowney. So the thing
because
is,
of that one play in the bowl game against Michigan.
Exactly. So the thing is, Mace, and everybody in the panel, man, when you have a chance,
you gotta say that guy's name. Where did you guys draft him? I'm trying to see who you guys.
Number one overall,
and that was a bad draft too.
Number one, but we could have had Khalil Mack, and that's a name that rings.
He was the best player in that
draft.
Draft. Khalil Mack and David Carr was the
2014 draft.
Derek Carr and Khalil Mack and the Texans could have had both, and they needed a quarterback.
Could have had both of them, man. So you know what? It starts from the top down, man. So
that's why you are where you are today. So and let me say this. I want to say this in all serious to you, man, because you know you're my brother, bro. Give this man credit, folks. Give all diehard Texan fans a credit, because to me, that franchise is so nondescript. And bullshit, what he was just talking about is the reason. They got loyal fans. They got great-looking cheerleaders, I might add. It's a great city. And they love their football team like Laro does. But God damn, bro.
And may I add, Mace, it's the best. Mace, let me ask something. It's the best place in the NFL to tailgate, bro. By far.
He knows, man.
The chicks.
He knows.
I don't think
the melting pot of the Latinas,
down here.
White girls. Hey, bro.
I don't think.
Hey, were you an Oilers fan before?
I'm actually thinking about going.
Yes, I was, and I understand that you guys stole our. And I understand you guys stole our theme song.
Hey, John, guess who they're doing a feature on in Fox right now? Yeah, I'm gonna let you do it, La. Guess who they're doing a feature on?
I was gonna say.
Myles Garrett.
I was going to say, Myles Garrett. Yeah, I mean, the guy's an athletic freak. I mean, here's the deal. Being an athletic freak, there's a lot of those guys out there. The matter is, you got to make big plays. Big plays. I need big plays for the game, not just the big play on first down that lost 5 yards. I need a big play to stop the drive.
They're doing what you talked about a few minutes ago. They're doing the 1 year anniversary of the helmet toss.
I love it. But either way, like I said, I don't condone that, but if somebody grabs you and you're in the heat of a battle, this is like being overseas working, as a soldier or a Marine. You come back, you're not normal for a while. You're out there trying to take a dude's head off. I mean, come on, that's part of the game. It's not easy to turn on and turn off, and that's why I have some empathy for some of these players, because they go out there and put their life and everything on the line when they're out there playing, and then have to come off the field and be a normal human being, and that's just not possible sometimes.
Boy, he just said to Howie Long, if he had to do that
that's all I got
again,
to
he
say
said
about
he'll do
that.
it again. Good for him. Go ahead, Laura.
Okay, fellas. Since I got about 15 minutes before I put my stuff in, I need my third team.
Take Green Bay, bro. Trust me.
I'm going, and here's what I'm going with. I'm going with that. I'm going Tampa Bay with the 7.
Okay.
I'm going with that same game. I'm going to take them to go over 50.
There you go.
Right? And I'm kind of shaky, and I just need to get this straight with you guys. I'm going to 3-teamer on the 12 o'clock games, right? And I'm kind of shaky.
Okay.
We have a little dissension in the ranks as far as Buffalo and Arizona, right?
That's 4 o'clock. I'm going.
No. That's 12.
It's 4 o'clock, bro.
No, that's a 4 o'clock game.
It's 4 o'clock. The game is in Phoenix.
Okay, I see it. Okay. Well, I think he must have.
Pittsburgh's 4:30. Miami's 4 o'clock, and Seattle's 4:30.
Okay, so they changed. So they must have had that Miami game as 12 o'clock, and they flipped it to a later game.
Yeah, they flipped it.
Yes.
Yeah. Remember, Laurel's on Central Time. Yeah, it was at 12 o'clock, but they switched it because the Masters is going on right now. That's why. But take Green Bay, bro. 13.5 ticket.
Mace, I have it at 14, but man, that's a big number for bad weather, bro. I mean, the score of that game might be 10-3, bro.
I don't see it that way. Packers know how to play in cold weather. Jacksonville, warm weather team, and they suck.
But Lauro, I don't see. I mean, that game is crazy because I could see the Packers blowing them out. I could, but then at the same time, it's bad weather, so anything can happen. You stack the box on the Packers, and if Aaron Rodgers isn't beating you through the air because the winds and you can't just get it, they could play tight coverage, and it could be a tight contested game. Let's not forget these are NFL players, bro.
Browns wearing their brown uniforms.
I'm not betting no bad weather games, but Tampa is the best bet right now.
And I'm picking Carolina in that one.
No, you got to go Tampa, bro.
Nope, I'm going
Hey, I
Carolina.
was going to say, guys, before I let you go.
Yeah, go ahead, John.
Hey, before I let you guys go.
Your final thoughts. Yeah.
To go too.
I just want to say what I got to say real quick. All I was going to say, big time, and Laro, it was nice talking to you guys, but I was going to tell Mace, hey, Mace, you got my number. If these guys want to get in like a little group text or something, if they got your number. No, but I was going to say, I'm saying during the games, ain't nothing better than having a couple of dudes going back and forth, having some fun with the game as things don't work out the way they think it's going to work out. I always enjoy that. So either way, you got my number, Mace. If you got their number, we could always do a group text.
I appreciate you.
Okay, man. I'll see you tonight, guys. I'm going to go crack these beers.
Yeah, I'll be back after the Dolphin game. I'll be back. I'm taking this up to the Dolphin game today, fellas, so you guys can relax and, just continue our thoughts. Law got to put his bets in, but, bro, you don't want to do the number, right?
Today.
I ain't touching that game. Touching that game.
Mason, I'm not messing with you. I'm going against you.
Okay.
With that Tampa Bay game, bro. I got to bet that one. I think Tom Brady's coming back with all those weapons, bro.
Oh, goddamn, that wind is blowing in Cleveland.
I agree with that.
Nope.
That wind is blowing in Cleveland.
So you guys like Cleveland to win that game?
Oh no, I'm leaving that game alone. I'm leaving it alone.
But I'm
no, what do you like, though? I'm not.
But I like Cleveland to win. I like Cleveland to win. Yes.
Big time. He's asking your opinion. What do you think of Cleveland and Houston today?
And that I think I'm going to roll with Cleveland, but it's I think it's.
I know what you think, Big time. I'm thinking the same thing.
I think it's going to be a little bit more trickier than people think. So, but I think Cleveland will pull it out.
Let me say about the Browns.
Houston is starting. Duke Johnson.
Let me say this about the Browns. I'll give it to you, Pete. Last time we saw them, they had a chance to go 6-2, and what they do, they lay the egg at home against the Raiders. That's what I'm saying about Cleveland. That's why I leave it alone. Cleveland got a lot to prove to the American public.
Let me tell you what Houston is, Mace. Houston is a speed team. Okay, they're a turf home. They have a dome. These guys do not play well outside games. Period. Especially it's going to be bad weather. You cannot run full throttle and try to stop on a dime on a curl route. You're going to fall. So their speed is already out the door.
Yeah, but you got to understand something about Laro.
Is out the door in this game.
Yeah, but you got to understand something about Laro.
They're limited at running game. They're limited at the running game. And it's bad weather and rain, so
Pete,
they can't
you got
really
to understand something about Laro, bro. He's a Houston fan. He lives in Houston. This is a homer's pick, bro.
Remember,
no.
There's no homer talk. I speak real facts. Yeah. The strength of the Browns all season, whether it's a dome, home, weather, it's running the ball. They're getting their Chubb fully healthy. He's back. Let alone Kareem Hunt alone can handle it by himself. Their strength is their offensive line. It's bad weather. They're gonna keep the key to the game right now is 3.5 yards per carry. As long as the Browns are averaging 3.5 yards per carry, they're never gonna pass the ball.
Lara, where are you at with this game, man?
Man, look, I'm straight up like May said. It's a homer's pick. First of all, since I've become a listener and follower of May's Taggart experience, I've ran into all you Miami fans. So I don't want you guys to have a top 10 pick. So I'm going homers all the way. I'm not gonna put my money on it. I'm not putting my money on it, bro.
You see it.
I'm staying with it, but as far as I go, I'm rolling with my team.
I agree. Look, and Lara, I'm the same way with you. Look, I'm not putting my money on the Dolphins. I got a feeling the Dolphins are going to win, and the spread is only 2 points. And I feel like they're going to win by like 10 points. So I should be putting all my money on this Dolphin game, but I just don't bet on my team when it comes to like that. I just can't.
Hey, bro. I don't ever pick the Dolphins until I see them consistently win.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. I think I told you one time, Mace, the last time I came to Miami was like in 14, right? For that game we had down there, right?
Yeah.
And you know, I was able to buy a ticket, right? We were out there tailgating, right? And I waited to buy my ticket. I bought my ticket, was able to sit with everybody else, all my homies and everything. And I bought my ticket like 20 minutes before the game started, right? Everybody's walking toward the stadium, went to StubHub, bought a ticket in the club section for like $50, right?
Yeah, it's Miami.
And you know, you guys have like the best club section ever. You know, it started raining, but when I went to that club section, bro, it was like a fucking club up in there, right? Like a real
Yeah,
club.
that's called Club Live.
Bro. I went up, man, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Nobody's watching the game, right?
Our owner, as old as he is, he loves entertaining the ladies.
Okay.
And when you see those ladies go into Club Live, and Pete can tell you he's down there, bro.
But you want to know who came up with all of that? Do you want me to tell you the name who came up with all of that?
Who?
You guys are gonna hate the truth. It was Mike Tannenbaum. Mike Tannenbaum. He held all that, the whole department, running everything and making decisions in the clubhouses, opening up clubs and doing all of that. That was all Mike Tannenbaum. He was really good at putting seats in the stadium, having all the concerts in there and everything. Read it up.
Wasn't that this guy though? Wasn't that my man Garfunkel?
Now I will add the little caveat. It did start raining like right before halftime, right? It started raining. A little downpour.
The salesperson, Garfunkel's.
But bro, man, when I tell you, it seemed like it was at least 5,000 people in that one like big old room, that one club section on that one side I was on, bro.
They have 8 club sections, by the way.
Was packed, bro.
Yeah, they have 8 club sections, and the
really?
food in the club section is
Yeah, I had it, bro. I had it. It was great. I had it. I sat at the bar. We sat at the bar. We had a good time, man. Watching it. Hey, I had a good time. Hey, mate.
If I went down there,
I had your email, bro. I'm gonna send you some pictures I had from that trip, bro.
Yo. If I went down there on a weekend to see a Dolphin game, of course I'm going by myself. But if I tell a hottie down there, look, honey, if you're not doing nothing tomorrow afternoon, here you go, club seats. That woman will have the time of her life watching a football game.
Laura, what I don't understand, man, is why don't you just come to the dark side? You know, come to the dark side and vote and root for a team that actually is in contention now. I'm just playing, man. I'm playing with you.
You know what, bro? You know what? That's cool that you said that. But the one thing is that I don't believe in that, man. I mean, that's something. Yeah, I'm straight. Astros, Rockets, Texans,
and Houston football.
Yeah, and then everything Texas. You know, I'll probably straight like A&M.
Well, let me tell you something, my friend. If you think it's bad now, you wait. If they go 9-3 that whole week against the Chiefs, you're not going to hear the end of it, because more Dolphin fans will jump in here as long as I'm on the air. And if they are 9-3 going to that game, I swear to God, all week would be that game, nothing else.
You know what, Mace? I think that you know who the homers are and who's not, and I've been up here. I preached up here knowing that that I wasn't sure or unsure, and I'm sticking to my guns that I would just want to see consistency from Tua. But I think we're way far ahead of ourselves with this team, so anything could happen. But with the consistency in the next few games, we'll see if what we have is true and what we have is real. And I've said that. But Laura,
that's why you're on point, bro. You right?
Just a quick question, Laura. So aside from Houston, from the Texans, actually, we're gonna get that pick under 10. Just to let you know that. But what do you think about the Rockets with Harden and Westbrook? Do you think Westbrook's going to leave or not?
Could be on his way, Laura. If you didn't hear this, Westbrook could be on his way to the Knicks for that 8th pick.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I would rather do it a year or two too early, than do it a year or two too late. So if somehow out of Harden and Westbrook, if we can get, because I heard something, if we can make that trade to the Nets, right, then that means we would get a few role players. I mean, to the Nets, right? We would get a few role players. But if we made the trade to the Knicks to the 76ers, right? We can get Ben Simmons out the deal and a number 3 pick, which maybe could be LaMelo. It could be anybody. I mean, it could be anybody. So I would probably trade Harden to the Sixers. I would trade. I think getting draft capital is better than.
Yeah, but the Sixers not picking high, Law.
No, but no. What I'm saying is they had. I mean, no, they were talking about doing it. Somebody was talking about doing a 3-way deal, right?
Yeah, I heard Harden was going to the Sixers soon as they got eliminated. That's the big rumor too.
See, I heard a 3-way deal between the Rockets, the Sixers, and the Hornets, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Hornets, I think, have a number 3 pick. Somebody had a number.
They do. The Hornets got the 3rd pick in the draft.
Okay, so I heard a 3-way deal that we would get Ben Simmons and a number 3 pick for Harden. I would do that right now.
That's a good trade for Houston.
And then that's not just it. They were going to throw in some ancillary late first-round draft picks from the Sixers just to appease us, whatever. I would do that now. So I would do that. I would do it right now. So that would mean if we made those deals, we would have a number 3 pick.
Yeah.
We would have Ben Simmons. We would have a couple of role players. And with Russell Westbrook, we have a couple of role players and a number 8 pick. I think I would do that now because both of those guys
was in here. Let me say hello to my baby girl. Keep talking, Law. My baby girl's in here. Let me.
Hey, who was your baby girl, Mace?
Oh, you know I love me some Melody.
Hey, Melody.
Yeah. I talked to her this morning, bro, on this guy's platform, Clueless, bro, like about 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. I told her, you know.
I feel
that's
you,
right,
mate.
baby.
I feel you, mate.
That's my baby girl in here. The afternoon to my. She have a morning jog. See, when you live up here, but me and her live, bro, we do things a little differently. But because Sweetheart is, she says salute to the chat, and Darth Lowe, I'll give you a shout in a second, my brother. He got Cleveland today, Darth Lowe. Okay. You say, go ahead, guys, keep talking. I'm just typing something to Melody.
No, Mace, I'm putting in my picks right now. So, Big Time, you got the floor, Big Time.
No, I was going to say there's a rumor going around that which I heard a couple weeks ago, but I'm still hearing it now, that the Lakers might give up Kuzma and Green for DeRozan. I'm
gonna tell you something else the Lakers are doing that people are not talking about. They have scouted the kid from Georgia to a T. Him and when I say him, you know who that is, and Anthony Davis.
Yeah,
they've been to all of his workouts.
Listen, I'm telling you right now that I know what your feelings about LeBron James. I feel the same way in a sense. I think I'm actually tougher on him in a sense, but they're going to try to make his dynasty, and it's going to be, I'm telling you what, don't sleep on the Lakers. If they get DeRozan, don't sleep on them because they look a lot better without Green anyways. Plus, with Green, they have 14 million on Green, way too high for him. And but I think if they can get DeRozan, they're going to look good.
Black Wall Street, come on up, bro. Let me see if
okay, mate.
What's up?
Everybody up here. I'm going.
No, I'm here, bro.
Well, you don't agree with this, mate, but I'm just letting you know this is what I'm going with. And you know, okay, I'm going Tampa Bay over, and I'm going that Arizona game over. I'm gonna do a 3-team on that one.
All right, bro. I like Arizona over too.
I know you don't like that, right? But I'm gonna still do it.
Do what you do.
I gotta do what I do, bro.
Do what you do, baby girl. You want to come up? Here's the link. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for the compliment. You know I love you so much. You want to come up for a few minutes? Come on up. I'm gonna put the link. Come on up, and we'll talk a little bit. Our game don't start till 4 o'clock anyway, so I'll be here to kick off of the Miami Charger game. Now, you do what you do, bro. I'm not gonna cost you guys money. You do what you do.
Of course.
Either way, Laura. Hope you hit your.
Always hope my guys win, man.
Yeah.
I do. I'm not a hater, bro. I hope my guys win.
Oh yeah.
That's how I am.
Oh yeah. We'll do something. I mean, mate, that's why I tell you every time, man. I told you I took Tampa Bay. I don't know if you got a little scribble pad right next to you. You can put Laro say he got Tampa Bay.
Okay, Black Wall Street
over and the Arizona over. Now on that 3-teamer, I'm gonna drop by $50 on that. and it's gonna
There you
pay
go,
out.
bro. Good luck with
Pay
that.
about 4-1. So
Melody, I love you to death. Dolph Low IQ, what's up, my friend? The Birds versus the Giants. Your Birds. I'm leaving that game alone, Dolph. Anything that the football Giants are competitive with the number, I leave alone. And here, this is how sick the New York metro area is. They're so goddamn desperate. They are treating this game, guys, I'm not joking. They're treating this game like it's the New England Super Bowl of 10 years ago, bro. If they win, they're going to be a half game out of first place with an easy schedule. Shut up. This fucking franchise is a joke. They're worse than the New York Knicks. At least the New York Knicks are trying. These effing clowns that play in the Meadowlands is full of it. Baby girl, come up tomorrow. Girl, come. Yeah. Come up later. I love you, girl. My baby sister Melody, love her. Pete's still in the chat room.
Hey, yo, Mace,
Indigenous. Go ahead. Nah, go ahead, bro.
Hey, Mace, can I tell you something?
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro, this is what I wanted to tell you. Like yesterday, I was working, right? But I heard the panel that you had yesterday. I chopped in. I came in. I watched it, whatever. Man, bro, that's one of the best panels that I heard in the Manosphere ever, bro.
I'm glad you
know the
appreciate
reason
it,
why?
man.
You know the reason why? I mean, I was just at work working or whatever, right? But the thing is, nobody was talking over each other.
You're welcome.
It wasn't any yelling. It wasn't any disrespect until your little mahogany chick came up there or whatever. But you know, she had to disrespect somebody out for GP. But hey, man,
my love didn't come up there yet. She'll be here tomorrow. Or she'll be up here a little later. And my other love, BAP, says he's coming. That will be a hell of an interview.
Oh man, that's gonna be a chicks channel then, Mace. What's up, bro? You should have a Mace Taggart experience the chick side of the game, something like that, man. You need
leave me alone, man.
That's a good idea, man. That's a good idea. It's a good idea for sure. I think you're right, Laura.
I want to have a panel one of these Saturday nights, all women, bro.
Hey, bro, I don't want to hear that shit. Hey, man, look, man, Mace, you know I got a lot going on. I mean, bro, I talk to too many women in my day-to-day life, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit. They all gonna be lying any goddamn way, man. So I have no look. I come to this space to escape all the fuckery from women, bro.
Bro, trust me.
Honestly,
you're gonna escape more and more once I get the visuals up, bro. When I get the OBS down packed, bro, Cool is gonna help me. This guy's gonna do my intro, SKC, bro. It's gonna be pure sports, man. No fuckery crap. It's gonna be pure. And like, have you seen Thai City lately?
Oh yeah, I was over there yesterday.
Yeah. You see how he broadcast those riots right behind him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that with the sports games live.
Mace, you might get flagged, bro. You don't get.
Do I give a fuck?
You should. I mean,
why, nigga?
Mace, you can't show those games. Like you can't show.
I gotta give my audience a bone, bro.
Hey, bro, you
can't. You right with that?
Hey, Mace, do you know that Undisputed can't show on their YouTube feed the games live? You know how when they doing the replays or whatever, the show earlier, Skip and Shannon, whatever, they just looking at a blank screen. They can't even show the replays. What make you think that a YouTuber is gonna be able to show those? Man, no, you can't show those games.
Because Mace. I don't give a fuck.
Your channel will be going. Hey man, your channel will be going the next day, mate. You don't.
You know I love my audience, bro. I gotta give them something.
Okay.
So Mace, I want to piggyback off Laura. I think, like you said though, that I had a chance to see you had like almost 10 people up there, and man, it was a good squad up there. But Lauro said something I'm pretty sure Lauro did, and he was talking in the chat. He said it's kind of funny that, and quote me if I'm wrong, Lauro. You can tell me if I'm wrong or not. But I thought you said in the chat that it's kind of funny for the individuals that are here that are trying to get the men that are trying to get away from women actually talking about women and complaining about them, which was straight on point. And I'm just laughing my ass off saying it's true. You know, why are you talking about them if you're trying to get away from them?
Hey, bro, look, I told Mace the first time I came up, I said, Mace, I don't talk about black women. I mean, the thing is, I don't talk about women. Let me change that. I don't talk about women, period, bro. Because why should I think to myself that I can understand what an irrational person is doing. A person who doesn't have any accountability. Why am I going to concern myself to what these women are thinking, bro? I can't do it. And I had a great aunt of mine. She told me one time, she said, baby, look, the best advice I can ever give you is stop thinking about what a woman is thinking. You're going to lose every time, bro. And I've taken that advice all my life. I'm not worried about what these bras think, bro. That was the problem I had with, the little feather, the dude that wear the mink coats and feathers and perfume guy. That was my problem with him. Why do you care about what these women are thinking, dude? It's like futile. I don't give a shit. I don't bother myself with what you're thinking because it's gonna be either a lie or bullshit. So I don't care, bro.
Shout out to Fred Ward, Columbia, and Dingious TV. They are in the room. Of course, my brother, Spiritual Logic Hulk, is here. And you guys want to come up and talk football Sunday, come on up. Black Wall Street will be up here in a few minutes. Fred Ward is giving shout outs to me and Laro, and he said that he loves his Texans today. Do I think the Texans have a chance? Yes, I do.
Hey, Fred
Ward, come up, bro. Here's the link, fellas.
Hey,
come on up.
They talked me out of that pick for today, bro.
I didn't talk you out of it. I left that game alone.
Hey, man, they talked me out of it.
Not me. Don't put me in there because I leave the Browns alone, baby.
Oh no, I'm riding with the home squad, but I'm just not gonna put money on it.
No, I'm right. I'm leaving off the Brownies, man. No, thank you. No Browns. I'll take the Texans. All right, to make a pick because the Browns got to prove it to me. I'll say it again. Both of you guys come up. General, come up. I just dropped the link. Come on up. All you guys come up. I'll do whatever. We'll talk wherever you guys want. Hopefully, it's mostly football to 4 o'clock. Yeah, go ahead. Nah.
Hey, you might as well, mate, because I told you. Hey, the shout out to the general, bro. I don't know if he was up here listening or whatever, but I told Mace that, bro, that panel y'all had yesterday, bro, that was one of the best I ever heard, bro.
Let me answer this, my brother's question in here. Endangerous. When will they trade JJ this spring? They'll get rid of him because JJ is letting it be known he wants out. He don't want to go through rebuilding. He wants out of Houston. This, let me say something. I'm gonna say it again because you're here. The respect I have for you Texan fans, bro, to stay loyal to that fucking organization. Afternoon, General. Salute.
Salute. What's going on, man? I heard somebody mention my Lakers. I'm not really that big on the NFL, but anytime anybody mentions my damn
Lakers if you want.
Anytime anybody mention them goddamn champions, just gotta throw that out there.
Well, one thing you can say about
mention them goddamn champs.
Hey, General, you better not stand pat, right? Because you have teams. You have two players on my squad, the Texans, the Rockets, right? That people are clamoring to get. You have Russell Westbrook and you have James.
Come on up, fellas.
They will probably not be here within the next 3-4 weeks, right?
So they're going to go. Where they going?
To a team that's going to probably beat yours, bro. And y'all got to worry about the Golden State Warriors.
Hells yeah, and Portland.
Why is everybody putting Golden State Warriors out there?
And Portland,
I don't know why y'all keep doing that, man. Golden State Warriors are watch. The NBA world is back in a proper order. The Golden State Warriors are a watch.
I will make a bet on that. Go ahead, General.
The under ticket, what a lot of people are not really thinking of right now, the Lakers, they really got their eye on that boy over there at Dallas, Luka Doncic. And if we fuck around and can make a deal to get Luka Doncic, it's a wrap.
What are you going to give the Dallas Mavericks for Luka?
Oh, we got a couple of picks. We got a couple of picks coming up in the draft. We could give up. Green.
Yeah.
We get rid of his ass. We could offload. The motherfucker who chose not to go play, Avery Bradley. He's gone. You could get rid of Kuzma. I hate to do that to the young brother, but he's a likable guy. That's the only reason why. Kuzma, he's out of there. We give up those three plus a pick.
Hey, let me tell you something, General. the Dallas Mavericks would not trade Luka for LeBron James straight up, bro. They would not.
Crazy as hell. I'm sorry.
No,
Crazy.
no,
You crazy.
no, they
You
wouldn't.
crazy.
No.
You crazy. Look, we've seen teams do worse.
I will give you guys in the chat room up to dates on every game here at 1 o'clock Eastern time. So just sit back, relax. I'm going to 4 o'clock, and they'll be back after the Dolphins game. Should be about 7:15. Go ahead, Jim. Jim.
No, General went on mute. All I'm trying to say is this. If I was a GM of the Dallas Mavericks, I wouldn't trade Luka straight up for LeBron James. No way. LeBron James probably at the most has 2 solid level seasons in front of him. Luka probably has a good 10 to 12. I mean,
okay. Here's the deal. How many players have you seen that were great players that got ran in the ground because they didn't have any help around them? I could think of one right away who should have had some help and would have had at least one ring. I could think of a couple. Let's look at what they did to Allen Iverson in Philly. Had they gave Allen Iverson some help, Allen would have had a fucking ring. Okay, I'll give you another one. Pat Ewing. Had they gave Pat Ewing right there in your state, Mace, New York. Had they gave Patrick Ewing some fucking help, he would have had a fucking ring. Or 2.
he had Jordan. No, he went against Jordan. No, Jim. You got to be fair.
No. We got to stop with the bullshit and make it. See, everybody want to go on this. Well, Jordan terrorized the NBA. Well, that's because look at what Chicago did. Chicago was able to construct those teams with players that a lot of people passed on or didn't want. They went out there and got Dennis Rodman, who brought them 1 or 2 more championships. They took a chance on Scottie Pippen, which started it all off. They went over there and got the boy over there from overseas. What's the motherfucker name that terrorized during the Olympics? I can't think of that boy's name.
Vince Carter.
Kukoc. They went out
Kukoc.
there and got Tony Kukoc.
Yeah, exactly.
So they were smart. And it's a lot of teams, if you're smart, that's what you would do. LeBron took note of that. LeBron said, okay, I'm going to do the same thing.
Oh, we starting this James talk again?
No.
We're starting this James bullshit talk again?
No. That's not the same thing. You know what?
Oh,
It
God.
was
The same thing would be the Golden State Warriors.
No,
they draft the Golden State Warriors.
The Golden
I'm gonna put
State
it in this
Warriors,
NBA talk real quick.
But see, this is I'm gonna help you. I gotta end this shit. The Golden State, Mark Jackson built that team. Mark Jackson built that team through draft picks. Chicago didn't do that. They built that team through trades.
Facts. The only 2 draft picks on that team that they had was B.J. Armstrong and Michael Jordan. The rest of them was trades. And remember, that bench was built on free agent pickups too.
Even Scottie Pippen was a fucking trade. He was supposed to go to the Portland Trailblazers. So stop
Seattle.
the fucking madness. Stop the fucking madness.
He was in Seattle. It was him for Odin Polonius. Remember that trade?
Listen, if you draft a player, that's your player. Like, nobody thinks about the Carolina Hornets when you think about Kobe Bryant. If that's the case, the Lakers had a drafted player. General, you full of shit on that one, bro.
The Lakers always rip people
wait a minute.
off.
Hold up. You cannot bring up what you just brought up when the Lakers maybe it's best player in the franchise.
Shaq was a free agent.
I'm gonna go second best player in the franchise. Your
No
team,
way. Probably Kobe Bryant. Lakers, I'll say 4th best player.
Let's go 3. Let's go 3 and 4. Shaq and Kobe that brought you guys 1, 2, 3 championships, bro.
Yep.
They
Kobe
didn't come,
5.
bro. They didn't come from just regular nice draft picks, bro. You guys got lucky by being able to lure
Lalo,
Shaq.
Browns Texans delayed because of the wind conditions.
Oh, bro. We stayed off that game, bro. We stayed off that.
I did, bro.
Hey, you
Aaron
see-
Rodgers, wide. Oh, he overthrew the guy. If he would have caught, it would have been a touchdown for Green Bay. Go ahead, General, and Lyle. Keep talking about the NBA for a few more. Then I'm going to do these football games. I'm going to go around the clock.
Hey, I just want to point out to General because, you know, he got a COVID championship, and that's cool. He got a couple of them if he like the Dodgers or whatever, right? But my thing is like, bro, listen, the Lakers have benefited from being in L.A.
Facts.
Come on, bro. They're in L.A. They're going to get
facts.
They're going to get a Shaq. They're going to get a Kareem that wants to come out there.
Yep.
Dude, come on, man.
James Worthy. Yep.
You can't see that's that bullshit. You can't punish a team because they're in LA.
Right.
Are you
Yes, you
fucking
can.
serious? No,
Yes,
you
you
can't.
can.
No,
Yes,
you
you can.
That's
Look at the
market
Dodgers
draw.
with Mookie Betts. Come on.
That's
And
the
they gave up
market draw.
garbage for Mookie
That's
Betts.
okay. That's the market draw. You can't punish a team because of the location that they're
Oh,
in.
yes,
Doesn't
you
make sense.
can.
General, do you punish Golden State for getting Kevin Durant?
Look how much the Yankees, how much
No,
beef, how much
No.
shit the Yankees
no.
take care because they buy everybody. Go
Right.
ahead,
Well,
Jim.
you can't put. And I don't even punish the Yankees for doing what they do. They're smart. That's the business part of it. I didn't
That's
punish
true.
Jerry Jones. I didn't punish Jerry Jones when he paid $25 million out of his own fucking pocket to get Deion Sanders to win a championship. Did we? Did we forget that?
The New York Mets, same topic. New York Mets are about to open up their purse strings for the first time in 20 years, okay? And I swear to you, in this town, if the Yankees are better this year and the Mets flop, they will destroy the New York Mets organization in this town. You know I will hear from top to bottom. Go ahead, Jim. Go ahead, General. General.
Yeah,
All
I'm
yours.
here. I'm
Yours.
here. I'm just trying to
All
tell you.
yours. Go ahead, brother.
It doesn't make sense for you to try to punish your team because of the circumstances that surround it. That don't make sense. We can't help that the Lakers are in one of the biggest markets. New York is in a market the same size as LA. I don't know what the Knicks, what the fucking Knicks are doing. And
Okay.
look, I want to see the Knicks win a championship. I truly do. You know why? Because I
It's good
want
for
to see the
business.
wealth. I want to see the wealth spread it out. I want the NBA to be competitive. The only thing that I hate that Kevin Durant did, the only thing that I hate what Kevin Durant did was Kevin Durant jumped to an already stacked team that was coming off a championship year.
Watch this,
That's why
Mace.
he got. That's why he got the fucking heat that he got.
Watch this, Mace.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
General, how do you feel about a player, right, who is so iconic because he came into the league under, like, with social media, right? So he became very popular, right, to where this player is able to have his best friend and be partners in a sports agency, right, that can actually make teams give their best player up because we're going to steal him because LeBron James.
He can't win. He can't win by himself. Yeah, I know that about James.
Yeah. He has a whole team that operates, that has players, that is an agency, right? And he can go say, "Hey, this player, he doesn't want to play here anymore. And if you don't trade him, he's not going to re-sign. So we want him to come to the Lakers, and we'll throw you a couple of little chips or whatever, but it's not going to add up to Anthony Davis. We'll throw you some bullshit."
The New York Knicks have Zion right now.
Michael Jordan could have never gotten through that, bro.
Oh, because he's good friends with Adam Silver. That's number one. Number two, who's the commissioner, by the way. And number two, whatever that ass clown wants, he gets.
Okay, look, the league changed. You understand?
Oh, here we go.
Everything grows and everything changes. All right. You can't sit there again and punish a person because a player because of his business association and ties. Right?
No, I got this. Go ahead.
Kevin Durant motherfucking cried. He had an opportunity when he was in OKC. They had a straight squad down at OKC. What did they do? They fucked it up.
No, management fucked it up.
Here you go. I got it. No,
players did.
Wait a minute.
Management fucked that up.
No, I got this. How come number? What's his number in LA? What's the clown's number in LA again? What's his number?
What you mean?
His uniform number. What's James's
23.
number?
23.
How come number 23, when he was in Cleveland the first time, he ran to South Florida to get a ring with Bosh and D. Wade, which to this day is Wade County. That's 1A. 1B, when the clown realized he's not the king, he's the clown. When he realized he couldn't get his way with Pat Riley, he ran back to Cleveland. Jettisoned Wiggins.
To ride Kyrie.
Number one pick for Kevin Love. Come on.
Yep.
And number three, he leaves Cleveland when he knew he couldn't beat the Warriors and ran to LA. Now give him credit. His first year in LA, he took a beating. But he made sure that the New York Knicks was sabotaged by the worst team in the league, and they didn't get the number 1 pick. Zion Williamson should be wearing a Knick jersey right now, not a goddamn whatever they call Pelican Birds, whatever those losers are called. You know why? Because Adam Silver made sure that his good buddy LeBron James' meal ticket was taken care and well compensated, and then they moved to a bubble.
Oh, okay, Mace. All right. Okay. Who did Cleveland beat that year when James went back to fucking Ohio?
They only beat.
Wait a minute. What team did LeBron James and the Cleveland Cavaliers beat to bring that championship back to Cleveland?
LeBron,
a Warrior team that was sabotaged. I got it. A Warrior team that was sabotaged because that idiot Draymond Green bumped LeBron, and everybody caught it. And
no,
of course,
because that
LeBron,
idiot,
you guys suspend him. He was clapping in his face and everything.
Because that idiot Draymond Green had racked up fouls, goddamn, along the fucking playoff, and then he had it was a punishment that was given out.
Now let's go through his championships. Well, I got this. Let's go through his championships, shall we? The first one, an inexperienced Oklahoma City team that should have been the NBA's dynasty by the year 2015, and inexperienced and James Harden do his Harry Houdini disappearing act. They won that one. Against San Antonio, what the fuck was Popovich thinking with your 2 best players on the bench and let this clown, Mr. Ray Allen, hit a lucky 3? And then the third one, we all know what happened with Draymond Green. And then the fourth one, no competition.
Mace, I don't like look. I don't like look. No look.
Mace, what you're doing is you're blaming LeBron James for other coaches and other players' fucking dumbass excuses. Now,
no excuses. Those are facts.
That comments that you made about motherfucking my man hitting a lucky 3, you forget Ray Allen is an all-time 3-point leader scorer in the NBA. You forget that.
Ray Allen was very lucky.
No, that wasn't luck. That's what Ray Allen does.
Mace, no excuses, bro. He hit him. Just like Paxson hit it. Just like Steve Kerr. You got to give it, bro. He hit the shot. Jordan got 2 championships off of White Boy
and John Paxson.
But you don't hear nobody say that. The motherfucker
6-0, a legit 6-0. Let's see who he beat. Let's see who that man beat. And I hate Michael Jordan, but let's see who he beat.
I just brought it up. You do hear from somebody. You do hear it. You hear it.
Yeah,
I don't like excuses. That's it. So I don't believe in lucky shots, bro.
Let's do this again, shall we? Let's do this again, okay? Who did Jordan beat the first one? He beat Magic, Worthy,
and that team was stacked.
All-time greats.
Whoa! He beat an aging Lakers team.
But let me ask you this, Mr. Laker, and I love you, General. Were those players all-time greats? I love you too,
but goddamn stop.
Were those players all-time greats?
They're all-time greats, but
there you go.
Wait a minute. But they
can be all-time greats at being 100 years old.
They were all-time greats.
They made it to the finals.
Come on, man.
They made it to the finals, General. They made it to the finals.
They made it to the finals, man. But they were still old. They were aging. They were on their way as a changing of the guard.
Yeah, but they were all-time greats, though.
It still doesn't matter. They were old. Goddamn it, Mike Tyson was an all-time great. He still got his ass beat.
And by the way, I love Tyson next Saturday night against Roy Jones. He looks outstanding.
And that's a dumbass fight. I don't understand what Roy Jones is thinking about. He shouldn't even consider trying that shit.
And the fight coverage in this room have been tremendous, by the way. And Big Time was one of the guys up here doing his fight coverage. Thank you so much, my good man. The second one, that was a very good Portland team that he beat in their prime. The third one against Phoenix, that team ain't supposed to lose. With Barkley, KJ, Marley.
But see, this is what you understand. They had the no-touch rule. You couldn't touch Michael Jordan at that point.
That's true.
You couldn't touch him. So don't sit here and try to say, every player had their own goddamn little shit.
No, you understand where I'm going with this, General. I'm going with that this man, Michael Jordan, who I can't stand, by the way, that the competition he played against all-time greats. That's what I'm getting to with this.
Nobody's taking
Fred, welcome up here, bro.
Nobody's taking that away from him. Nobody's taking that away from him playing against the Pacers. The way they played, it was a different league back then. Motherfuckers was putting their hands on you back then in the NBA. All right, you talking about late 80s, early 90s basketball. Then the league said, hey, this shit is getting out of control. It's too violent. The fouls will take control on the players. Everybody started complaining like, oh, they're mucking the game up.
Piece of the panel. What's going on?
What's up, Fred Ward? Welcome up here, Stud.
But to sit here and take away from the man's confidence, doesn't make sense. You can't do it. There's no way you can prove you can't do it. The motherfucker came back.
Hey, can I get in here real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something before you do it. I'm gonna let you go up right now.
Let me finish my statement. Y'all can have it. You can't do it.
By the way, for your platform, my brother. Great intro. I saw it yesterday, first time. Awesome. Was it SKC who did it? Fred Ward.
Yeah. What's up?
I said that you guys, your platform, a great intro that you guys have.
No, actually, I got to give a shout out to my big bro Kenny. He the one that did the new intro video.
Shout out to him
shout out to Kenny. Shout out to him and for those who listening and everybody on the panel, go subscribe to the new channel. It's me, Kenny Conjo, Brandon L, Topaz, and we got a new channel. It's called For the Record TV, and go subscribe.
I'll go subscribe.
It just us for us. So. Things didn't work out on the last channel with old dude, but it's all good, all love, and we just moving forward. You know what I'm saying? No, it's cool, bro. It's all look, man. I ain't here to bash nobody. You know what I'm saying? I've already addressed.
Okay, bro, I'll go subscribe to that.
Yeah. I've already. If you want to know what happened with that last situation, go.
No, I'm gonna leave it alone, man.
I'm saying if you want to know, go to Topaz's channel. I think it was like 3 streams ago. We addressed the whole situation with that last situation. And
Mahogany brought something up.
Yeah, we left it there. So I'm gonna leave it there. But I want to add to this conversation. So I've been listening.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go.
Yeah, I just came back. I just got back home. So I was listening to the conversation. All y'all had some good points. But let me say this. So I'm gonna start off with the NBA first. So general to your Lakers, championship Lakers. The thing is right now, from what I heard, because I've been looking at different websites and listening to different sports channels and whatnot. Y'all looking at there's 3 guys that y'all trying to get right now. Y'all trying to get one of the 3. Y'all trying to get Chris Paul. Y'all trying to get DeMar DeRozan, and y'all trying to get Dennis Schroeder. Now, from what I've been hearing, more than likely, y'all probably gonna end up with Dennis Schroeder from OKC, which I don't think that's a bad deal. Y'all probably gonna have to give up Kuzma and Green to get him from OKC. But I think that's a good deal because if you look at Dennis Schroeder's if you look at his point average, if you look at his points average, all his points average has always gone up each year. I think he's been on like several different teams. I want to say he started out with Atlanta. Then from there, he went a couple other spots, but now he's with OKC. But last time I checked, the last 2 seasons with OKC, he's been averaging about either right at 20 points a game or a little under, like 19 something or whatever. But the thing about Dennis Schroeder I like is he can score the ball. He's a true point guard. He's a true one. He's not looking to score, but if he needs to, he can score. He can get his own shot, and he can facilitate. You know what I'm saying? And now that means that he could also go to the hole too. So I think if you take away Danny Green and you take away Kyle Kuzma, now you have a guy who's a facilitator and he can score for you at the same time as well. So that'll solve that issue. Another thing with the whole let me go to my Rockets when it comes to this whole Westbrook and Harden thing. Both of them are unhappy, but here's the thing. From what I'm hearing, Westbrook demanding he wants out, but there's a problem with that. It ain't too many teams, especially contender teams, that actually want him because, let's just keep it real. Russ is a disruptor. He's not going to, you put him on your team, he's not going to add anything but scoring. But if you add him to the team, he's going to disrupt the flow of whatever you have going on. So right now it's looking like the only options for Westbrook is, I think the best option for him is really to come to your hometown, Mason, come to New York, because he would be the biggest thing in New York since Carmelo Anthony. You'll
get the 8th pick.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, if Russ was to come to the Knicks, it would be box office Hollywood. I mean, not Hollywood, but it'll be box office Madison Square Garden, big TV, and like I said, he'll be the biggest star that y'all have had since Carmelo Anthony. Now the question is, what can you put around him? Is it going to work? That's unsure. But like I said, not too many contender teams want him. But like I said, when it comes to Generals Lakers, I think Dennis Schroeder's the right move. DeMar DeRozan, I've never really been a big DeMar DeRozan fan, and to me, he kind of, he in big game situation, he chokes. And then Chris Paul, I can see that connection because him and Braun are cool, and Chris Paul can score as well as facilitate. But the question is do you really want Chris Paul on your team? Because he's not that great. He's not that great of a defender. I mean, he's okay defender for his size, but I wouldn't necessarily say. I think he's a liability on defense. And then he's old. And then another thing, when it comes to the one thing I think that everybody's underestimating is that I think Golden State will be back in the mix next year. Now the question is, I think they might have to add an extra piece or do something. If I was them, I'd probably get rid of Draymond. Me personally, I keep Clay, keep Steph, but try to see if we can move Draymond. Which I don't know if you're going to get much for him, but you can probably maybe get a couple role players for him. Somebody to come off the bench, give you at least productive minutes. You know what I'm saying? I think that's
a third. Amazing. Hey, the Golden State Warriors, even though they lost a lot of games this year, do they have like a high first round draft pick?
Number 2.
Yeah, I think they got the 2. Yeah, they got number 2 pick.
And they're willing to trade that for Giannis.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And here's another thing too. People give Kevin Durant hell for going to Golden State, but I get what the general said because it was the year before they had the 73 season and all that, 73 win season, blah blah blah, all that, right? But here's the thing, though, bro. At the end of the day, there's a reason why Kevin Durant worked out on the Golden State Warriors. It's because his type of game and the way he plays fit their style and their system. What we never talk about in the NBA, we always talk about talent. We talk about the raw ability, all of that stuff, right? Athleticism, all of that does play a part in it. But again, it's all about the type of style play that a player has. Do you fit a particular system? Like, for instance, if you was to put LeBron on Golden State, it really would. I don't think it would work. And the reason why
it wouldn't work. You put LeBron on Golden State, that wouldn't work.
It wouldn't
work because he's ball dominant.
Exactly.
You can't do that. You can't do that. You could take on.
Hold on, General. You get hold on real quick. You get into my point. That's what I was just about to say. People act like. Don't get me wrong. Yes, Golden State had 4, maybe I'll say 3 All-Stars and one a star in Draymond, right?
No. They had 4 All-Stars.
I wouldn't say Draymond. Look, let's keep it real. Draymond is a star player. He's not a superstar player. He
right.
looked at times Draymond could look like a superstar player because when you have Clay and Steph, and then you had KD taking the pressure off of taking all the big lows and the big shots. Draymond could operate, and nobody's really worried about Draymond. That was why they won game.
Draymond Green.
Hold on, that one game where they lost to Cleveland when Cleveland came back and won 3-1 on them. When they came back, that one game where Draymond Green went off, I think it was game 6, I want to say, where he dropped.
Game 5. Game 5,
where he dropped like 30. Was it like 35, whatever? That was like the one game where I was like, okay, Draymond, but he wasn't consistent with it. That was like his one breakout game. And that
third. Let me counter that. Let me ask you a question. You and General can answer this. Mace, you can too. How important was Dennis Rodman to those 3 championships on the tail end of Jordan's career?
No, he was important. Hold on, y'all. I got this. Hold on, because I already know what Valero tried to do. I got you, bro. I got this, General. I got you, bro. Here's the thing. Yes, Dennis Rodman was important, but let's keep it real. Draymond ain't no goddamn Dennis Rodman. We're not gonna even.
Hells no.
We're not gonna do that. And look, here's the thing about Rodman that I love so much and that gets underplayed. Rodman knew his fucking role. I love
Rodman, man.
I think at times Draymond tries to be that extra guy when Draymond, that's not your role. Now, if you have an open shot, Draymond, if you have now every now and then Draymond will have one of those games where he gets off, on shooting and scoring. Every now and then he do for one of those games. But let's keep it real. Draymond, you know what Draymond, when he's at his best? He's at his best when he's facilitating the ball, when he's doing the dirty work, getting the rebounds, and when he's diving on the floor for them second chance opportunity points. That's when he's at his best, and when he's defending, and when he actually plays defense.
He's a defender and a rebounder, and the enforcer. That's it.
Exactly. That's when he's at his best. When he tries to be the savior, when he tries to do anything outside of that, that's when he makes a lot of mistakes. He makes a lot of mistakes. This is why. But my thing is, why do you need Draymond? Why do you need to do that? You have 2 of the best shooters probably in NBA history ever to ever go there. Then you added KD. Now I'm gonna say this about that whole situation. I don't like the fact that people give KD smoke for going to Golden State when You had LeBron and Bosh that went down to Miami to team up with D Wade, but they didn't get that nigga. They didn't get them niggas no smoke.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
They got smoke.
Hold on, not to the degree that they gave Kevin Durant the smoke. It wasn't the
Yeah,
same.
but it's a reason why KD got the smoke. KD got the smoke because he went to the team that beat them in the Western Conference Finals the year before.
But
that's why KD got the smoke.
I get it, General. I get that point.
Wait a minute,
General, I get that point. But
let me
his
give
style of play
you
fit that system.
Okay, it doesn't matter. But let me give
Don't
you
smoke rocks. I got it, bro.
We're talking about the smoke. Let me give you another reason why he got the smoke. He got the smoke because he went to a team that had I believe the year before when they
won
the
championship. They won the 73 and they beat the Bulls. Yeah, I
okay, hold on. So that was the smoke. LeBron and Bosh didn't go to Miami when they were coming off the best record ever in the NBA.
But it still was a super team.
No, it was not. No, it was not.
Whoa. Miami wasn't a super team with Bosh, Wade, and LeBron?
They were not. No, Miami was not a super team.
I'm talking about
General, you're joking, right?
No, I'm not talking about General. Hold on. I want to be clear. I'm not talking about prior to before they came. I'm talking about when they came together. Was that not considered?
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm trying to argue. That's the point that I'm arguing here. When Wade was down in Miami by himself, the lone superstar, he was not. They were not a superstar franchise. When goddamn KD, can I finish?
Okay, you got it.
When goddamn the Golden State Warriors were already a superstar team.
But hold on. Let me reply to that. But you know what the main difference was between the two? Here's the difference. The difference was Miami bought their super team. Golden State didn't, bro. In the grand scheme of things, Golden State only added one extra superstar player. If we really want to be honest, bro, about this shit, Golden State actually built their team the right way. They built it organically.
I said that earlier. I don't know how long you've been.
No, he got a point.
I don't know how long you've been listening.
No, General said that.
What I'm saying is this: they drafted
Mark Jackson built that team, and then they got rid of him.
Yeah, he said that before you came up.
I said.
Okay, well, I didn't hear that.
No, he said that. Yeah, he did.
So now you had. When KD decided to join that team, they already had a big three over there.
But again,
they had a champion. That was a championship team.
But they built it organically. They got Draymond, Clay, and Steph from the draft. All they did was add.
I agree with that. By the way, he's right.
All they did was add. Perfect example. When LeBron came to Miami, he didn't just come with just him and Bosh. He brought a whole bunch of veteran players over with him from other teams. He brought in James Jones, who's a veteran 3-and-D guy. He bought in Mike Miller, another 3-and-D guy. I mean, he bought in a lot of Battier.
No, stop it.
A lot of these guys came with LeBron.
Yeah, go ahead, General. Go ahead.
The white boy that came, Mike Miller that came over there with him. That motherfucker was just a shooter. That was it. He was not a 3-and-D guy. He was the weakest point on the goddamn team.
He was a 3 guy. He was a 3 guy.
That's it. But he wasn't no D. He was not a defender. James Jones was just a journeyman who didn't get any shine.
He could play. James Jones could play a little bit of D.
He wasn't getting no James Jones.
Yo, mate.
What's up?
Let me say this.
Yeah.
If LeBron James had won, for all of LeBron James lovers, if LeBron James had simply beat the Dallas Mavericks, I would say he would probably I would give him a closer chance at being.
Man, hell no.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say it third. You already know. But if he had just beat the Dallas Mavericks, bro,
let me say this. Let me say this,
made a better case, man.
Leroy, let me say this. The reason why I can't look, I'm not going to say LeBron isn't a great player. I'm not going to be disingenuous like that. But the reason why I can't put him in the GOAT conversation with like a Kobe or a Jordan to me is because of the simple fact that, again, look at all the bro.
The flip-flopping.
Not even just the flip-flop, bro. Look at all the great superstars. He's okay. Kyrie, Kevin Love, Anthony Davis, D Wade, Chris Bosh. That's six players.
Green chasing.
Hold on. With the exception of Kevin Love, all of these other guys from Bosh to Kyrie to Anthony Davis to D Wade to all those other guys, all those 5 guys, bro. They all gonna probably end up in the Hall of Fame, bro.
Okay, yeah, but that's it though. That's it. Notice the big names that you named off, but that's it.
What you mean that's it, nigga? That's 6 players. That's 6 superstars.
Okay, but then.
Well, they're not like who Jordan beat.
I don't think. No, to be fair, I don't think Chris Bosh is a Hall of Famer. Just to be fair.
Chris Bosh is now. I don't know if he's first ballot, but he's a Hall of Famer, bro. I mean, niggas forget when he was with Toronto, he was averaging 20 points and like 12 rebounds.
There was no spotlight on him when he was in the Heat. He was the whipping boy.
If Chris Bosh is a Hall of Famer, Kevin Love is a Hall of Famer. Because
exactly.
what Kevin Love was doing in Minnesota was off the chain, bro.
Facts.
But hold on. No, there's a huge difference. I'm gonna tell you why.
And you look at Jordan. Jordan had John Paxson. He had
come on, John Paxson ain't no damn D Wade, bro.
Come on,
D Wade. He's not D Wade. He's not.
Why do we have to argue?
He's not Kyrie.
General, I got this. Fred Ward, let my brother speak.
Okay, you got to speak. General, I just want to let you know it ain't nothing personal against you. I just feel like,
come on,
John Paxson, bro, really.
It ain't nothing personal. I just want to have the conversation without talking over each other.
All right,
every time somebody go to make a point,
I'll calm this down, General. Go ahead.
I just want to make a point. So you take away John Paxson, that takes away at least one of those championships, maybe even 2 from Jordan.
No. It was a game 7. It was a game 7 for both of them.
John Paxson, no, that's wrong. John Paxson, y'all can check it up. Hit that game.
Game 6. Jordan never played the game 7.
Yeah, exactly. In Phoenix in game 6.
Yeah, the Bulls were always ahead. That's what makes Jordan fans.
So that game, that series would have went back to Chicago if John Paxson had missed that shot, bro.
Right.
And do you really think Jordan and the Bulls would have lost in Chicago? Hell
no. No, hell no.
Hell no. Teddy Bridgewater having a big big game so far. The Carolinas at the can you get that Bulls? Okay, let me tell you right now. The Browns Texans game was delayed because of the winds. It's like 50-mile-per-hour winds, and they'll start in 5 minutes.
Now let me say this. Let me say this real quick for anybody get in. You know what it would have been interesting to see? I wish it would have happened, but it never would have happened. And actually, Jordan and Phil Jackson spoke on this. I would have loved to see the 90s Bulls team versus the 90s Rockets team that won back-to-back championships. That would have been a hell of an interesting series because Phil Jackson and Michael Jordan are quoted saying that nobody could stop Hakeem down the post. And then even Jordan said that one of the toughest guys he ever played against as far as like guys defending him was Vernon Maxwell. He said Vernon Maxwell always made him work hard for every single point that he got.
Yeah, we got cheated on that. The NBA fans in general got cheated on that one, bro.
Yeah, I would have loved to see that. What do you think about that, General? Do you think that was
I'll say in a second. Dolph Lowe says the difference between Jordan and LeBron is Jordan defeated legends. That's what I said.
Exactly.
What legends did LeBron beat? None.
Dirk.
None.
That's the best one.
He lost to Dirk.
Well,
that's right.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Tim Duncan.
Jordan defeated what you consider to be now legends. So in 5 to 7 years from now, all these guys that LeBron is playing against are going to be legends. Kawhi Leonard.
Really? You believe that?
I don't think Kawhi is a legend.
No. Let me stick it with General. You really believe that? No, let me finish with General. You believe that?
Can I finish? Yes.
Kawhi Leonard, go ahead. You believe that? I'm asking you a question.
Yes, Kawhi Leonard is going to be a legend.
All right. Okay.
Kawhi Leonard did something.
A guy that plays 70. A guy that plays 75 games every year.
Can I finish my statement before you try to destroy it?
Go ahead, General.
This guy went up to motherfucking Toronto and took a team, Toronto, who basically had one other star on the team, and willed them to a championship. Are you really fucking serious? Look at who was on that
General,
team.
I agree. General, I agree.
I'm fucking with you, man.
Hold up.
I agree.
He didn't will them to shit.
Hold on.
Kevin Durant got hurt. Klay Thompson got hurt.
Lero, bro. Hold
on. He didn't will them to shit.
Hold on.
Durant got hurt. And Klay Thompson got hurt.
That's the way the ball bounces. You have to continue.
I gotta agree, General, hold on. I want to add to your point, General. That's the one point I do agree with you about Kawhi Leonard is that I do give him credit for bringing that chip because look, I'm the best way I could explain it is like this. Hold on, Larry. Hold on. Before you butt in, hold on. Let me get this out. The best way I can explain it like this: it took Kawhi Leonard 1 year to get to win the Raptors a chip, to help them win a
It
chip.
took Achilles
Lero,
Down, La.
Lero,
It's okay, bro.
Hold on. It took Kawhi Leonard 1 year to win that championship, right? The first year he won a championship with them. Meanwhile, we had DeMar DeRozan and Kyle Lowry. These motherfuckers couldn't barely even get to the damn Eastern Conference Finals the whole year he was there. So as soon as DeMar DeRozan get traded, you mean to tell me as soon as he gets traded the same year they win a chip, bro? Like that was what. And I know DeMar DeRozan deep down, I know they had to be killing that nigga, bro. Because
it did. He admitted it. They did an interview with him. It did.
Yeah, it would because it would kill me too. And another thing, I will say this, General. I think, look, I will say this: for Kawhi to be solidified in in that legend spot, to me, if he could bring the Clippers a chip, it just one. He don't even have to do 2 or 3.
And that's not going to happen.
If he could bring the Clippers a chip at all, just even one, then to me, I will put him in the legend category.
The point is, I'm not disagreeing with you.
He won 3 championships with 3 different franchises.
It's too late, bro. LeBron got his first with 3 different teams. Kawhi Leonard is tarnished.
No. Mace, listen to me. If he gets the Los Angeles Clippers a championship within, let's say the next 3 years, if he gets them even one, he's going to be in the legends category. And I'm going to tell you why, because he won one in San Antonio when he was a youngin'. He brought one to Toronto his first year, and then if he can bring one to the Clippers, who everybody all knows, if you're from LA, even if you're not from LA, you all know the Clippers have always been the laughingstock of LA when it comes to basketball.
General, I got a question for you. General. Is Kawhi Leonard tarnished?
Mate, hold on. I don't mean to disrespect, but hold on. I had a point. I just want to bring it up. Now listen. You guys cannot say this about that last championship, bro. If you're going to bring up the fact that LeBron James got a championship because Draymond Green did some stupid shit, you got to say that this last the last Golden State, the Toronto Raptors win was because KD with the Achilles and Klay Thompson.
But here's why I get
with ACL, bro. It wasn't because Kawhi is this great player.
Here's why
the other players got hurt.
Lero, here's why I would give you pushback on that. Even when Kevin Durant went down, when they tried to bring him back in that series against Toronto, and he ended up ultimately destroying his knee, and he ended up being gone for the rest of the season, right? They still had Klay Thompson. Now, unfortunately, Klay Thompson, he got hurt. But me personally, I believe had Klay Thompson never got hurt in that series, I believe Golden State probably would have won that championship. But with that being said, bro, you still had Klay Thompson, which Klay Thompson, we all know, once he gets it going, bro, it ain't no really. He's the only one that could shut himself down. Well, all he has to do is miss some shots. But once he's hot, bro, it's kind of hard to get him to miss. You know what I'm saying?
And then they still had Draymond Green out there. So exactly. you can't just say injuries happen. Look, Magic played all 5 positions against the Boston Celtics when Kareem went down. Are you gonna say you can say the same?
Not the Celtics, the 76ers, General.
76ers. He played all 5 positions. All 5. That's enough. Injuries is a part of the sports. That's what makes it so goddamn exciting. Injuries are part of the sport.
Nick Chubb, 15-yard run. Cleveland just started with Houston.
Then you want to give Jordan all this goddamn credit. Hell, he pushed Reggie Miller out of bounds in the playoffs when they asked the motherfucker, and everybody saw it. There's a clip where he straight pushed the motherfucker out of bounds, which caused a turnover, and they ultimately went on to win the goddamn game. When they asked the motherfucker about it, he said, I might have. Mike, did you push Reggie out of bounds? The motherfucker said, I might have.
General question, do you like Mike?
I don't know him as a player. I don't know him as a person, but as a player, yes. I think Michael Jordan is one of the all-time greatest players.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. And you're right about that, but I'm just saying, okay, you can continue your rant.
Mike got so much shit given to him, they wouldn't even call foul. Tell me a time that Michael Jordan never fouled out or got close to fouling out. Tell me a time.
Well, I will say this: before the whole Jordan rules thing got exposed, they used to let Mike get beat the fuck up on. I'm talking about like clothesline and everything.
Everybody in the NBA was getting beat the fuck up.
Nah, let's be real, General.
No, that's bullshit. I'm being real.
No. What I'm saying is this: the Pistons are the ones that started that whole clothesline of niggas when they come through the lane and shit. I mean, you would get fired hard, but it wouldn't be.
Boston, no. See, this is what happens when no disrespect, brother, but I go back in the game deep like Mason.
But it wasn't. But I'm saying I'm saying Detroit took it to another level, bro. They took it to another level.
No, Boston had been beat motherfuckers up. That old
not like the Pistons, though.
No, but he's talking about the Jordan beatings. If you watch the Bad Boys from ESPN, you'll see what he's talking about.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about, but that was nothing uncommon in the league at that particular point in time.
You're right about that, Jim.
But there was nothing in the league uncommon. It was a bunch of teams out there that was beating motherfuckers up. They used to call it
But General, ultimately, which team got the NBA to change the rules for that? It was the Pistons. It was the Bad Boys because
yes, it was.
They get the glory for that, but it was because of the brawl in the palace that had a lot to do with them changing the rules to the game. It was always, God damn it, what's
it wasn't General. It wasn't
Maurice Lucas.
There you go.
Maurice Lucas was beating motherfuckers up.
Yep.
But
the
it wasn't
New York
until
Knicks, when they had Patrick, they had
Oakley and my man Anthony Mason. God bless his soul.
They was far worse than goddamn the Detroit Pistons.
I don't know if they were worse than Mahorn, Rodman, or Lambeer. Though.
I'd rather take Rodman, Lambeer, Sally, Buddha, and
the only one,
Lambeer.
General. I'm gonna throw you an alley-oop, bro. The only one that I could say that was even close to like a Mahorn, Rodman, or Lambeer was probably Charles Oakley. He's the only one that I believe was probably on that level. But like I'm saying, Anthony it was Mason ultimately.
And are you serious? Are you forgetting about Anthony Mason?
Yes, but
again,
serious? No, I get what you're saying, General, but what I'm saying is this. It wasn't until Detroit basically exposed the Jordan rules that the league said, okay, you know what? We got to change this.
He's right.
And that's when they changed it to where you couldn't just clothesline niggas no more like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's right.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but what I'm telling you, it wasn't just that particular team. It was a myriad of things. They had been watching the way the league was going in the 90s because of the rough play. They had been talking about this shit because of
General,
all the
you know what it is? And me and you about the same age. You know what it is? They didn't see what me and you saw growing up in the 70s.
Exactly.
They didn't see that.
It wasn't around. The NBA in the late 80s through the 80s and the early 90s, they used to call it the Bush League. That's what it was called.
If I tell you guys who's my all-time starting five, General, I'm gonna give you right back to you, and General will agree this because we're about the same age. If I told you who's my starting five of all time, you guys would roll your eyes at me.
Fuck it. Let's all go around to give all stars.
I'm first.
Let's go.
I'm first. Magic, who I think is the top two player of all time. West, Kareem, Duncan, and I think Kareem's the greatest of all time. Duncan. Jen, you ready? This is for you. You ready, General?
What you got?
Rick Barry. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I know who Rick Barry is.
You can't argue with that.
I know who Rick Barry is. He's the father of the Barry sons. I know exactly who Rick Barry is.
Yeah,
Did you see how great he was as a player?
No, I know. I seen highlights of him.
There you go.
I seen highlights of him. Okay, I'm gonna get my starting five then.
General, you next.
I'm gonna get my starting five. So I say Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, excuse me, Jordan. Then Kobe. Mm-hmm. Then I would say Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
Olajuwon.
I know why you picked Olajuwon. Go ahead, General. I know why you picked him. Go ahead, General.
Man, you better put some respect on the King name, Mace. Come on.
No. Whoa. I love Dream, but I understand why he did it. I know why you're gonna do it.
It's not even just because he played for Houston. It's because, I mean, let's just be real. He was the best skilled big man, and I said skilled big man. I didn't say he, was the well, really, let's be honest. He was not only the best skilled as far as like offensive wise, footwork wise, and he was even probably the best.
You two Houston guys.
He probably was the best center defensive wise. He got more blocks than any other center in the
General,
league.
2 seconds.
And on top of that, then on top of that, I mean, you could try to game plan and try to stop him, but he had too many moves. You couldn't stop him. I mean,
Do you guys know why?
Do
you guys know why I'm a Blazers fan?
Because of Drexler.
And what team he played for in college?
U of H.
U of H.
There you go. That's why I love Dream. Because I love those teams with Guy Lewis. God bless Guy Lewis's soul. Yep. Did you guys know did you guys know that his cousin was from the Munsters?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know this, but back in the day, it's not there no more. But Laro could tell you this. Back in the day, Clyde Drexler used to have a barbecue restaurant down in H-Town when he was
High Fines Pavilion, baby. I saw
that was his family's restaurant. That was before Clyde made a dime doing anything.
God damn, dude. I love High Fines Pavilion.
You get what I'm saying, Laro, bro.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Go ahead, General. Name your 5 favorite. Who's your all-time 5, General?
Well, I can't just do 5 because at the center position, it's
come on, General. Try to make a 5. Come on, just try to do
starting 5. Starting 5, every position, General. Starting 5.
Well, I'd have to go with Shaquille O'Neal, young Shaquille in his prime with the Lakers when he was Superman. I have to go with him. The most unstoppable motherfucker, in my opinion, ever. Now,
General, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you something real quick. Who was most unstoppable, him or Chamberlain?
Hey, Mace,
Shaq was more unstoppable.
Now hold up, Mace. You pick Rick Barry, bro. You can't question the General for saying Shaq, dude.
No. I'm not questioning him. I'm just asking him a simple question. You can pick who you want. I'm not going to dispute it.
This is why I said it was a toss-up because there's so many greats out there. But if I'm in today's game, if I'm a GM and I'm gonna start a team, I start with the center position, and I want Shaquille O'Neal, young Shaq, when he was running the floor.
It's like me with Magic
young
when
Shaq.
it comes to the guard.
My point guard obviously would be the Magic Man from LA. All right, my two guard, I would want to put him alongside of. It's a toss up again, Kobe or Mike, but I'll go with Mike because it's proven. The 2 guard, I would have to go. The shooting guard, I would have to go with Kobe.
Let him finish.
Or Mike. But
your preference, my brother.
Since we can only have 5.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
We are letting him finish.
Since we could only have 5, I have to go with Mike. So my point guard is Magic. My 2 guard is Michael. My center will be Shaquille O'Neal. At the power forward position, Tim Duncan was solid. Tim was very, very solid, and because of his track record, you could actually slide a myriad of players in there. You could, Tim Duncan. But if I had my choice, I would move Moses Malone to the power forward position. And my small forward,
I respect that.
Y'all not gonna like this, but my 3 would be goddamn Larry Bird. Period.
Okay, that's not a problem. General, you're picking great players. You're not going to get an argument.
I'm gonna keep it. I think the only thing that varies from each of our list, everybody pretty much brought up Duncan, which Duncan's a solid pick. You can't go wrong with that. I don't think really you can go wrong with any of our picks, but I think what separates our picks is the generation and the generations of players. That's like the only thing. Like I'm more of a '90s, 2000s, player. Even though I did watch a lot of 80s, highlights and old school games and whatnot. So
so here I go. Here's mine.
You're next.
I would basically take the 1992 Dream Team. I would take what's the big the Admiral's name? I would take David Robinson off of there. I would drop Hakeem up in there. If it's not Hakeem, it's a toss-up between. You know what? I'm gonna take. Damn, I'm from Houston.
Take Hakeem, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and take your New York brother, bro.
Patrick Ewing?
No. Kareem, come on, bro. Pat, no. I'm talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, bro.
You put him the Dykeman House, Legion. Let him finish, and then Legion will go back.
Let me take the original Dream Team.
Okay.
And that's gonna be Magic.
Yeah.
That's gonna be Jordan. That's gonna be Bird. That's gonna be Charles Barkley. And I'm gonna put Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in there, bro.
All right. Now I respect that because all of them are all-time greats.
That's my 5, bro. That's my
Legion, go ahead, bro.
Legion, what's yours?
So you guys are all psychotic in the brain. You guys all need help. First and foremost, you guys did say some good ones. I'm taking Magic at point guard. First and foremost, probably probably the greatest passer.
Amen.
I mean, his impact once he came to the Lakers. I mean, literally, the Showtime Lakers are still built off of him.
Okay,
And
we don't disagree there. We don't disagree.
You guys are sick for saying Kobe over Jordan. I mean, for a guy who
no, hold on. I had Kobe and Jordan in my lineup. I had both.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, my bad. Because I heard somebody say Jordan.
Welcome.
Yeah, Kobe, but didn't say Jordan. First of all, Jordan, one of the most sickeningly efficient players of all time. If he did not play his last 2 years with the Wizards, he might have been one of the most prolific scorers of all time, right? And I know people say, "Oh, the three-point shot was not big back then." This guy averaged 35 points off of 53.5% shooting, 8 rebounds, 8 assists in the year before the triangle came. That is sick. That's disgusting.
Yeah, 80s Jordan was off the chain, bro.
I'm taking Jordan at the 2. Now, at the center position, depending on how I want to play, is a toss-up between Olajuwon, who is the most talented center, and Shaq, who is the most dominant center. Now, in this case, because I'm going with Duncan at 4, I'm taking Shaq at the 5. Right?
I figured you say that. But you know what? You can't go wrong with either pick at that position. If you say Shaq or if you say Olajuwon, you can't really go wrong with either pick. And I'll say this. Okay, this is how I usually do it. So I would say Kareem was probably, like stats wise, he probably was the greatest center ever, stats wise.
Mm-hmm.
And if we want to say, a lot of people say the most unstoppable would be Shaq. But here's the thing: I think it's a tie between Shaq and Olajuwon because you couldn't stop either one. You couldn't stop Shaq because he was just too damn big and too damn, he'll overpower you. He's too powerful. But you couldn't stop Hakeem because he had the footwork of a guard. Like, I don't think people like that's the most.
Oh yeah,
that's the most underappreciated thing I think about Hakeem is that I don't think people really truly understand as a big man. A lot of big men don't have great footwork, especially like a guard, like a point guard. That's unheard of. So I think when you factor that in, on top of the fact that he had every offensive move in his repertoire, and then he could play defense. I think he got, if I'm not mistaken, I think Olajuwon got the most blocks in NBA history. When you add all of those things up, I mean, there was even a game. I was thinking there was like 2 or 3 games in Olajuwon's career where he almost had like a quadruple double or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this real quick. Cortland Hall says his top 5 ever, 5 best players: Magic, Jordan, Durant, Bill Russell, Jabbar. I respect that. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, that's not wrong with that. But yeah, that's the only thing.
Just to finish up, my small forward, I will agree with the person who said Larry Bird. Now, I was thinking about Kevin Durant, right? But I think that Larry Bird, just in isolation, right? I mean, understandably so, he did play on a really good team, but I think when he came to the Celtics, right, they were like 26 and 62 or something like that, and then they literally flipped it around that next year that he got drafted. Larry Bird, again, I mean, he's one of the most – I mean, you can hear about the stories about him playing Rick Fox.
That's General's guy, by the way.
You could talk about – I think Larry Bird, people might kill me. I think he's better than LeBron, but that's just me.
You know who I think is better than LeBron? I'm dead serious, and General will know this. General, unmute yourself for a second. General.
Yeah,
you know who I think? Because me and you are from the same time. Mm-hmm. You know who's one of the greatest – he just passed away, God bless his soul. You know who, to me – a top 3 small forward of all time, and General will agree when he thinks about it. Hondo. John Havlicek was a bad motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Right, General?
Mace. Stop disrespecting, bro.
I'm talking to General. I'm not talking to you, Law. I'm talking to
General. Those guys would drip. Those guys couldn't even go to their left hand that well. I feel you, bro. Come on, man.
Also, another.
I'm talking to General, fellas. And I'll give it to you, General. You agree about John Havlicek?
But see, yes, because the fact of the matter is that's what made those guys so unique, that they couldn't go to the left hand, and to be that great without being able to go to either hand made them that much better.
Oh, goddamn! John Havlicek was a great all-time great.
Don't forget about people like Connie Hawkins, man, the Hawk. Y'all forget about motherfuckers like that. Y'all forget about.
I got another one, D. General, I got another one for you. I got another one.
I didn't even call Connie Hawkins.
I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna give you somebody who was clutch, and he got rings. He got chips. Bobby Dandridge.
Yeah.
God damn, I love Bobby Dandridge. Oh.
Hey, let me say this. Who remembers when that 1 year because I felt like he got robbed, and that's why he basically destroyed old dude in that game. Who remembers when Elijah Wan got scrubbed that year for the MVP, and they gave it to David Robinson, and when he played David Robinson, Hakeem just totally destroyed him. And
That's
made him
what
like,
David
When he kept doing
Robinson
the
is
dream
forgotten, bro.
David Robinson dead in the air, like yeah, I think I vaguely remember it because they have highlights of him abusing David
96, 95 Western Conference.
Matter of fact, that game, if you type it in right now, just type in Hakeem destroys David Robinson. I think it'll
It's
pop up.
everywhere. Yeah, it's everywhere.
Also, Shaq has said out of his own mouth, Shaq has said this numerous times. He said that they asked him, they said, who was some of the best players you ever played with or played against? And of course, he said Kobe, and then he said Jordan, but he said, I got to be honest. He said, the person who actually made me step my game up, made me become a great player, particularly at center, was Elijah Wan. He like, man, when I used to play, especially he said during my Orlando days, every time we used to play head to head, he said I used to always try to, outdo Elijah Wan, but he said I could never get in his head. You know what I'm saying? He like I used to try to like get in his head, but he was like every time I would like turn around and dunk on him or something, he said, when we would run down back to court, he said, Elijah Wan would basically like be like taunting me, saying some stuff.
Nah, unmute yourself.
He would be like, good move, big fella, but next time
I'm gonna let you go right now.
you should go this way, or next time you should go that way. So he was like, I could never get in Elijah Wan's head. And he was like, another thing, he like when I was dunk on Elijah Wan would just come back down and just, he would have me, on my tippy toes because he like right when I thought he was gonna pull up for ear rain, right past me to the hoop. So. Shaq has admitted, bro, that Elijah Wan was probably one of his biggest competitions, if not his biggest competition, period.
I'm gonna give it to Lauro right now. But General, unmute yourself for a second. I'm gonna give it to Lauro in 2 seconds. General, Mother's Day 1977, Game 2 Western Conference Finals at the Inglewood Forum.
Mm-hmm.
Kareem scored 26 points in the first quarter against a healthy Bill Walton. That's the year Portland swept and Portland won the championship against Philly. That's all I need to know about Kareem's legend. 26 in the first quarter against a healthy Bill Walton.
Who was alive back then, bro?
This is for me and Jim.
He's got that black and white.
But you see, Laro, that's the problem. A lot of y'all wasn't alive back then and you didn't see it. So you don't know.
And General was a kid in LA back then. I know he saw it and it broke his heart that Portland swept him that year.
Yeah.
And I was a Laker fan because of Kareem, bro. That broke my heart, man. Kareem averaged 41 in that series, bro. So when you see that Bill Walton turn around dunk and the Portland crowd's going crazy, remember this. Kareem busted his ass, bro.
Nah, bro.
That made Kareem's legend, bro.
Kareem had two times, man.
Hey, bro. I was actually born like a year after that, dude. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, General, I'm sorry for doing that, man. I'm so sorry.
Hey, but here's my thing. Don't get me wrong. I get it. Those Showtime Lakers, they were great. And I get it. When you think of the Showtime Lakers, the first people that you think about Hakeem. Not Hakeem, Kareem. You think about Magic and you think about James Worthy. Those were the three staple guys. But to me, the people that don't get enough love is Byron Scott, Clay
Norm Nixon. Yeah, you're right. Norm Nixon.
Clay Thompson's fault. What was it? Is it
Michael Thompson.
Michael Thompson.
And who was the virgin? Green, right?
Yeah, Green was virgin.
Yeah, Byron Scott. Michael Thompson. Hey man, even Rambus, he played his role too. You know what I'm saying? Rambus played his role too. So
hey, you know what? Let me ask you guys a question.
I'm gonna go to Jim,
bro. Coming up on that team, the way
Legion, you're gonna get your
as Hollywood, and I'm asking because I don't know. You guys might know. You probably heard stories. AJ Green being on the Showtime Lakers. Do you guys think that guy was really a virgin, or was he?
Hell yes, he was an honest, honorable guy. Yeah. Yes. That's like me being celebrant. Yes, it's legit.
Yeah. But you got some WAP. You got some WAP you finna hit up right after you get off this show, bro.
Oh hell no! I'll be getting my show together for the night show, bro. Hey, General, get back up here for a second.
Mace mess with them Walmart BBWs, man.
Please, General, get back up here for a second. Jen, please get back up here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say something again about. I lost my train of thought, but I want to ask General this question. He remembers this. That Laker team of 1979. This was before Magic. Listen to this, Jim. You was there. You was out there as a teenager.
Yeah, as a teenager. Yeah.
Kareem, Norm Nixon as rookies. Michael Cooper, Sweet Lou Hudson off the bench, A young Adrian Dantley led the league in scoring. Kareem said the greatest player you ever played was Adrian Dantley, and that team couldn't get past the second round. That's how great Magic Johnson was. That was an all-star team, right, General?
Yep, fact.
You remember that? That team couldn't get past the second round. That tells you how great Magic Johnson was. When Magic came a year later, we all know the story. I saw the game in Philadelphia. I was watching on TV, tape delay. Magic played all 5 positions. They won the title. Kareem was hurt. Kareem twisted his ankle in Game 5.
Can I ask a question? None of us actually picked LeBron, right?
Nope.
Nobody picked LeBron.
Thank God. That is Jesus. Amen. Hallelujah. On the
we talking with some actual basketball fans. Thank God, man.
Thank God. Exactly. Yeah. I second you on that.
Let me tell you my team again, Legion, because you didn't hear my team. I'm telling you right now.
Magic. Let me guess. First and foremost, I know Kareem is up there.
Of course.
Kareem is up there.
All right. Here's my squad. Magic, West, Barry, Duncan, Kareem. That's my.
Wait, Rick Barry?
Yes. I'm a child of the 70s.
Wow. Rick Barry. That is very interesting, man.
Yeah. I'm a child of the 70s.
Mason, you realize you're the only person that has at least one white boy on it. Well, you know what? We got Bird.
I got 2 white boys.
But you know what, though? And here's what I find interesting about Bird, though. The thing about Bird is, though, let's just be real. The reason why niggas love Bird is because he played like one. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why people love Bird. Plus, Bird was tough. You know, he wasn't just no pushover. You know what I'm saying? So that's why black folks love Bird.
Shut up. Hey, to be honest, I think Harden, because he's not that athletic, he reminds me a little bit of that crafty Larry Bird type of game, bro. Because Larry Bird used to get away with a lot of bullshit, right? But as far as I remember, he was just a jump shooter. He would pump fake. He would play with guys. He would make nice little dime passes or whatever.
You know what I loved about Bird? Man, anything his heart. Bird had heart. Like, Bird wasn't scared of nothing, bro. Like, and then the thing about Bird is even with like, and here's the thing that's so cold about Bird is, and it's adds to what you just said, Larry.
Thank you, American.
That he wasn't that athletic. Bird used to be like you can ask people that played with Bird during their time playing in the league with Bird against Bird. They'll tell you Bird was kind of like Kobe in the sense that he would tell you like, I'm about to do this. He about to tell you like he won't tell you what he about to do, the moves he finna make on you before you do it, and he'll tell you like, look, I'm about to do this. You might want to do this, and he would tell them, and they still couldn't stop him, and he'll still do it. So you know, Bird knew how to. The one thing about Bird is he had heart, even though, and he could just get you a bucket when you need it, even though he didn't have athleticism. But Bird knew how to talk. They said Bird was talking shit on court like a nigga, bro. That's why. Who remembers this? Who remembers when Bird got his ass stole off on by Dr. J? Who remembers that?
I remember that. And let me say this. Shout out to the brothers in the chat who are contributing, who their favorite players was. Earl Mingo, if you don't know who he was a street yards Rocket League legend in the park leagues. He was the only guy who can jump off a backboard along with David Thompson on this planet. If I could jump off the backboard and snatch a quarter.
Earl Mingo.
Yep. Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
But General Legion Larry, y'all remember when Bird got stole off on by Dr. J because he was talking a lot of shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
Because I watched that game live. What are you talking about?
I'm going to give a shout out to Wes Unseld, Elvin Hayes, Phil Chenier, Jack Sigma, the late Dennis Johnson, Gus Williams. Those guys were champions. Dave Bing, those guys were great players also. Don't you forget your legends, fellas. Look it up. YouTube got the film.
You don't have to tell us. You got to tell these LeBron James fans who say he's the GOAT, even though he has an all-star team every year, bro.
Thank you. Hey, Legion, let me ask you a question, bro. How old is you, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm 33.
Okay, so you 3 years older than me. Okay, so we kind of in that same. Okay.
And by the way, I hated Jordan growing up, so I'm not one of these Jordan fans or whatever. So I hated him. I fucking hated him. I'm a Knicks fan. So
now, let me say this, y'all tell me if y'all agree with this. We all know it's a bunch of players that didn't win NBA championships, that never won a ring, that could be considered to be some of the greatest players of all time, right? Yep. Now, one of the players to me, I feel like he gets no love. But to me, he's probably one of the greatest players of all time, never to win a ring. And to me, he probably was definitely the smoothest player of all time. I got to give it up to my man, Iceman, George Gervin, man. He don't get no love.
You know what kills George Gervin?
He don't get no love.
George. I watched him play at Madison Square Garden many times when I was a teenager, like a young kid in the late 70s. What killed George was he didn't win. And the one thing about the NBA, when I see Charles Barkley on TNT, he was my brother's second favorite player next to Jordan. God bless my brother's soul. But the only time my brother rooted against Jordan was when the 93 finals against Barkley and the Suns. Every time I look at Barkley, I feel horrible for him that he never got a ring. He was one of the great players I've ever seen.
But here's the thing, Mace. Here's the thing. I get what you're saying about Gervin, but if you look up his stats, because people forget, before Gervin even made it to the NBA, he used to play with the ABA. And people need to realize he maintained his same stats from the ABA to the NBA. Like, if you look at his points and everything, like, he's probably one of the most, like, stats-wise, he's probably one of the most consistent players as far as just, like, raw stats and numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he averaged almost close to 30 points for his whole career. He probably averaged a little under there, probably, like, in the 20s, but you know, I think there might have even been 1 year where he probably did average 30. You know what I'm saying?
George Gervin scored 72 points in a game in 3 quarters.
Yeah,
George Gervin was one of the all-time great scorers.
And let's be honest. Who invented the finger roll? It was George Gervin. He had the most beautiful finger roll. A lot of these guys that you see now, Kyrie and them dudes, man, you know, that pretty finger roll off the tip of your fingers, man, that was George Gervin, bro. I still ain't seen nobody to me who could do a finger roll like George Gervin. I mean, that motherfucker just like flick his wrist, bro. He just go up in there like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? And he don't get enough. And also, when I look at to me, you know who reminds me of George Gervin? I feel like he has more athleticism. He has more weapons in his repertoire. But to me, I think Kevin Durant reminds me a lot of George Gervin. As far as they was both built the same. Tall.
I totally agree with that.
Tall, lanky, long arms, could shoot from anywhere, to go to the hole.
And you guys, this is a great question right here. Who are the bench guys? All right, I'm gonna do it first, and you guys can go around. And you guys are gonna go, damn, Mace, you know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna name one.
Wait, are we making a starting 5 of bench guys now?
No. The bench guys with the all-time guys we put on the team. I'm gonna start with this. But Laura, go ahead. You said you had something to say, Laura?
No. Let's just give like the two best that we would choose. Because you can't choose one bench guy, right? Oh,
I can choose. I'm going to give you my bench right now.
Oh, you
guys gonna be like, really?
How many though? How many?
I'm giving you 7 guys.
7 guys?
I can do it.
Damn, mate. Okay.
I can do it because I know the old school. I know the old school NBA. That's why. Okay. Mikhail, Vinnie Johnson, Dennis Rodman.
Damn, he took Vinnie Johnson.
A crippled Bill Walton.
Right? Okay.
A crippled Bill Walton, who was hurt on the Celtics of '86 Celtics. I'll take him as my center. Let me think of somebody else from the bench guys back in the good old days. I'll definitely take Manu Ginobili because he came off the bench at the Spurs' first 3 titles. And
damn, you taking all the good ones, bro.
Yeah, I just know my basketball back in the day. And if I had to pick one more guy, let me pick another. I got a power forward. I got Rodman. I got McHale. I got Bill Walton. I got Vinnie Johnson. I got Manu Ginobili. Yeah, I'm good right there. The other 2, who cares? That's my 5 off the bench.
Well, you know what, bro? I defer, bro. You killed it, Mace. I can't do any better than you, bro.
Texans about to score. It's 4th and goal. They're going for it at the 1 yard line.
But hold on, I am kind of surprised though at one player that you just mentioned. So you really would put Kevin McHale on your bench? I mean, Kevin McHale was
because in the Celtics he came off the bench.
Yeah, I guess you got a point there. All right, bro.
He was the best 6 man of the 80s.
Yeah, true that. Okay.
Guys didn't think I knew that, huh?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. You stole all the good ones, bro. Damn, I was gonna say microwave Vinnie Johnson, bro. You stole that one, dog. Damn. That was a good one.
I love those. I hate it. I didn't like Isaiah Thomas. The Texans got held. What's his face? Deshaun didn't get in. It's only 3-0 though. I was gonna say.
So, question real quick for you guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do y'all think Isaiah Thomas doesn't get a lot of love as far as one of the great?
Because he was a snake. Yeah, first of all, off the court and on the court, he showed no class when he walked off the court against Jordan Bulls at the end of Game 4. And one more thing.
He's a lying piece of shit.
Jordan couldn't stand him.
Well, let's keep it real. I just want to be fair, bro. Let's keep it real. Before Jordan was officially that dude, let's keep it real. Isaiah Thomas was that dude. I mean, you know, and let's keep it real. Probably one of the most greatest games of individual performances I've ever seen was when Isaiah Thomas basically played off of one good leg and outscored and outplayed
Game
everybody.
6 at the Forum. Jimmy, you was there? Game 6, 88?
Nobody. We never seen to mention that. We overlooked that. And to me, that's bro, that's to me that showed a lot of heart out of him, bro. Because we all know Isaiah was skilled coming out of college, but that game, the way he finished that game, I mean, going off on one good leg, bro.
I totally agree.
I don't think he gets enough credit for that, bro. And
I totally agree.
You could say he's the greatest small man player of all time. Like under what, like 6'1", what was he, 6 feet?
I would say him and Iverson probably the two.
And I would take him over Iverson. I would take.
That's hard, bro.
I'll take AI, bro. I'll take Isaiah, because Isaiah made everybody better.
You know what, bro? I'm gonna get a slight edge to Isaiah, but I still fucks with Iverson though. But I agree with you.
Iverson was all hard, man. That's one of the greatest players, one of the greatest talents of all time. I would never, man. Iverson. Woo, I love watching Iverson, man. But I agree with you on your bench players, man. You took Vinny Johnson. As one person. Ginobili was a surprise pick. I got to steal that one.
Hey, you know who I'm surprised we didn't pick, Mace? Cause wait, I forgot. Did he come off the bench? I could have sworn he came off the bench. Did Nick Van Exel?
No, I'm not going Nick. I love Nick because that's my nigga from Cincinnati. No, I'm not taking Nick, and I love Nick.
Nick was that dude though, man. At one point, man, he used to give Lakers some good points back in the day.
Yeah, man. He was that Laker team I liked before they got when they had before
Eddie
they got
Jones,
Shaq. I like that
Eddie
team.
Jones, Eldon Campbell.
Yep.
What's Sabalos still there?
Vlade Divac. I like that team. Cedric Sabalos.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Eddie Jones is solid, man. I wish he would have played with Kobe, but they had to make room, man.
Eddie Jones was a great.
You know who else? You know who else used to be a great player, but then it's like after that whole Malice in the Palace shit, he kind of fell off. But he used to average like 20 and 10. Man, remember Jermaine O'Neal at one point used to be like solid.
Tell me about it. We gave him away.
Man, you know what?
Jermaine O'Neal at one point used to be a beast, bro. I remember when he was with Indiana, bro, in his prime, he used to average like 20 and 10. And then it seemed like after that Malice in the Palace fight, he just never was the same guy.
But I think didn't he also have injuries?
Yeah, true.
Let me give you guys scoring updates.
Hold on, wait a minute. I got one question for you guys. I dropped out.
Go ahead, Lo.
Now, as far as like bench guys, right? You want to talk about all-time bench guys. If you're going to add Kevin McHale, why we can't add James Harden?
Because James Harden didn't make – I mean, he had good stints coming off the bench, especially with OKC, obviously with OKC.
Buffalo, don't smoke rocks.
He was not bench player. I think it was just because that Thunder team has so much talent. And remember,
here's my problem with
struggle. Go ahead. My bad.
Here's my problem with James Harden when he was a bench player when he was playing for OKC. During their finals, bro, he choked. He struggled.
He choked big time, bro.
I mean, let's keep it real. Look, I won't take anything away from James Harden scoring wise, regular season wise. Truth be told, he might be one of the greatest regular season players of all time, one of the best scorers of all time.
He's an artificial superstar. Go ahead.
Yeah, but when it comes to clutch key moments, bro, he's probably one of the biggest chokers of all time, bro. And that's why I never really was a big
Antonio Brown having a nice game for Tampa today.
So of course I don't start Antonio Brown, but go ahead. Fuck it. Bullshit, man. I knew he was gonna do it. I didn't start him last game, and I thank God I didn't do that. But
hey, you brought up Legion. You brought up Steven Jackson. Hey man, people sleep on Steven Jackson, bro. He never been a big superstar player, but he's been. I say this, he's always been a clutch player because people forget.
And he's a winner. That's what
he was part of the reason why the Spurs
won their second title.
Won their second title, and then people forget, bro. And look, y'all tell me if y'all agree with this. The biggest upset in NBA history to me is that year when the Golden State Warriors, when they had Steven Jackson, Baron Davis, Monte Ellis, and all of those guys. Remember they upset the Dallas Mavericks that one year? Remember the Dallas Mavericks was like number one?
They were the one seed. That was the only year that MVP of the NBA got bumped in the first round.
Remember they got bumped out the first round by the AC Golden State Warriors. Who remembers that?
You guys forgot a bench guy. You guys forgot one bench that does not get enough love.
Oh, you talking about Jason Richardson?
Nope. Not even. Keep going. Think of a person that when you define 3-and-D player, right? Back in the day, he was novel, but in today's game, he probably get his aid. And he won a championship. He won a championship. I'll give you that.
Championship 3-and-D.
Had a very unique game.
I'm lost, bro.
Oh, come on, the Matrix, baby.
Oh, Shawn Marion. Yeah, but The only problem with Sean Marion is he had some good seasons. I'm not gonna lie, but that ugly
Yo,
ass
you
shot
better
of
be
his,
light
bro.
with this Fred Ward. That's my running
Ugly ass
rebel.
shot. I'll agree with you. He's one of the ugliest shots I've ever seen. But if you
Yeah.
think about it, he's one of the people that helped shut down LeBron James outside of JJ
I
Barea.
love Sean Marion, bro.
Yeah.
That's my
Sean
rebel.
Marion, he did not get enough credit with that Suns team.
Yeah.
He did not get enough credit. That's why Sean Marion would get
I will say this. I think had Amari Stoudemire and I had that injury, I think Amari Stoudemire might have been one of the greatest forwards
Facts.
of all time.
Yes, he would have been.
My basketball, fellas, was
Yeah.
West Coast, so I know all the West Coast great players,
Because
bro.
people forget in that playoff series where the Suns played the Spurs, I think how old was Amari in that series? Amari was young. He was
Amari
like
was about
like
24.
24.
24.
And didn't he average like at least he averaged like 30-something points in that series playing against Duncan?
And also, remember what happened? The controversy when Amari came off the bench and gave the Spurs that series.
And you know what?
I matched Robert Horry, man. Blame it on him.
You know what? I got
Robert Horry. Oh,
yeah, you got to add him. You got to add him.
bro.
You got to add
I'm
him.
picking Robert Horry as my bench guy. I forgot about Rob.
Yeah, you got to add
Big
him.
shout out.
Which Robert Horry are we talking about? Are we
All
talking
of Robert Horry.
Spurs, Lakers? Which one?
All of
all-
them.
yeah, you got
Houston,
all-
he won 2 in Houston,
Two in Houston,
3
yep,
with the Lakers,
yep.
and 2 with San Antonio.
You
All of Robert
you get
Horry.
started with the Rockets though, so you can't really. You gotta.
I'm taking them with the Rockets.
Hell
yeah.
I'm just trying to. Make,
he was starting though. He was starting.
he was starting with the Rockets.
Hey, Lero, no, I bet you me and Lero are the only people that know this. So this is a fun fact for y'all. So Robert Horry, for those who don't know, Robert Horry, one of his baby moms is the daughter of
Lucas, right? No, Calvin.
No, Calvin Murphy, right?
Yeah.
I knew
His
that.
mama is the daughter of Calvin Murphy.
You guys didn't think I know this NBA stuff, do we?
Hey,
Even
listen,
though I hate it
hold
now.
up. Hey, no,
You guys know the most-
hold up. Here's another fun fact for you. I had community service with the baby daddy, bro. Hold up, bro. Real talk. You know, Calvin Murphy got some daughters, right?
I heard.
I did community service with one of his daughter's baby daddies, right? Man, bro, that dude, man, he let all the tea go. Boy, Calvin Murphy is a fucking piece of fucking work, bro.
That's what I heard. I heard.
Bro,
Piece of shit, or like he's getting hoes or some shit. What do you mean?
Bro, he's a real piece of work, bro. If you ever see Calvin Murphy, bro, you see how he dressed for the Rockets game.
Thank you, Darflo.
Because, you know, Calvin is like the color commentator for the Rockets, right? Have been for the last 30 years, right?
Yep.
Man, bro, he's like extra flamboyant, Rick James type, all this extra
Nice
bullshit,
suits.
bro. I don't know about nice, Mace, but hey, if that's what you like, bro, that's what you like, man. But,
Hey, I had direct TV back then, bro. I saw everything, bro.
yeah, bro,
Post.
like, bro, Calvin Murphy is like a real piece of work, bro.
Can I ask you guys a question? Y'all be honest with me, man. How the fuck did Yao Ming be a first ballot Hall of Famer, bro? I'm still trying to figure that out.
Because Yao Ming, when healthy, was clearly. I know you guys love Shaquille O'Neal. Every time I saw Yao Ming against Shaq, he busted his ass.
Bunch of Shaq's ass. Yeah, Shaq tried. He even said he tried to intimidate him. And if you watch the first game, Yao Ming was giving him the business. Yao Ming didn't give a fuck. Only reason everybody makes it. If you make any type of impact, the NBA is the easiest Hall of Fame of all time. So
Houston niggas don't really care about Yao Ming like
Hey,
that.
as much as I love this guy, Rockets guys, as much as I love this guy, how the fuck did Tracy McGrady make first ballot Hall of Fame?
over Chris before Chris Webber.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this. Hold on. I'm gonna keep it real. I was never the biggest T-Mac fan. You can ask anybody. I like T-Mac, but I was never the biggest T-Mac fan. But I'll say this: the reason why T-Mac was a first ballot Hall of Fame because we gotta be honest, bro. Even though T-Mac I don't think T-Mac even never made it to the finals by himself. Or
he never made it to the finals. Period.
Yeah, I don't even think. I don't think
he was on his peak had. Nobody.
Yeah, I don't think T-Mac even made it past the second round. You know what I'm saying?
No, he never did.
Yeah, so let me say this. T-Mac was a scoring machine. I mean, if you needed a bucket, and let's keep it real, had it not been for him, that Orlando team wouldn't have been interesting. And then to me, I'm gonna keep it real. T-Mac didn't really fall off, or he didn't really, he wasn't really nothing until he got to the Rockets. Now he had a few good games with the Rockets, but he wasn't consistent. He was always
he never took care of his body. Remember, he used to have candy.
He was the best game I seen him play with my Rockets is that game when he scored was it 13 points was it 30 seconds or some shit like that?
30 seconds, yeah.
We came back. That was part of his best game as a Rocket ever.
Can I say something real quick? I'm gonna let you, Fred. I'm gonna let you continue. Again, these guys are tremendous in the chat room, and this is why I interact with my chat room. I love you guys. Don't smoke rocks.
Hey, man,
Dog
your channel
Joe,
popping, bro. Your channel popping.
Wait, is that a name?
Big Time is in here. These guys are awesome. Thank you so much, fellas. You guys are contributing big time. I'm looking at I'm reading your statements, fellas. And Jimmy Jackson was an underrated bench player. Yes, he was. Isaiah was my idol, but when I heard he was a snake, he went to Joe Dumars. He became Joe. That's from Dolph IQ. Yeah, I saw the touchdown to Mike Evans. Yes, I put it up there. 17 all Tampa Bay and Carolina. I called that one. And Brady and Evans hooked up. Yep, it's like Montana and Clark. Yeah, back in the day. Yes, sir.
Wait, Mace, hold up.
Yeah.
Can you please repeat what you said for that Tampa game, please, sir?
I said I'm taking Carolina.
And what's the score?
17 up. They're going to cover. That's enough I need.
Man, let me look at my damn scores, bro. What's the score?
I'm giving you the scores, bro.
Mace, what's the score of the game right now? Carolina, Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay just tied it 17-17 with about less than 30 seconds left, first half.
Bro, this is first half, bro. I just need him to cover by 7, dude. This is first half, Mace.
General, come back, bro. I was going to you next. I want to hear your all-time bench.
You kind of scared me a little bit, man. Stop calling the game, man. It's just tied right now, bro.
Detroit's winning 14-3. The Giants are winning big today. That shows how gutless the Eagles are. Making the Giants are flexing their muscles today. Who the fuck are the Giants to flex muscles?
You see how we all stayed off that game? You see how we all stayed off that game, right, Mace? Nobody even mentioned that game this morning.
Legion could confirm this. Who the hell is the Giants to flex muscles?
What's the update on the Texas game, bro?
Texans got stopped
3-0
at the goal line. 3-0 Cleveland.
It's 3-0. I'm watching it right now.
Say that one more time, Mace.
So who's winning, Cleveland?
Cleveland. 3-0. Houston had a chance, but they stopped Deshaun on 4th and goal.
With 8 minutes and 45 seconds left in the
first half.
In the first half. But
you know what, ahead, Legion? What you were saying?
No, I'm saying go. Let's go Giants, man. As long as they stay away from Trevor Lawrence, that's all I care about, man.
Hey, Legion, you've been hearing the bullshit locally this week here, bro. These motherfuckers are saying they can win the division. If they win today, they may win the division.
Yes, they can. If they win the next 2, I think the next game is against. Is it Cowboys?
Who you talking about? The Giants?
Yeah,
bro. The NFC East is gonna have a 6-10. They're gonna have a 6-10 team go to the playoffs.
Yes.
They got
the Bengals next. They got the Bengals next.
Hold on. Oh, look, bro. Darth Flow, IQ. Don't tell me you're NFC. Which team you? Don't
He's
tell
a Jets fan. He's a Jets fan.
He's a Jets fan. Okay.
I'm a Jets fan. I know we suck. I'm
gonna keep it real. I don't care what nobody say. The most disappointing team to me this year is the Cowboys. All that talent they got.
I agree.
You mean to tell me they as bad as they are? And look, I get it. Dak got hurt, but even when Dak was there, bro, they still was horrible.
But if you notice, driving by the way, 400. He had a game where he threw 400 yards, 500 yards, and they have no defense.
But if you notice, you don't hear shit from Cowboys fans this year. Man, if they were halfway decent, man, they'd be talking.
They'll be flooded in here, but since they ain't shit.
You know what's crazy? Me and Larry are both from Texas. We from H-Town. We from Houston. And look, bro, you know Dallas is right up the street from us. And bro, Dallas, we talking so much.
I hate them motherfuckers.
But here's the bad part about me, Larry. I got people in detail. I got uncles and cousins and family out there, bro, and that's how Dallas is. But guess what? As soon as they go on a loser streak, you can't find them motherfuckers. You can't find them.
Can't find them.
But as soon as they win one game, even if it's by a field goal, we them boys. We finna go to the chill. Every year we finna go to the chill. We finna win the chill.
Hey, but you know what though? They do got they have talent. I will say that
offensive talent, bro. I mean, CD Lamb, Amari Cooper is almost an afterthought, and he's still a beast.
Now I'm gonna keep it real. Here's what Dallas did. See, Dallas signed Amari Cooper and they gave him all that money because had he hit the free market, he could have signed with the Eagles or any other team in that division. So that's why they signed him. It's because they didn't want him going to one of their rivals. But truth be told, they probably would have been better off just giving him up, bro, because he ain't been done shit this year, bro. Even when Dak,
he is disappeared.
When they got him in the midseason trade, though, he saved their season because they were flat. They were flat that year, and Mari Cooper went Goku level for that team, bro. He saved that team that year. But I agree with you. Ever since he's been kind of whatever. But of course, the best of my boy Aaron Rodgers just rushed for a touchdown. Let's go, man. Let's go, man.
I put that score up. What happened here?
He woke the fuck up this year, man.
Oh, they brought the ball back for Tampa Bay and Carolina. Hey, look. I know they want to see the guy win, and they're struggling right now. But that was bullshit. That motherfucker for Carolina caught that bomb, bro. Bullshit.
So question. I got a question for you guys. Now that so we all know Cam went to the Patriots. They started off hot the first couple weeks, but ever since then they haven't been looking so good. Look like they're gonna probably end up missing the playoffs. What's going to happen? Is Cam going to get re-signed, or
he's not going to get re-signned? They're looking to sign either the kid from BYU or maybe Trey Lance if they drop that much. That's why they were trying to choke against the Jets.
Or question, do you think?
Or bring back Jimmy
G. Do you think Jimmy G makes a return in New England?
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
Because Shanahan's not playing games. He's not
because San Francisco said they're done with him. They don't want him.
Yeah. When you
San Francisco is looking at the kid from the Jets,
Sam Darnold.
They're looking at Sam Darnold. They're looking at Kirk Cousins because he gets along with Shanahan.
Hey, hold on real quick, Larry. I'm going to pass it right to you. You know what I think would be the perfect fit for San Fran? Now, it's a long stretch, but if they could somehow pull it off, I think he would be perfect for them. I think if the San Francisco 49ers, if they could find a way to get Dak Prescott, because let's keep it real. I know Dallas is saying all the right things, and we want to keep Dak.
They're tanking. They want Trevor.
But let's keep it real. If they really felt that way about Dak, they would have been signed his ass to a deal. So
here's the scenario, because NFL Network and the media is pushing this so bad.
Do you think Dak would be a good fit for a team like San Francisco? Do you think he would be a good fit? No. I think he would.
Because Shanahan likes his guys. If Shanahan has choice right now, he'll take Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, because you know what? That's the good old boy network. You know,
there you go.
It's a goddamn money. You know what? It's a goddamn shame that Teddy Bridgewater is making $10 million a year, and Kirk Cousins is making goddamn 40
million,
whatever he's making. Right? It's a damn shame Jimmy G, off of playing 4 or 5 games for New England,
27 mil,
is making 27, and Teddy Bridgewater is making 10. Bro, it is what it is.
But also think about this. Teddy Bridgewater had that injury, right? And that Vikings team always had a disgusting defense, right? I'm not saying that Teddy Bridgewater doesn't deserve money, but Jimmy G, when he was playing with the Patriots.
Hold up.
Okay,
go ahead. What about the 4 games or the 5 games that Teddy Bridgewater won for the Saints last year?
He went 5-0, by the way.
Yeah. 5 games. They're equivalent to the 4 games over like 3.5 years that Jimmy G won for the Patriots, bro.
You tell me that Patriots team that did not have great receiving options, right? When Jimmy G was playing, again, I like Teddy Bridgewater.
Right back, right? 14-10 Packers.
That team with the Patriots look disgusting, right? Your boy Bridgewater had weapons on that team still. I like Bridgewater, but that Saints team, Kamara, Michael Thomas, you had weapons. That Patriots team, outside of their running backs, like with freaking James White, who's probably the most talented, and you have Burkhead, Jimmy G was looking like, yo, this is Tom Brady on steroids, back in the mid-2000s. So I agree with you to some extent, but let's be honest, Jimmy G was looking – that's why he got that – that's what we're arguing about now. But Jimmy G was looking special with that team. He fooled the 49ers, and that's why Belichick was so pissed, because he wanted to keep him because he could restart the whole system again. So I know where you're coming from. I like Bridgewater a shitload, and I hope he gets. I want him to get pay as much as my money. Jimmy G was looking like special, bro.
So my thing is, why is San Francisco so down on Jimmy G right now?
I don't know, man. Shanahan.
Number one, he can't stay healthy, and then even when he is healthy, he hasn't really been that good. I mean, he had that one good season when they went to the Super Bowl, but outside of that, I mean, he hasn't really done anything. I mean, it just seems like to me he doesn't. I don't know. He doesn't fit that system to me. For whatever reason, he doesn't fit that particular system that Shanahan wants to run. You know what I'm saying?
He's going back to the Patriots. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Robert Kraft fucked up by choosing Brady instead of choosing the system.
How do you fuck up when you win 2 Super Bowls off of it?
Yeah.
No. They won 1, right? When he
they won 2. They won 2 after
they won the Rams and lost to the. Was he? Wait. Was when? No.
They won 2.
Jimmy G resigned, right? Oh, no, sorry. Jimmy G got traded.
They won Philly and Atlanta after Jimmy G left.
No, he lost Philly.
They lost to Philly.
No, my bad. Okay, they lost to Philly. They won against Atlanta. And what was the next year?
Was he there when he started? Okay, my bad. I thought he left.
They did win 2.
They They won two. They
My
won
bad.
two.
No, my bad. I thought he was gone. I thought Jimmy G was still there for some reason with Atlanta. My bad, man.
Yeah, they went to 3 and won 2 after Jimmy G.
Yeah.
Right.
So I would take that, man.
I'll ask you this. The way Jimmy G was playing, right? Does Jimmy G? I can't talk. Does Jimmy G win that Rams series? Because that Rams team offense, they look limp as fuck. The Patriots.
Here's one thing. Jimmy G had a chance to win it last year, but Jimmy G didn't come through and do it. So
he overthrew that last play. He overthrew old dude, bro. That was, if that had been any other quarterback, they would have threw it right on the money. You know what I'm saying? But he overthrew that one play right there cost them the Super Bowl. Like all he had to do was connect with old dude on that play, and he would have ran it straight in the house, bro. Like
Emmanuel Sanders. Yep.
Yeah, man. Yep. So
one of the most underrated wide receivers in the game, by the way.
Now, question. Will the Steelers go undefeated this year?
No,
they'll lose to Baltimore next Thursday night on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, there's a trap game coming up. I'm not sure if it's Baltimore, but there's definitely because the way they're playing against
I forgot Thanksgiving right around the corner. I forgot about that shit. Damn.
They got Jacksonville at home next week. They will win that game.
Yeah, they're gonna win it. Jacksonville's trying to tank.
So question: how many games do you see Pittsburgh losing?
Touchdown Green Bay. You know who caught it? Touchdown Packers. That's 21-10.
How many games do you see Pittsburgh losing this year? 1, 2, 3.
2 at Buffalo. That's coming up 2 in December on Sunday Night Football at Buffalo and Baltimore.
Tough one, man. That's a tough one because your boy's looking. I mean, he's looked good, bad, and good. Allen.
Okay,
I'm not a big Josh Allen fan.
Okay. Question. Now that Tampa Bay got swept by the Saints, and now that they have to pretty much go on the road the whole playoffs, are they pretty much done for now?
Yes. They're struggling today, which I predicted against Carolina.
How are they struggling, Mace? What's the score?
It's 17-17 at halftime, Lord.
Hey, man, give it a second half, okay? I need him to win by 8 points, and I need him to score whatever the. Hey, man.
The way they talk about the Buccaneers, they're invincible.
Hey, bro, I need that game. I need
I
need to go over. And
I told you to leave it alone. I told you to take Carolina.
I don't know, bro. I think I wanna say that Kansas City gonna repeat, but I'm gonna give him about another week or so. But right now,
for the Colts, bro.
They starting to heat up. And
guys, watch out for the Colts.
Look, here's the Colts, man. Look, here's the thing. I know the Colts is hot right now, especially since they just.
They're not hot. They just got their balance, both sides.
But here's the problem, man. I don't trust Phillip Rivers. I do not trust Phillip Rivers at all, especially in big. We've seen him in every big playoff game. He always chokes. So except for that game against
New England, we played with a torn Achilles.
Yeah, except for that game against Baltimore, when they played against Lamar his first year. But like I said, to me, I don't trust Phillip Rivers, bro. I just don't.
They're gonna take it out of his hands, bro. They got Hines, who did well last game. They got not J.K. Dobbins. Was it Jonathan Taylor? They got
he did throw for 300.
One of the best. I think they're 11th or somewhere. They're top 10, I believe, in defense, especially passing. They're one of the best teams in defense this year. And they were
damn! I didn't know you was from. I didn't know you was from Naptown, Darflo. I didn't know that. Interesting.
Hey, Mace, man, whoever your guy was, let me go back to YouTube real quick because I'm bad with names or whatever, right? But he told me, your boy life's a gamble, right? He told me to go with that under for that Texans game.
I was platinum.
And no, I'm talking about right now, this morning, right? I think his name is Life's a Gamble, right?
That's Pete, yeah.
That's Pete, right? Okay, he told me to go under in that game, right? Man,
he did. I said leave it alone.
The score is 3-0 heading to halftime, man.
Oh, he got that one right. Yeah, he said go in.
Yeah, man, he got that one.
Hey, by the way, let me ask everybody, do y'all like my screen name? I like my screen name. Y'all like it?
Bring back the Oilers to Houston, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
hey, do me a favor, bro.
You got to bring back the Oilers name.
Do me a favor. Back. That means let me just say this to Fred Ward. Do me a favor, bro.
Oh, man.
Can you tell the women to calm down with you, bro? You was in the room that when me and Mella went out, and like I said,
get out of there, Mace. Get out of there, Mace.
Hey, man,
I want to say something real quick. Me and Fred Ward had a big disagreement a couple months back. And I told him, bro, we're the best two-looking niggas in this site, bro. Don't worry about it. And ever since then, me and Fred Ward been riding. So, you know,
Hey, man,
it's like I told Mella that day, I'm not afraid to show my face, honey. Why don't you pop your ass up in here? You'll see this beautiful man. Now you got two beautiful brothers up here. And Legion and Laro, I don't think you guys look bad either. So you got 4 good-looking brothers up here.
Here's the thing, bro. I mean, I get it. You know, some niggas in this space, they don't like me and all this shit. You know, some.
No,
people,
you got a lot of haters. You was right that time. You went
hey
off.
man, it is what it is, bro. I bask, you know, in the hate, bro. It is what it is, bro. Boys want to hate me. They want to call me a simp and all this shit. Okay, whatever, bro. It's cool. I ain't tripping, bro. Like I take this shit on the chin, bro. Like it is what it is. Like I ain't even worried about this shit. It just I'm not one of these niggas on here complaining about these women, bro. That's I don't do that. Now,
Yo, Fred Ward, you know I got your back, bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, let me go speak on that right now since I got a chance to. Now, listen, Mason. Since the first day I came on your platform, I told you I don't talk about women, right?
mm-hmm.
I never do. I never like bash women, say black women is black women. I don't do it. I mean, they are what they are. But one thing I'm gonna say about Third, right? When Third first came in, and I knew he was from A-Sound, right? I was like, damn, man.
A lot of H-Towns on YouTube, black YouTube.
I was like, man, this nigga shooting at all the bitches up in this motherfucker. But I came back and I was like, man, bro, he's speaking. He doing his thing. He just chilling, bro. That's what he do. And because at first I thought the manosphere was supposed to be about black guys coming in, right? No. So when the influx of women came in, I didn't particularly like it because I was like, damn, man, bro, I can just pull my phone up if I want to hear what a motherfucker think or whatever, right?
Exactly, bro.
So I didn't think that they belonged in this space. And I kind of, to a certain extent, still don't believe they do. But since they here, I mean, shit.
I had a room yesterday.
Hey, bro. I ain't finna knock you for that, bro. But I ain't in that category with you, bro.
And Legion of Knicks, I think, had a little connection. I don't think he realizes this.
But what I wanted to say, before I lose it, I wanted to say.
I'm gonna say
before I lose it, I wanted to say, I came around. No, that's not really simping, bro. Simping is like pining for a woman. Simping is something like what you be doing, Mace. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna leave that alone because that's not true. Cut that out.
You know I'm fucking with it. You know I'm fucking with it.
I'm gonna name one name, and he's the epitome.
No name.
Name the name. Go ahead.
I'm not talking about nobody here in this space. I'm talking about a famous, popular person. Fucking Keith Sweat. That Keith Sweat, simp.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a simp is. If you a Keith Sweat ass nigga, you a simp. And look, Keith Sweat makes some good music. Shout out to Keith Sweat, but let's just call it what it is. Keith Sweat is a simp, dog. Like it is what it is.
I feel you, bro. Legion, here you go. This is for you, bro.
And hold on, real quick. Hold on. Leron, bro, you from the town, you from the city like me, so you already know how we get down to H-Town, bro. You know, and look, a lot of times when we be shooting our shot at women, sometimes, you know, we don't even be really serious about shit. We just be fucking around, just be like, you know how we do, bro. We just like talking our shit to women, bro. And a lot of times, even if we ain't serious about the shit, you know, a lot of times we just be getting women, you know, just off of GP, bro. So it's not even like a nigga trying real hard or no shit like that, bro. Like, hell nah. Like, we just be doing our thing. You know, we just like to talk our shit. And, you know, a lot of times it just happen, bro. So it's like, I hate when people try to, like, you know, like I said, bro, to me, if nigga want to hate on me.
Yeah, that happens in every city.
Yeah, if a nigga want to hate on me, whatever, bro, I don't care, bro.
The link is in the chat room for anybody want to come up and contribute. Legion of Knicks, you know what I noticed yesterday?
What's up, bro?
And this is the reason why I wanted this particular person in here, and she did one better.
According to these niggas, yes.
And she came up yesterday. I've never seen a chat room genuflect to a woman like they did Pretty Kelly yesterday, man.
Oh yeah, I didn't give it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I went to her page. I ain't gonna lie, she bad, bro. I seen her.
She was here yesterday, man. It lit up the room, bro. And everybody's been complimenting me for the show we had yesterday. I had a 9-person.
Hey, bro, hey, hold on, real quick, bro. Hey, Mace, bro, you be trying to act like you had no women over here, dog. Like, Mace, bro, the women fuck with you, dog. Like, I don't care what you say, bro. They fuck with you.
I found out last Sunday. I was watching Mahogany's chat early in the week, and she had a show on Sunday night. So the topic came up about, the women not liking the brother, like mad at the brothers the way they are. And one woman told her in another chat room, "But you fuck with Mace Taggart, right? We all know he doesn't like women."
Wow. Shit.
No, I find that as a compliment because they're beginning to know my name now, bro.
But it's amazing how you can. That's why I'm just stick to sports, man. Because you can.
Me
Just
too. That's why I
thing.
stick here and don't go nowhere else.
I'm just gonna stick to sports. I literally said one thing about protecting women and like women don't hit anybody, men don't hit anybody.
I'll tell you one thing, you won Pretty Kelly yesterday over Legion. You really did. I was reading her comments in the chat room. Yeah.
Yeah, I
She
mean,
give-
because most look, if you have a decent woman who's stable in the brain, they don't like that. They don't like niggas telling them shit that got them fucked up in the first place. That's
I'll
all-
have her here, by the way, fellas, later this week. I'll have Melody here either today or definitely tomorrow for another interview I did with that beautiful young thing. Fred Ward, you wasn't here that Wednesday night. I had Melody up here a month ago. You
Yeah,
could
man.
hear a pin drop, bro.
Hey, Mace, bro, I'm telling you, bro, the women like you, bro. You know why the women like you? Because number one, you a neutral. You have a neutral channel, bro, where people can come speak their piece. And look, that's what we try to do over. I'll say this. That's what we try to do over on the old channel. But now that we got the new channel, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for those, like I said, for those who want to subscribe to the new channel,
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to it. What's the name again?
It's called-
No, drop it in the chat.
okay,
I'll
so
subscribe.
I'll drop it. But it's just so y'all know, it's called For the Record TV. It's a new channel. It's starring myself, my big sis Topez, my bro Kenny Conjo, my bro Brandon L, Entanglement L. But anyway, like I was saying, the one thing I loved about your channel, Mace, is that yes, you do have it's mostly about sports, and I love me some sports. I can talk sports all day, but I know I've started to notice a change with your channel where you're starting to have more diverse conversations, not strictly on sports.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I know that
appreciate
you've been doing like the whole. I wouldn't necessarily say gender war topics, but you've been doing more of the dynamic topics between men and women and all that kind of stuff, which I was kind of surprised. I thought you was going to stay away from that, but I think the fact that you are getting into those conversations and topics, I think it's going to make your channel grow even more. I think so.
I
Shout out
appreciate
to you,
that
bro.
so
Shout out
much.
to you, Mace.
And when I interviewed you a month ago, also, Fred, what we talked about it. We're the type that we're gonna grind our subscribers. We ain't gonna get
Exactly.
stars come up here to make us good. No, I'm not doing that. But if I want to interview someone, I'll reach out to that person. Now, who I reached out to just recently from the Manosphere, and they told me they'll come up. I forgot who it was, but that person's gonna come up. Oh, fantastic! He's gonna come up soon. He's going to come up soon. And that's going to be some good stuff. I'm going to talk to him about his career in the military, and that's how I treat people. I when I interview them, forget the sports. I talk to them as the person. More than the sports. Sports can wait. That's secondary. But I want to get to know you guys, and you guys know me. I'm going to tell you something else. When I did the topic about being a man's man instead of that bullshit high value man, I've gained more
that
respect
shit
from
bullshit.
brothers in the manosphere. And also, and I'm dead honest about this. Lauro can say what he wants. I take the L when it comes to these women, and I'm not ashamed of it. I got other things to worry about than women parading around.
Could I be
That's
honest
the
with
thing.
you? Could I be honest with you about something? Here's the problem that I have with this whole high value conversation bullshit.
All right.
Here's the problem that I have. They act like here's the problem, bro. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not saying that a man shouldn't be successful, that he shouldn't be about his business or his, whatever it is that he does, his career or whatever, right?
Yeah.
As a man, you should always handle your business first, and the whole pleasure and all that stuff that comes secondary. So I agree with them when they say that. However, here's my problem. The problem is that, whether it's men that say this or women that say this, they act like as if a man is only made up of his success and his money and his materialism. And to me, a man is much more than just that, because at the end of the day, like I said, you got plenty of rich niggas out here with money, with materialism, with careers and shit like that. But these guys, you want to talk about simps? These be the biggest simps. They let women run all over them, talk them any kind of way. They let women run off with their money. You know what I'm saying? All this type of shit. To me, the most important thing as a man is, what do you stand on? What do you stand for? Do you have any principles? Do you have any morals? Do you have a backbone? All of those things to me make up what a real man is. And if you have all of those things, you getting the money and the success and the material, all that's going to do is just make your situation better for yourself and make people around you that fuck with you genuinely. They're gonna make their lives better, and it's gonna make everybody on your team better. But to me, money and materialism doesn't strictly make a man, because like I said, you could have those things as a man, but you could not know who you are as a man. So what's the point of having money, materialism, and all of these extra things if you don't even know who you are at your core? You know what I'm saying? If you don't know what you about, what you stand for, then all the money and all the other shit means nothing, because again, you're gonna let people walk all over you. You're gonna let people use you and abuse you, and it's like, that's not a real man, bro. So again, I'd rather give respect to the motherfucker who's grinding to become, a successful, businessman, than the guy who's already a businessman, but because he don't have no self values or self principles about himself, he gets stepped on all the time. He don't know how to tell people no. He try to bend over backwards for everybody, but yet when he asks people for favors for him, they all tell him fuck him, and nigga, we ain't doing shit for you and shit like that. Like, to me, I can't respect that, because as a man, what you're telling me is, what you're showing me is that you don't have no self-value or self-respect for yourself. So it's like, I can't rock with that, bro. I can't rock.
Bro, to your point, you want me? I just say right now, all money does is just exacerbate who you already are.
In fact,
if you're a piece of shit, more money is just gonna make you more of a piece of shit. I went to school. I went to college. I have a friend right now who we have a mutual friend, right? And like literally in college, this dude was mad cool, whatever. We're all broke in college, right? But now he has a sales job with a engineering company. Dude is making bank, and literally my boy who actually lives in Milan. So they both live in England for a little bit. But this other kid that's a piece of shit, he literally was trying to proposition my boy's girl for a threesome, like on some real disrespect. Like if if a friend of yours came up to you and your girl was trying to get your girl, and you'd be like, yo, nigga, are you fucking kidding? Like, you would kill the dude. Like, he's pulling type shit like that. And it's like, all right, yo, the money just makes people who they like, it just makes you more of the piece of shit, or possibly a good. That's why when people like demonize people who are just rich, I'm like, nah, I met people who are rich, who are humble, down to earth people. It's just they got money.
Exactly.
And there are a lot of people who don't have money who act like they're good people. And once they get money, they become the pieces of shit that maybe you never saw. So this friend of mine, like we still talk like here and there, but it's like you could just tell, it's like, all right, this dude's really feeling himself. And I make money too, but it's like I don't even like when I talk with friends, I never bring my job, I never bring up shit, any of that shit. So to what you're saying, man, if you don't know who you are, if you're a piece of shit, bro, you could, and that's the thing about it. A lot of women, and before anybody gets on me like yesterday, I'm not bashing women. I'm not talking about all women.
Hey, I just told you, bro. You Pretty Kelly turned it around about you, bro. She had a high opinion of you, bro.
Oh yeah, but see, that's the thing though. Pretty Kelly, first of all, she has a big platform where she can't come off extremely emotional and irrational, right? She has to come measured. That's why when I answer a question, I came at her like, oh, like blah blah blah. I'm not coming at you about, and she appreciate that. On the other hand, you have people, I ain't gonna say who, because I ain't trying to get in no fights to nobody, God bless her, but you got other people who just come in, oh, you just hate women. I'm like, nah, I don't hate women. There are a lot of men out there that it's not necessarily that they hate women ever, but they feel like there's no place to talk about issues that affect them.
Like, Legion, real quick, let me ask you, bro, because I've been on a couple panels with you, not that many. Where exactly are you from, bro?
I'm from Brooklyn.
Okay,
New York. That's why I let him rock. He's a New Yorker like me.
Okay. I should have known that cousin. Okay, all right, that makes sense then.
I just talk like a white guy, so everybody thinks I'm white.
No, you don't talk like a white guy. You know what you talk like? I told you before. You talk like a typical New Yorker.
Because I'm gonna keep it real. You don't sound like a typical New Yorker. That's why I was asking. Like,
no, he does. Trust me. They talk like Legion. Trust me.
Hey, no. Hold on. You guys are from two. Mace is old school New Yorker, so he's used to people talking like Italiano, Gotti.
He's right.
Probably think of the more recent New York, where it's like, yo, what's good, Dunny? Like stuff, shit like that. I don't have that accent.
Yeah. When you talk, I don't necessarily hear that strong. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe when you off air, when you're not around, maybe you do. You know what I'm saying? But like,
no. My mom said I talk like a white dude. Don't. I take no offense. I laugh at it. I
talk like a white guy too. Just
hold on
1
second. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Legion, hold up, man. Look, man, you might as well have said the name if you're gonna do your best impression of the voice, bro. That's all I wanted to say, dude.
Of who? Wait.
Hey, no, don't do that, dude. Don't do this, bro.
I'm fucking around.
Get out of there, bro.
All I know is that woman was ready to take Legion's head off yesterday.
let me
You
say,
know what's funny? I don't even get mad at her. It was the other guy who came emotional, and I'm like, dog.
Oh, my good buddy. I know you're talking about eye test.
I'm like, yo,
Eye
dog.
test.
I didn't say. All I'm saying is that if you are a woman, I have sisters, I have people, girls I went out with, I love. Like, I got genuine love for them. You, as a woman, I'm begging you in the name of Jesus, do not go out and smack or throw drinks on niggas that you do not know, because we all this men shouldn't do this, but there are cycles out there that will murder you, and you'll be dead. I won't see you again.
No,
So I
that's
had a
true.
woman pour a pitcher of water.
You was come on, oh, you a simp. I know. I'm like, dogs. I for a fact know I protect women more than that, niggas. I'm telling women in this society, niggas will. I got aunts who will run away from their husbands because their husbands were about to kill them. I know how that feels, like living with an aunt.
Tampa's about to take the lead, by the way.
Running away from a husband trying to kill him.
Let me ask
because they haven't been through that. You know what I mean? I've been since I was a kid. So all these niggas who talk about, oh, men should do, I understand, but we don't live in a society where everybody is sane. This is why we got prisons, right? Pedophilia shouldn't happen, but niggas out there touching kids. It don't matter what you talk about. It's a reality. So
let me I want to add on to a point that you just made earlier, Legion. So we was talking about the whole rich people and people trying to define a man by his success or material possessions or whatnot. So here's the thing, and Laro could attest to this. So I'm from Southside Houston, the reason why I call myself Third Ward Colombian is because the hood I come from, the name was called Third Ward. It's on the south side of Houston, not too far from downtown Houston, where all the big corporate jobs is there, where the Astros play, Rockets play, all that stuff, right? And Laro could tell you, bro, the neighborhood I come from, it ain't no friendly ass, Mr. Rogers ass neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very rough. Now it ain't what it used to be back in the day, but it's still a rough neighborhood, to make it out of, which I did. And I could tell you for a fact, bro, like, what I'm saying?
I let him do it. Give me a second. Fred, well, let me interrupt you, but there's people in the chat room want you to drop the link to your new platform.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Oh yeah, drop the link.
Yeah, I got you. And I can tell you this, bro. I went to, because I made good grades in school and because I played ball, I got a scholarship to a private school on the other side of town where I was living. And I went to school with a lot of privileged white kids, bro, just kids in general, period. Arab kids, Asian kids. To be honest with you, I'm just going to be all the way 100. I wasn't poor, but I probably was the poorest motherfucker that went to that school as far as, like my background. I didn't grow up in the projects. I lived in the hood, but I lived in my grandparents' house. They owned their house in the neighborhood. So, but I went to school with kids that their parents was working in the oil business, oil fields and shit. Their parents was multi-millionaires, living in big, nice estates and mansions, living out, having homes out, in the country, having big old ranches and shit like that. And I could tell you, like you were saying earlier, bro, like out of all the motherfuckers that was at the school, bro, I was more solid than all of them dudes. And it wasn't because of, I didn't have anything. It was because of who I was. Like I always stayed myself. I didn't try to fit in with this crowd. I didn't try to fit in with, as a matter of fact, bro, I always explain myself as this. I'm alone. I've always been like a lone wolf, but I do have a few people that I associate with or that I run with. But for the most part, I'm a lone wolf, bro. And I hang out with anybody. There were a few popular kids who I hung out with, but these are guys that were on the basketball team when we, because we played ball together, that's how we kind of got close and we kind of had that connection. But, it wasn't because, I was trying to be clicked up with the popular kids while I was cool with them. No, it was because we was on the same ball team. I had friends in school that were considered to be nerds, quote unquote, tech guys and shit. This is before the whole tech thing kind of blew up. I had guys that were friends of mine that were skateboarders. I had other friends of mine that were quote unquote goth kids and all of that type of shit, the misfits or the outsider type kids, the outcasts, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of went and came wherever the fuck I pleased. But to be honest with you, I mostly was a loner and a lone wolf because for some reason I just feel better and I feel more comfortable.
I'm the same way, Fred Ward.
Now, if I fuck with you and we got some kind of history or rapport with one another, yeah, I'll fuck with you and I'll hang around you. But for the most part, like I said, I'm always to myself, bro. Like usually,
me too.
I usually am, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, with me, bro, like I said, it wasn't, like I said, it's not the money and all the success and the materialism that makes you. All of that stuff it supports, what you want to do in your interests and it supports the people around you. But again,
I got it right here.
It's who you are on the inside
Facts.
that determines what kind of person you're going to be right then and there and in the future. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not if you're not like, let's say, you can't be a leader, but you don't know, you can't like, if you can't lead nobody else if you can't even lead your fucking self. You can't be a leader if you're not confident. You can't be a leader if you're not sure of yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I always say this, bro. The most underrated thing about a man is knowledge of self.
Mhm.
When you don't have knowledge of self, bro, you'll fall for any fucking thing. And I know
Facts.
I know it sounds like I'm preaching right now, and I'm not trying to preach, but I'm just being honest, bro.
Yo, bro, I honestly, I ain't trying to joke. You almost like a spin image of me, right? So,
And me too.
I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, right? So I didn't live in a project. I used to live right next to 191 Willoughby Street. Oh, I lived at 191 Willoughby Street, right next to University Towers. If you go there now, it's gentrified as shit. But back in the 80s and 90s, they will fucking rob you. It was tough as fuck, right? I got in through. Then I moved near to where the Barclays Center is now. Back then, it used to be shit too, right? So I went to school in Wilton, Connecticut, right? I went to through the ABC program at Better Chance, right? A bunch of black kids in one house. We went to this really good public school, right? But the same shit, right? Bunch of rich kids. Wilton, Connecticut, I don't know what it is now, but it used to be like one of the hedge fund family kind of capitals where like a bunch of families there, the parents, whatever, like the husbands, whatever, work at hedge funds in New York, but they live, or in Connecticut too, Greenwich, whatever, but they live in Wilton, Connecticut. So I grew up with a bunch of rich motherfuckers, pieces of shit, assholes. You know what I mean? I've seen firsthand when people talk about racism, I've seen the same people that liberals, all that stuff, they'd be some of the most racist motherfuckers, man. I grew up in a school where, to call a black kid or say the N-word, have all these jokes, whatever, it was like nothing. And now to some of these kids, one kid I know in particular, now he's in BLM because he's trying to distance himself, I guess, to be like he's, blah, blah. But back in the day, racist as a motherfucker. So I grew up in the same shit. And the funniest thing, bro, what's weird?
Jalen Hurts, by the way, is in the game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but I think they just – the Eagles just –
Giants just scored. Jalen Hurts is in the game.
So one bad thing was crazy as a black dude, man, what we do that's so fucked up, man. When you try to do better for – and it's not to say you're better than anybody, right? But once you leave – I lost so many of my friends when I went to high school in Wilton, Connecticut, right? When I left Brooklyn. And it wasn't because of connection or blah, blah, but it's literally – when you try to do better for yourself, man, a lot of our own people look down upon you, man.
Of course, we talk about that every night, bro. In the manosphere, it's true, bro.
And like just like you said, bro, like introvert. But what's crazy, man? Growing up in Wilton, Connecticut, and going through those hardships early on, I had to find knowledge of myself early. And the craziest shit is, bro, when you find knowledge of yourself early on, motherfuckers hate you for that because they can't do that themselves. That's why motherfuckers, they fake the funk, right? And they think that you have to fake the funk too because they don't want to see who they are, man. They don't want to go through, oh, damn, I'm really this, I'm really that. But once you do that, you can work on who you are and make yourself better, man. A lot of motherfuckers get jealous of your inner resolve, man. And you can see when motherfuckers are secure about themselves, motherfuckers get jealous. I'm not talking about, you walk into a place and you cocky. But isn't there sometimes you be seeing niggas that like people gravitate towards? You're like, why do niggas gravitate towards motherfuckers? This motherfucker ain't the prettiest. He ain't the shiniest. He ain't. But it's a certain resolve that certain people have about themselves that a lot of other motherfuckers are jealous of. So I appreciate, like, when you said that shit, everything you were just saying, bro, it clicked. I was like, yo, this nigga is just like me.
I'm just an older version of you, Legion. That's all. Hey, Lau, you got something to say about this? Lau. I guess Lau's having I'm going to add to this. When I was fat, the one thing I realized, living in New York, fellas, everybody, is that people used to talk about me behind my back. They used to make fun of me. I was the joke. But the guys who accepted me, I used to roll with. And most of them were all sports fans, but they had money. I mean, these guys, I knew two brothers that were multi-millionaires from Long Island. When I lost my weight, the one thing I realized, and I realized this right away, you got to cut everybody off. Because you find out who your true friends are, and the ones who keep criticizing you, keep dissing you, telling you can't do that, you got to cut those people off. I ain't going to lie to you. These has been the best 10 years of my life since I lost this weight being to myself, bro.
That's good, man. God bless.
I open up more to you guys. I don't think 10 years ago I would admit it to you guys, but I take an L when it comes to women. But me of now, I have nothing to lose because I have no skeletons in the closet, fellas. I really don't.
And let me say this. Let me say this too, real quick. I get it. Mace, you always be, y'all be cracking jokes about me and the women in this space. And look, I
No,
say,
I don't crack jokes about you, man. I just love you, man.
no, but hold on, listen. Granted, I will say this: I have had some good interactions with women, and to this day, I still do. But I'm just gonna keep it all the way 100 because I ain't fake like that. So here's the thing: even some of the best of us, when it comes to me and other guys like myself who usually have great interactions with women, we all have been through a situation with a woman or women in our past where we've either got screwed over or women did us dirty or whatever. I could say that, like, my last relationship, I'm gonna keep it real. My last relationship didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go. I thought I was gonna be with that individual for the rest of my life. It didn't go that way. It ended up going horribly wrong. And I ain't gonna lie, at first I kind of was like, felt some kind of way about it, but now at the end of the day, it's like, okay, you know what, bro? I learned from that situation. I bounced back from it, but I don't have hatred in my heart for no woman, bro. I don't want to see women burn in hell, none of that shit. Nah, bro. It's just, look, bro, it was a situation that started out great. And, I thought it was going to be what it was. I thought it was going to be more than what it ended up being. But unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. It ended up going horribly wrong towards the end. But, hey, bro, I live and I learn, bro. No, it is what it is. But I don't have no hatred in my heart towards no women. Now, do I agree with some of the shit that women do? No. Do I think women be on some fuckery sometimes? Yeah. But at the end of the day, like I said, I just don't have that hatred in my heart that I feel like a lot of guys in this space do. And I'm not specifically saying anybody's name, but it's like, bro, like, that's par for the course, bro. Like, you gon', like, it happens, bro. You gonna get some women that might start out one way with you that, everything's going great, and then it might end up going horribly wrong, and that's just what it is. But it's the name of the game, bro, is to learn from your mistakes and learn from, your failures, bro. You can't just sit around and stew in that shit forever, bro. You can't just, be like, oh, woe is me forever. Nah, bro. Anytime you come out of a relationship, I give you about a good month to just really get over that shit. You got a good month to just, be like, well, damn. And then after that, bro, you got to get over this shit, bro, because life don't stop for nobody. And then too, bro, hey, man, there's better days out here, and there's people out here that, what I'm saying, that's for you. It's just, you got to find them. And, it takes time, bro. But all of this, because I got burnt once or twice by a woman or somebody did me wrong, like it's the end of the world or fuck all these hoes. Nah, bro, I don't think like that, bro.
Well, you know what? Let me ask y'all something. How can a guy get over that? I mean, it's really rhetorical, right? But how can a guy get over pain and rejection?
Well, bro,
hold on. How can you get over pain and rejection when you come to a space like the manosphere, right? And all you hear all day is, fuck these hoes ain't shit, that ain't shit, da da da. I mean, it's a lot of negativity in this space. So it's kind of like, if a guy like the situation that you were just explaining, Third Ward, it's like damn, if you did go through that, right? And I'm not sure when you did or didn't, but if you was in this space and you were hearing what you were saying every day, these hoes ain't shit, fuck these bitches, they gonna do.
It's tiresome, bro.
They gonna take all your money. They gonna do this, that, and third. I mean, you're not gonna take it positive into any other place. So, I mean, that's why I kind of got tired of the space or whatever. Right?
Lero, here's
Tackman, get up here.
Here's the problem that a lot of black folks have, bro. Especially, I'm gonna just speak on black men right now, since we all black men here. Let me say this: the problem that we have is that we don't know. Like, okay, there's certain information in this space that I take and I listen to, and I say, okay, I agree with that. And then there's other information that I listen to and I hear, and I say, you know what? That's a little bit too extreme for me. That's a little bit too much for me. So you know what? Whatever I could take from this information that actually applies to my life, I'll take it. But whatever else I don't need or I feel like doesn't apply, I throw it away. You know what I'm saying? And so I think we have to do a better job at that. Whatever applies to you that you can use for your life or that ever applies to your personal situation, you could apply that to your life. But whatever doesn't feel, whatever doesn't feel right to your situation, then you just leave that shit behind. The problem is in this space is, like I said, because too many niggas have gotten done wrong by a woman. They hold on to every little thing that these guys say in here about women. If they say fuck a woman, it's fuck all women. If they say all bitches ain't shit, all bitches ain't shit. It's like, no, that's not how it works, bro. Like, I don't. This is why me personally, don't get me wrong, I'm more of an individual type of person, because when you try to put everybody all together in one big group of one big pot, then you're gonna fuck around and miss out on some good people. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody don't have ill intent for you. Everybody don't have hatred in their heart for you. It's only, those individuals that are like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like I said, we got to start doing better with that, bro. We got to, I deal with people on an individual basis. If, like, for instance, Mace, if me and Mace cool, me and Mace cool. With me and Mace's situation ain't got shit to do with Lero. It ain't got shit to do with Lee.
You know what? Third a real nigga on this, right? You see how me and Third sitting up here talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now Third know I fuck with old boy Lamb Chop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Third ain't fucking with me about that shit, right? Third cool in the motherfucker. Now,
I told you.
You know what I'm saying? You know. Now,
when Third said he friend with with those the gods, the other people, some of my best friends are some of the most. My so-called black from the hood or kids I grew up with, they see some of my best friends, they're like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? So I agree. Third World, you said, but you know one thing, bro, I'll say about what you just said. I think that, well, look, you're not gonna always run into a guy like Mace or whatever who's gonna be like, all right, look, there's a balance, right? You're not gonna always do that. So with me, you said it best. You have to have knowledge of yourself and be like, look, all right, that was one relationship. Let me just chill. Maybe, okay, if I do have that hatred, let me try to validate why I have that hatred. You have to have knowledge of yourself, because a lot of us, we have relationships that are totally in the wrong paradigms, right? Like, you may have gotten a girl because, look, you thought having the fly sneakers, blah, 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 all that shit, and you think that shit is going to last forever. You think that shit is legit, and it falls apart because the context with which you went into that relationship was fucked up in the first place. So you got to have knowledge yourself and be like, wait, was that woman actually the right person for me? Like, she showed me signs, blah, blah, but I ignored it. So you have to, look, it's going to hurt. Everybody gets fucked over in their life by a woman. Not.
I got the updates, fellas.
I'm just saying they always get into everyone's been in a bad relationship, or a relationship that it fucked you up mentally because you like, how did it go wrong? What the fuck just happened? But you got to sit back, and you can't let that hate or that initial hate manifest into something long term. Where you're like, yo, fuck all bitches. Fuck. I don't look. The only two places I go in the so-called manosphere or whatever is Mace, and that's mostly because of sports, and then Thai City, and that's also just because of politics. I like the political talking that shit.
Let me say this about you, Legion, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. When I reached out back in May that I was going to do this, the first person who was so excited was this young man right here.
All day, man.
And I told him, we was interacting in the chat room. I said, bro, I'm going to get you up here for the NBA. I think you're going to like how I'm going to do business. This young man right here, no joke, he rode with me. He died with me. And one thing I told him when I was going to kick this shit off, I said, I'm from New York too, bro. So this young man here, I appreciate everybody, but this young man here, I really appreciate because, New Yorkers don't get along easy. But when you extend the olive branch and he's feeling you and he treats me as not as well as Thai City. I know he loves Thai City.
Oh, so
I love Thai City. No, I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding.
Mace, I like Mace because Mace, he's a slick talking New York motherfucker. This motherfucker, I went on Thai City's channel the other day. He was like, "Oh, I see you kissing the feet at Thai City." I interact more with Mace than I do with Thai City. I just make jokes on Mace's channel.
I'm just fucking with you, man. Come on, New York shit.
I like Mace though. Mace is one of those. You're like my cousin saying. You think they're good on the outside, right? But they'll say some sick shit. And you be like,
I will say this about you. I will say this about you too, though, man. Y'all probably some of the coolest, most down to earth New York individuals that I know. Because
I appreciate that.
Because a lot of New York people I know, they got that whole bravado and
very arrogant.
Very arrogant. New York versus everybody else, all that kind of stuff. And I would say, in a way, it's kind of the same. In Texas people were very prideful, very proud of where we come from, all that kind of stuff. But I would say to a lesser degree, it's probably we're a little bit more humble. But like I said, the thing about New York people, man, I've met a lot of people that, like I said, tend to, be like the epitome of New York people. But like I said, when I run across people like New York that's from y'all, it's really appreciated to, conversate with y'all, man. Because, like we can actually have a conversation without it being, everybody got to fucking poke their chest out and all this little bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Because I be liking them cool conversations where everything kind of just runs smooth. Now I get it every now and then, shit going to get a little heated, a little passionate or whatnot. And that's cool with me. But, as long as we can respect one another and all that type of shit, then that's all I care about. But I just be hating when, like, we could disagree, bro. But, like, why you got to call me a bitch ass nigga or why I got to call you a fuck nigga just because we disagree? Like, let's just agree to disagree and, like, just keep it moving. Like, all that other shit is unnecessary to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not.
I agree 1,000,000%, bro.
I think that what it is, Third Ward, is that young man here, he's the bravado-ish New Yorker. He's the New Yorker that is in your face, but he
Not at
knows
all,
what he's
man,
talking about. Yes, you are, bro.
Man, yo, Mace think he's slick, yo.
Dude, that beautiful woman up here yesterday. Yo, Third Ward. Excuse me, yo, Legion. That beautiful girl up here yesterday, she was ready to fucking explode, bro.
Which one?
On you. But you know what calmed her down? She thought about it, and she said in the chat room, she does agree with some of the things you said, which told me that you was winning over because you were speaking common sense. BK finest.
Yo, bro, I've never done well with chicks who they want you to sit. I don't have like that game where you get like bullshit your way. And I'm not saying I'm realer than any. I'm not one of those dudes. It's just I'm usually honest. I'm jokey. I'm swarmy about my shit. Like I love joking, and, like compliment, giving you like but just to make shit cool, whatever. All that other shit to make shit to sugarcoat shit and get. I've never grew up like that, man. I don't know. Dudes who got that type of game, God bless them, but. With me, as long as you're nice and we're talking like Third Word said, man, no need to disagree. We gotta disagree, and it's a beautiful thing we disagree, man. You want that because whatever your cognitive dissonance is, if someone disagrees with you, they might bring something into your world that'd be like, oh shit, that makes me think a certain way. Maybe I change up how I think. That's how I approach everything, man. I respect everybody's different opinion. You know what I mean? So to her, I mean, God bless her. I mean, I had no issue with it. The other shit was it's like. Dogs, man. I run away from that shit. Like I'm not
too, bro. I don't like it either.
It's like, come on, dogs. All the name calling and shit. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't call. It's just like if I'm in your face, I'm 6'3", 220. That's not to say I'm tougher than anybody. I'm not saying that shit. But it's like I know for the toughest motherfuckers, when they're in front of somebody else's face, they don't do that. My uncles, Nigerian uncles, these are big, broad motherfuckers. They don't talk to people that they could fuck up like that because they know I got power. Like, why would I do that? It's usually motherfuckers who they got some weird insecurity about themselves, or they know that if they're in your face, they wouldn't do that. They'll do that, shit, bro. And I'm just like, dogs, there's no need to disrespect people because I know if I was in your face, you wouldn't do that shit. So let's just not. In my family, we got a lot of people with anger issues, and the anger issues has fucked up people in my family's lives. So it's like I'm not going that route. I stay away. I can be passive aggressive, but for the most part, I'm just let's just chill. I like it. I like being on the other side, man. I don't like that fighting or that. Cursing people out and shit.
Lara, Buccaneers up by 9. You happy now, Lara?
You Nigel, bro?
Nigel?
Yeah, Nigerian.
Nigel.
My bad. Yeah, I'm Nigel. I'm Efik. So if you ask people, I know everyone say, are you Yoruba or Igbo? Nah, I'm neither too, man.
26-17, Lara.
Your people Nigerian, though, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm first generation here.
No, because my father's Afro Latino, he's Colombian shit, but my father's like super dark skin. I get my skin tone from my mother, but my mother's side of the family, they Ethiopian.
Ethiopian.
So and Larry could tell you we got a big African community down in Houston.
My cousin's family live out there.
And it's mostly in Houston. It's mostly Ethiopians and Nigerians. Like they run a lot of shit down in Houston. They got all kind of shops and businesses and all kind of shit. Larry will tell you.
Happy they're pulling away.
I've never been to Houston, but another place where they got beautiful Ethiopian and Eritrean women, DC.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got family out there. Matter of fact, that's my mother's side of the family. They Ethiopian and Eritrean. So I got family out there too. I got family in Richmond, Alexandria area, and then I got family like they lives in DC. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. DC just got some beautiful ass women. Period. I mean,
bro, last time I went to Rose Bar, bro. Oh my!
They got all them beautiful African women from the Caribbean. Yes. So hey, man, I tell people this all the time, bro. Look, man. Only thing I've dated is black women. The only thing I think I've dated outside of a black woman is I dated this one I guess you could call her a Middle Eastern woman. She was from Egypt. Her people from Egypt, but she was like dark skinned though. But she was like beautiful, whatever. But I pretty much dated black women my whole life. I'm dated African American women, women from Africa. I've dated black women from the Caribbean, Jamaican, Trinidadian, Barbados women. I've dated Afro Latino women. So I'm pretty much all across the board.
What's funny, third word? You probably do better with Nigerian women in America. Because you know why? I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little jealous of you guys, right? So with Nigerian women, if I go out with them, right, I gotta marry them by like the second date. I went out with a beautiful girl who's her sister was trying to fuck with my cousin, or my cousin was trying to fuck with her sister. So that's how I met her. We had a bunch like cool dates, everything. Literally by the third date, she was like, "So where's this going about?" I'm like, "Huh? Just got a relationship with a dude 7 years."
Yeah, I'm not Nigerian.
And he was an African American. He cheated on her, treated her like shit. With me, I'm telling you, Nigerian women, if it's me because they know, especially when they find out I'm Nigerian.
If you any type of African, they have higher expectations for.
Yes, but you guys, y'all can cheat on them. Y'all can do whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, bro. And I say this, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nigerian women, boy, they a tough cookie. They don't. It's hard to run game on a Nigerian chick, bro, because they be knowing what's up.
You know what too though, because they know that because you're African, so they probably once they sense that shit, they're like, oh, I'm telling you, if you just African American, not say just, excuse me, but if you African American, I'm telling you, man, you could cheat on them. The chick I went out with, she said her boyfriend was cheating for 7 years.
Hey, I tell you this though, boy, the Nigerian women, boy, they thick as fuck. God,
yes.
I'm telling you, go ask any Nigerian woman or ask a Nigerian dude, right? Who the best chicks are right now. They'll sit there and they might say, if they're Yoruba, they'll be like, oh, blah, blah. They will tell you chicks from Calabar, where my family is from, because those women they'll treat you like kings. Like the running joke is in Nigeria be like, oh, that we eat dogs or some shit, which I don't know.
Now y'all eat fufu and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They joke and say we eat dogs, we like whatever.
Nah, bro.
Nah, they're up at 29-17 Tampa. You happy now, La?
That's women. I'm telling you, I call them
damn right, mate.
Hey, Lero over there doing the money dance and shit.
I'm watching these games while you guys talk.
Hey, Lero, bro, I can tell you, bro, right now, and you know this. I know you know about this. Even though I'm from the South Side, I'm from the trade. You know what's up. Hey, when I used to live over there in the Southwest, over there, I used to live not too far, like over there on Farm Meadow, not too far from like.
Texans are driving, by the way.
Hey, bro, they got some fine ass Nigerian women over there, like on Braeswood, Fondren area, bro. I mean, oh my god.
Hold on. Can I ask
you know me?
Yeah.
I gotta ask this question to you, Houston Cats.
Yeah.
Please tell me the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Meg Thee Stallion, a dude.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Because I'm gonna say this, bro. Like I say this, I don't know, bro. Because I say this. When I first seen Meg, I was like, damn, she got a cold ass body. Which her body is kind of typical. It's a lot of chicks in Houston that kind of got her same body type or frame or whatever. Because we do it like hey, this a lot of big booty, thick chicks and
wrong me, bro. Yeah,
but. That she got that strong ass face. So I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna say yay or I don't know, bro.
Here it is, man. If she was, then that means every dude that ever been with her, been with a dude. Every dude. Hey, come on. I'm willing to accept the fact that she is not, bro. Come on.
Hey, she do got a strong ass jawline.
I feel you with the strong.
She looked like a power forward, bro. She looked like Willie Green. Bro.
I get it, but I feel you with the strong features. But I don't think that all those dudes who are publicly saying they've been with her rolling like that. So I roll with that than anything.
Now I will say this: I got some homeboys that actually went to middle school with her. She went to and you probably know about this, Larry. A lot of my homeboys they went to this middle school on the south side over there off of MLK. It's a school called Candy Stripe Academy. You know about Candy Stripe? Yeah. They say that she went there, but I think she was like a grade below them. You know what I'm saying? But that's where they say she went. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. I'm staying out of there. I ain't gonna touch there, bro.
It's a touchdown, mate. You saw that, bro?
What's the update on the Texas, bro? We still losing?
I think they're calling it back.
What's the update on the
3-0 Cleveland.
As long as you through the third quarter, man, they got the Eagles coming back. Now they only down by 4, man. This is fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
I don't want these dudes touching Trevor Lawrence, man. I know the Giants gonna do something.
Legion again. The NFL Network. 2 wins by the Jets,
Oh, no.
One more win by the Jags,
you
and
saw
the
you-
Cowboys
I told
lose
you
out.
stop doing
Cowboys
this.
get the pick.
If the Cowboys get Trevor Lawrence, man, stop. I don't even think about this shit. I don't believe in JT Fields, man. I'm sorry. I don't believe in JT Fields like I believe in Trevor Lawrence, man. JT Fields scares me, man.
Isn't there? Hold on. There's 3 quarterbacks that everybody's praising.
Fields, Trey
Lance,
Lance,
And what's the other guy? Isn't
Trey
there one more
Lance.
guy? Trey
Trey
Lance. Yeah.
and the fourth one's the kid from BYU.
BYU, right?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about him. I want Trevor Lawrence, man. I'm sorry, man. Trevor Lawrence, I think is a generational.
So who do y'all trade Dak to then?
No, they don't trade it. The Jets, they keep it, and they.
No,
You think I'm a cow? No, I'm a Jet fan.
No.
But,
Oh, okay. No, I thought you was a Cowboy fan. Okay, my bad.
no, I just want the Giants to win as much as possible, man. But if the Cowboys fucking get that's some, come on, man, that's some bullshit. The Cowboys, all they need is a better defense. They need
question. All 4 of you right now. What's the consensus on Dak? Or do they resign? Do they sign Dak to long term? Do they get rid of him?
They see what happens, what plays out. Because again, the Jets are going to get 2 wins. I know he's
so
going
basically, makes you think they're going to tag him again for another year? They're going to hit him.
No, I think they're going to tank and get Trevor Lawrence.
No, I'm talking about. Do you think they're going to hit him with the franchise tag?
No,
Okay.
they're going to tank, and if they win the number 1 pick, Dak is gone. They let him walk.
Damn.
There are a lot of options that come off that. I mean, if they don't get that type of pick, I mean, they don't have to put it like this. I know this sounds crazy. You guys might kill me, right? I think Sam Darnold with more weapons, right? If he's on that Dallas team with those beastly weapons, I think that's a playoff team.
Can I be honest,
That's not Jerry Jones' type of quarterback, though.
Can I be honest, bro? I feel sorry for my boy Deshaun, bro, because like now he doesn't even have his greatest security blanket.
Hey, my friend, what did I say?
Which is
when
D-Hop.
my show first started? What did I tell you, Texan fans?
Yeah, you told me.
I said to Sean, don't sign that extension, bro, because it's going to be a bad year for you Texan fans. I predicted it, bro.
The only thing Deshaun had that he consistently could count on was D-Hop, but now that he's gone to Arizona, which was a smart pick by the Cardinals, I might add, but now he literally has nothing, bro. And then J.J. Watt talking about he wants out, which I can't really blame him because he's been there his whole career, and he probably want to win one before he retired because I don't know how many years J.J. got left.
He wants out. He'll get out. He'll get rid of him.
How the fuck? I asked this question. How the fuck the owner? You got a guy like DeAndre Hopkins, right? The fucking dumbass coach tries to say, "Oh, because DeAndre Hopkins got his kids there, he's blah blah." But everyone's like, "Nah, this dude's a great influence. Like he's a model citizen." You trade the motherfucker because the coach says that, and then you trade the coach. What 3 games into this season?
Can I be honest with you, Legion? I had been saying for years I wanted Bill O'Brien out. Even when we was winning with him, I wanted him out. You know why? Because let's keep it real. Bill O'Brien is not, at best, he's a coordinator. He's not a head coach. The only reason why he looked like a great head coach is because we had a decent team. Even before Deshaun came, we had a decent team. Even when we had Matt Schaub and all those carousel different quarterbacks, we had a good overall team. But over the years, with bad management and bad coaching, we lost a lot of great players. You know what I'm saying? So, again, now you have Deshaun just by himself. JJ wants
Texans just missed a chip shot field goal.
Bro, I'm not surprised, bro. Nothing surprised me with my Texans, bro. I'm not even surprised, bro. But again, I just feel sorry for Deshaun because he literally has nothing, but yet somehow, some way, he finds a way every week to do something spectacular or miraculous. And just imagine.
You know why, bro? You guys weren't supposed to have Deshaun, man. Deshaun was supposed to go to Chicago Bears.
But you know what? I thank God that Chicago was stupid enough. You know what's crazy? I was watching that draft, and you know what I said? I said Deshaun better go at least within the top 5. The fact that they let him fall all the way down to like
don't smoke rocks.
What did Deshaun get picked? Was it like 10 or 11 or 12, something like that?
He got picked.
He was like 10, 11, or 12. He got picked.
Because Mahomes was 7.
Rocks. Get a mic and come up sometime, bro.
I think Deshaun might have been like the 10th pick. He might have been like because I remember we didn't even have.
He go before Mahomes, bro.
No,
Mahomes went first.
Hold on. Okay, he went. No, you're right. Deshaun Watson went 12. Mahomes went 10. My bad.
But Deshaun went 12. Now Mahomes was the second quarterback that got drafted in there, but the first person was Trubisky. Which when I saw that, I was like, "Oh, Chicago blew that."
Shirley's in here right now. I'll do it for her. She's here right now. I'm gonna do it for Shirley. Honey, if the quarterback situation doesn't pan out, the GM is gone, and you'll have a new GM by New Year's Day, and he will make your pick.
Wait, which team is it you talking about?
The Chicago Bears. They took
Oh,
Mitch
yeah.
Trubisky.
I mean, they
Bro,
that
was
right now.
that had to be the dumbest thing because you had Watson and you had Mahomes sitting there for the picking, and they just totally overlooked them guys.
Wait. Okay, third world. Hold on. Because I think you used some revisionist history. Now, I will say this. Texas Tech quarterbacks have historically been known to underachieve because of that air raid.
I'm going to tell you something. Stay that point. Legion, stay that point. Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah.
Jared Goff. The kid who's in Cleveland right now.
Baker, yep. Yeah, I know. He had those three.
And Mahomes.
Yeah. I would I was just about to go there. I was just about to go there, Legion. Usually you're right. Texas Tech quarterbacks usually have been bad once they get to the league. However, and look, I will even say this. I don't think nobody expected Pat Mahomes to be what he is right now. I don't think nobody saw this amount of greatness. Now, I thought he would be good, but I didn't know about this good. Everybody knew, though, that Deshaun was something special. Everybody knew that he could be that guy. You know what I'm saying? It's just that, nobody knew that, hey, Mahomes might – and look, I'm going to keep it real. If you give Deshaun those same weapons that Mahomes have, shit, Deshaun would have won a chip too.
If you gave Deshaun the weapons that Chicago has, bro.
Exactly.
Allen Robinson, Anthony Miller, what's this dude? You got David Montgomery. You got, bro, and they got a defense, man. Yo, bro, they probably have some.
Perry, your Giants are playing good today.
Amon Perry, look, bro. Like, come on, bro. We all know what Trubisky is. He's not. You can't win. He might win you. Trubisky's going to win you some games, but he's not your future. He's not. He's not a franchise quarterback, bro. He might win you 2 or 3 games at the max, but he's not. The future. He's not what you want to bet the house on or bet the ranch on. And let me say this to you, Mace, because I forgot to mention this to you. I want to say congratulations and shout out to your Dolphins, man, because. Hey, Tua has played a lot better than I thought he would, bro. Especially that second game against Arizona. I gotta give Tua some credit, but I knew he would be good, but I didn't think he'd be like that. I'll say that the first game, he kind of, the defense kind of won that game for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't let him make too many mistakes. But
I appreciate that, my brother. I'm laughing what they say in the chat room. Where is he? Don't Smoke Rock says, plus the fat bastard. That's Andy Reid to go off.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Enemy's gonna get a head coaching job.
Look, hold on, Dante, bro. I never look, Dante. I'm not saying that Patrick Mahomes or Deshaun is Patrick Mahomes, but let's not act like that they're not in the same class, bro. They're in the same class. It's just that I would give the edge to Patrick Mahomes. But let's just be real, bro. If you put Deshaun on that same team right now, with the Kansas City Chiefs, bro, they would be the same. It would be the same. The results wouldn't be any different, bro.
And also remember that when Patrick Mahomes got drafted, his issues were janky mechanics because he threw a lot off the back because he was so talented arm-wise, right? He had to sit and learn the game a little bit from sitting behind Alex Smith. So he had time. Deshaun Watson, I think, had a higher floor than Mahomes coming in, right? I know people I didn't say he's ceiling. I think they still have high ceilings. I think Mahomes is high. But Deshaun Watson was balling from day
one, yeah.
This boy was balling. If he had Tyreek Hill, remember, he had Tyreek Hill. If he had Tyreek Hill, Watkins,
Kelce
on that team, and the way that Andy Reid coached, bro, come on, stop, man. They might.
Let me say this also. I'm gonna let you guys rock it. Shirley, this is for you, baby. I said before, I said it again. Your defense is too good. Okay. Trust me, girl. And I will have Black Monday in here because I love Black Monday when coaches get fired and GMs. I'll have that here that day.
I'm there.
I promise you, Chicago Bears will fire the GM at the end of the year.
Mace, you better have a steak. You better have some celebration food for Gase, man. We partying, bro. We already know that's happening.
Now, question: who y'all got today winning out of Seahawks and the Rams? I don't think the Seahawks.
I got the Rams, and I'm a big Seahawks supporter, and I got the Rams today.
The Rams can control this because remember, I think the Rams have one of the top run defenses, right?
Hey, question: what's the late night game tonight?
Patriots, Ravens. I'm taking the Ravens -7 on the road. They will destroy the Patriots.
Not shit, bro. They don't even. The Patriots are tanking.
Yeah,
the Ravens.
They want one of those quarterbacks.
So what time do the Rams and the Seahawks play? Are they playing right now?
4:30. 4:30.
Okay.
If you're in the Southwest, Third Ward, 3:30.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think the Seahawks could afford to take another L this week, bro, because that'll be back-to-back losses. So I don't think they can afford to take another L, bro.
Aaron Donald
Yeah.
puts the fear of God in Russell Wilson. He bullies Russell Wilson.
yeah,
And the Rams got too much of a good run defense, so you know they're gonna be trying to air the ball out. So if the Rams can control the throwing game, the pass game, the Rams are gonna win.
I'm gonna say this: the Rams will score 40 today.
I'll say this, bro. Aaron Donald, bro. That man is. It's like having to defend him is like having to defend two guys, bro. It's like that dude is
not human. He's not human, bro. Like something's wrong with him. Something's legit wrong with that dude.
Don't get me wrong. I think Khalil Mack is a beast, but I would have to give the edge to Aaron Donald, bro. I have to do that. But I would say Khalil Mack is right there, though. He right there. But
I don't know, man. I think it's harder to play on the inside versus playing on the edge like Khalil Mack.
I love Myles Garrett though from the Browns.
Myles Garrett is a beast too.
Yeah. What question do you think? I think Myles Garrett probably going to get Defensive Player of the Year. Do you think that, or do you think it's going to be Aaron Donald again?
Aaron Donald.
I don't know. I might give it to Myles Garrett. I might, because he having a good year this year, bro. He having a really good year this year.
Myles Garrett is scary, bro.
Yeah. So
dude, his mother.
They just called a bullshit pass interference on the Texans. That was no pass interference.
Yeah,
Can I ask you a question real quick? Can I ask you a question? This might turn some heads, right? Yeah. I like this kid a lot, but I think that because the OC builds way too much to his strengths, and I think that he may never become that type of quarterback. And you see in some games, do you think that Lamar Jackson's overrated?
Yes.
No, I don't think he's. I'll say this: I don't think Lamar Jackson is overrated. However, what I will say is that I think that he definitely has to get better at throwing the ball. He has to get better at throwing the ball, and he has to be better at playing from behind, because if he can't do that, then he's not going to go to that. He's not going to get to that Mahomes level. You know what I'm saying? So I think if he can do those two things, also he has to clean up on the turnovers, bro. You can't like that one game where they lost where he fumbled the ball, bro. Like you can't do that, bro. Like that game was for the taking, bro. You had to get that game home against the Steelers, bro. All you had to do was take care of the ball, bro. That's all you had to do.
You know me, I like my brothers at quarterback, Wilson, Mahomes,
Watson,
and your boy, Fred Ward, your boy Kyler Murray. I love Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray.
Ask Mace what I said at the beginning of the season. What did I say?
Arizona will make the playoffs.
As a wild card team. Yep, that's exactly what I said.
I think that Dolphins game hurts him though. That was tough. But that boy Kyler Murray, man, that boy is no joke, man.
Hey, is this the year? Hold on. Is this the year where they allowing more than they allowing extra teams to get in, or is that next year?
This year.
Okay, yeah. So they should get in.
Okay. Yeah, okay, my bad.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Tyrone, bro? What's going on?
Kyler Murray, bro. Holy shit.
So a question. Okay, so that's
Church, get up here, bro.
So I got a question. I'm glad he brought Dak Prescott up. So question. What is Dak Prescott? Is he top 10, 15, 20? Like what do y'all
No, I think Dak Prescott healthy is top 10.
Top 10?
He got too many weapons for me to really judge him like that, man. He got way too many weapons. He probably has think about it. Does he have outside of Mahomes, he probably has the most weapons for any other QB. And he has, I remember, I don't know if it's still the issue now, but that's why he loves CeeDee Lamb so much, because in the zone, CeeDee Lamb is like more of a.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. He got like, if we really want to be honest, that got like 3 receivers, because even though Zeke is a back,
Tampa's up by 15.
You catch well the backfield, man.
Yeah, you can throw Zeke the ball out of the backfield too. But speaking about Zeke, bro, Zeke has been a disappointment these last 2
Church, get up here, bro.
He's been it seems like ever since he got paid, bro, he just ain't been the same guy, bro. Ever since
what's about to happen, guys. Ty Church is in here. He's going to defend his boy, Zach Prescott.
Hey, Ty, bro. Hey, Ty, let me ask you something, bro. What's up with your boy Zeke, bro? He ain't been the same since y'all paid that man. What's going on with him?
Offensive line sucks.
Church, listen, I told y'all, quarterback make. Y'all hear me? I told y'all quarterback makes the team. Zeke. No, Zeke ain't shit without that.
No, that's true. That's true.
The whole offense. Listen, the whole offense ain't shit without that. And I'm glad it's playing out like this. We can't even score a fucking touchdown without that.
I agree, but let's be honest though, bro.
Portland Hall, even when Dak was I don't know about that, Aaron, Portland.
Your offense was still looking stagnant, and Zeke didn't really do shit, even when Dak was there. You got it, bro.
Listen, don't do that. Our offense averaged 30 points. Our defense looked like shit.
But that was usually,
34. And listen, Dak was on. Listen, Dak was on pace to have 6,000 yards. Never done in the NFL. He was on pace for that.
Here's the thing I don't like about Dak, bro. A lot of his great games where he throws for like 300-400 yards is usually in garbage time, bro.
There's no such thing as garbage time when you playing to win. Our team, our defense playing like shit.
It is garbage time. A lot of them games where he threw for 300-400 yards is when y'all already was losing by like damn near 20 points or more, bro.
Let me before I continue, Iman, unmute yourself.
Yeah, what up,
These
man?
motherfuckers in the media here in New York, bro, all week has been pumping Big Blue up. And I'm gonna tell you something. I've been watching this Giant game, bro. That fucking defense looked like the fucking 85, 86 Giants today, but they're fucking up.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Question right now. Question for everybody. Question for everybody on the panel right now. Spend the bitch of money right now. Who's winning the NFC East? Because we all know it's gonna pop.
If the Giants win today, the Giants.
Baby. Giants.
Yes, yeah.
Giants,
the past 3-4 games they've been playing. Look at the game they played against the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Hey, I'm gonna say the Washington.
So I had them winning that game.
Nah, Washington, bro.
Their defense has stepped up big, and I'm not sure. I think
if we had a better quarterback, we would have won that.
Team came back. I
Brady
think
got lucky.
Oh, you a Giants fan, Imam Perry?
Yeah, he is. That's why I brought up what I said to him.
Okay, I don't know
all week they've been talking to Giants up here. Nick Chubb, a beautiful touchdown. This game is over.
Can we be honest though, bro? That's pathetic as fuck that you're gonna let a 6-win team have a home court game, bro, in the playoffs. That's pathetic, bro.
Yo, remember Aaron Donald? Oh, who's better?
The Seahawks had
easy.
it back.
Mean Joe Green is
year
better.
after the Saints won.
Yeah, that was.
Remember that when Marshawn Lynch had that run?
Yeah,
that was
what
the
year
year they
was
went like
what year was
6
that?
or 10 or something.
2010.
That was the year after the Saints won because they went.
Yeah. Oh damn! What happened, Imam Perry?
I got you, man. Don't worry about it. I got him.
Okay.
Yeah, the NFL's thinking about trying to do it to where they can eliminate that, right?
So that was the last time.
You hear me?
Yeah. So that was the last time you had a 6-win team. Was it what 2010? You said
it was right after. It was remember the Saints won the Super Bowl that following year. They were in the playoffs. They lost to the Seahawks. That's when Marshawn Lynch had that run.
2010.
They were like 6-10 that year.
And the Rams did it. And the Rams did it too one year. They snuck in there like 7-9 or something like that.
Yeah, man. I think if the Giants hold on and win this game, they'll win the division because they're getting momentum now.
Yeah.
But now I wanted to talk about. I want to go back to the.
Calm down with this winning division stuff, bro. Calm down.
I ain't trying to hear.
You ain't even have faith in your Miami Dolphins. We gonna calm down with that. Which I still think they might win the division.
I went through 22 years of performance.
I went to 25. We good 1 year. Next year
I'm not gonna argue with that. I'm not gonna argue with that. I'm not gonna argue.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I only had one Dolphins jersey ever in my life, and you know who Dolphins
Ricky
jersey?
Williams.
Yep, I used to have Ricky Williams because for those who don't know,
University of Texas.
Yeah, he went.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite running back. That was one of my favorite running backs.
He went to UT. That's my for those who don't know, University of Texas is my school in football. I focus with them on football, college football.
I love their fight song.
So yep, me too.
And the fireworks when they score.
Hey, Mace, I actually been on they college campus, University of Texas is in Austin. It's like 2 hours outside of Houston. Yeah. Bro, they got like one of the most beautiful college campuses I ever been on my life, bro. Like that shit is laid the fuck. And then the athletes, they dorms and shit, nigga, they shit laid like a motherfucker. They got nice TVs up in that bitch. They got all kind of shit up in there.
Yo,
that is elite. When you go to the campus of UT, that is elite.
Yo, y'all Houston dudes gotta chill out. My dude Benny the Butcher just got shot in the leg in an attempted robbery at a Houston Walmart, man. What's wrong with you dudes, man? Yeah, just came out.
Bro,
yeah, y'all wildin'.
Bro, what's going on with all these rappers getting shot lately, bro? Just Boosie got shot yesterday in Dallas.
Yeah, what's up with? Ain't somebody in the ICU? The singer?
Yeah, Boosie got shot.
Jaheim?
What is up with
Jaheim
that,
got shot? What's up with Jaheim, bro?
Yeah, he in the ICU.
Bro,
Boosie?
I didn't know that. Hold on. For those who don't know, Boosie. Okay, so yesterday, remember the Dallas rapper that just got killed?
Don't smoke rocks. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, that was
Dustin
his
Johnson
boy.
won the Masters.
Okay, so there was a rapper from Dallas named Mo3 who was signed to Lil Boosie, right? He just got killed.
Yeah, that was his Boosie's boy.
He just got killed in Dallas, like what, this past week. Well, yesterday
Yeah.
I think was his you know, that little candlelight thing that they do for people after they get killed. They had
Right.
Boosie win, and after everybody was leaving, they came supposedly some shots rang out at the little candlelight.
Shirley, don't worry, I'm watching you, girl.
Boosie got hit in his
Appreciate you,
leg.
baby.
He didn't get killed, but they say he got shot in his leg or something. You know what I'm saying?
And then I heard Jaheim's ICU. I don't know what happened to him. The singer.
Legion, you said something about Benny the Butcher getting a shot and a
Oh,
ball.
the Redskins are going to tie the game. What a comeback by the Redskins. What a comeback by Don't Smoke Rock Redskins. Redskins just tied it, buddy.
Y'all down south dudes, man, y'all put a smile on, but y'all got killers down south, man.
Hey, bro, I be trying to tell dudes, bro, like, look, the South, yeah, we different from everybody else. You know, we don't.
Y'all just. What's up with y'all just tricking fingers, bro? Ain't nobody don't like fighting no more. It's just like straight to the gun.
Hold on. It used to be like, bro, when I was coming up, bro, it used to be like that. It used to be like, you know, I grew up during the last era when niggas used to actually knuckle up with people. But now, don't nobody want to knuckle up no more because they scared if they get their ass whooped. And then that's when they want to come back around with the gun instead of they taking their ass whooping like a man. Now it's like everybody just want to go straight to the gun because don't nobody.
Don't Smoke Rocks. You should be proud of your team today, bro. What an effort in Detroit, down 24-3.
That happens in Jersey too. Third niggas go straight to the gun.
Yeah, my thing is this, bro. I done won some fights, I done lost some fights, but guess what? Even with the fights that I lost, I ain't never went back and got a gun just because I lost a fight, bro. Nah, bro.
Right.
Because
this is how we do it, New York style, and Legion will agree with this.
This is what I say.
You may lose a fight, but as long as you crack the guy who won the fight's jaw,
Mace, them days is over. Mace, them days is over. Niggas grabbing guns, bro. Mace, I'll be around there too in New York.
Look,
them days is over.
No, you're right, Ty. I'll say this real quick, bro. Look, I don't care what anybody say. This is just me. Y'all don't have to agree. I'd rather get my ass whooped to beat with some fists than to get two in my brain, bro. I don't care what none of niggas say, bro. You can come back from ass whooping. Ain't no coming back from two in your brain, bro. I'm sorry. It ain't no coming back.
Right. Well,
so I'm gonna blame if I get shot, bro.
You gotta realize though, boy, a lot of these kids, they're not growing up with that mentality of like, let me live and go. A lot of these motherfuckers that they shoot the gun, I'm telling you, they become bitch in prison. They don't have the gun is this quick ass equalizer, and they don't understand the power. Daniel Jones run for a touchdown. Damn, this boy is killing right now.
I'm blaming 50 Cent. Get the strap. I'm blaming his get the strap ass.
50 Cent will tell you to get the strap, but he got police on call. Don't let that
I know. Hold on. No conspiracy theories, but what strap he talking about?
Shirley, Green Bay's at the 5 of Jaguars.
Speaking about 50 is favorite. So recently, his woman, his girl had she threw her.
Oh yeah, the Walmart gift bag.
He gave her a Walmart birthday.
Rodgers is dancing around. Green Bay touchdown. You know who is second of the game? Devontae Adams.
Who Green Bay playing today?
Jaguars 24-20 Green Bay.
Ain't nobody. Who the Redskins playing?
The Redskins came back on Detroit. They were down 24-3 in the fourth. It's a tie game now.
But that's Detroit. They known for that.
Let's win this division. Let's win the NFC East.
What do you do with Matthew Stafford, man?
Hold up, now, Mace. You tried to talk
to his ass.
It's not even. Matthew Stafford got a Phillip Rivers career.
Yep. Yeah. Hold that point, fellas. Hold that point. What you said, La?
I said, Mace, you tried to talk me into that game now.
Which one, Redskins, Detroit? No, I didn't touch that game, bro.
No, I'm talking about that Packer game.
You're right, and I was wrong again.
And I stayed away from
Mace, you was wrong again too with that Seattle last week.
Damn, Mace, yo, they calling you. They say you Jimmy the Greek.
I don't act like I'm Mr. Know-It-All, fellas. Just to let you know, I don't.
Yeah, Mace.
You guys can dog me all you want, but I'm not.
No, I'm not dogging you. I know I'm not dogging you. But I took the points. I knew what you said, but I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna just take the points. I know this is gonna be a high scoring ass game. Not one. Won me $500 off that game, so I ain't care.
Hey, mate.
I like, damn, mate.
What's up, bro?
Mate, That makes
What's
the
up,
Packers were a 14-point favorite, and they down by 3 right now. What's going on with them, man?
I don't know, bro. They don't look good, bro. They don't.
Wait, the Packers are losing?
No, the Packers are winning now, 24-20. They just took the lead.
Oh, they said
Who the Packers playing? Hold on.
Jacksonville.
You can't bet against Jacksonville because they some up and down ass team. They are legit 8-8 team.
That's okay.
They got that new
They got the
quarterback.
ball now. They got a chance to win the game.
Oh, now.
Okay. Shirley Epstein for the Jaguars. She's a Bear fan. And Cortland Hall congratulating me about this show today. Thank you, my brother. You should get a microphone. Come up sometime. Be part of the. You're part of the family, but join the panel, bro. You guys got something to say. These guys in the chat room have been great today.
Yeah.
They have. They've been giving good questions and stuff. It just adds to the platform, bro. It's not about me. It's about you guys, bro.
So question: which team? Okay, a question for all you guys. Which team this year you think has the best chance to beat the Chiefs, to beat the Super Bowl champions?
Who got the best chance? I'm gonna say Indianapolis.
I don't trust Phillip Rivers.
Yes, they got the best defense. They got the best defense.
Ty, I don't trust Phillip Rivers though, bro.
Yeah, man.
I don't either. I just say they got the best defense.
But I will say
more
this:
than the quarterback.
if Pittsburgh has home field, it's gonna be interesting.
I don't trust Big Ben neither, bro.
In December, they play.
Pittsburgh. Listen, Pittsburgh is very beatable.
That wasn't on Big Ben. That was defense.
Let me say this right now. Pittsburgh
is very beatable.
Pittsburgh at Buffalo and Indianapolis in December in the cold. At Buffalo on a Sunday night. Indianapolis, I think if it's not next week, it's the week after. I mean, after Baltimore.
Big Ben ain't no more in the cold though. Like,
I'm gonna say this, bro. There's been some games this year that I felt like Pittsburgh should have lost or could have lost, all because Ben's thrown some interceptions in some games this year. Like, what was that one game? I think he threw like 3 picks in a row where they almost should have lost that game, but they
Baltimore.
did. Yeah, Baltimore, bro. They should have lost that game, bro. They should have lost that.
So how about the ref give them games too? Yes, I'm hating. Yes, I am.
I don't trust Phillip Rivers, but
they were supposed to lose last week. I don't give a damn.
Put it like this: the best.
Nigga hugging my receiver.
The team that's gonna beat them.
Brown, a big 40-yard catch. Antonio's playing great today, and it looks like Tampa's gonna wrap up Carolina. They're driving.
All right, who's the toughest team in the NFC?
I hate to say it, New Orleans.
Saints.
You know,
but they beatable.
You know who's the most dangerous? I think the Cardinals are the most dangerous team now.
Not when you lose to Miami at home.
The Miami
no. Yo, stop hating on Miami, Mace. That's your team. I told you Miami is low.
Mace doesn't even like
Miami is low key good. I'm telling you, they're good.
Yeah,
you got Byron Jones.
Beginning of the year.
Byron Jones is a corner that. Byron Jones is a corner that could shut down a receiver. So you put him on his number 2s. You don't got to worry about him doing anything.
Defense, I agree. The Bears, I agree, Shirley. That's what I'm saying.
You know what, Mace? Can I give some credit real quick? Props, bro.
Say that again, Law?
I will say this, bro. You guys probably will have a top 5 pick. After seeing this Cleveland game right now, bro, I'll concede we might win 4 games at the most.
That's what I said. Don't worry. Hey, La, don't worry.
We still losing, Mace?
You're winning 20. I mean, the Texans, 10-0.
No, we're losing 10-0.
Yeah, you're losing 10-0.
Yeah.
They drive.
Oh, you talking about Cleveland? How much the Cleveland winning?
10-0.
How much
Cleveland Browns, man? Holy shit! Come on, man.
Right, that's what I'm saying. After watching Cleveland Browns, they got to win sometime. They're an NFL team.
I mean, why the fuck they get an extension, man?
That's what I said.
Just imagine if the Cleveland Browns was in the NFC East, they would be kings of the NFC East.
Easily.
Listen,
Cleveland's going to win 11 games this year, guys. The only 2 toughest games left for the Ravens and the Steelers.
But here's the problem with Cleveland. The problem is the division.
Is the quarterback.
No, not
the quarterback.
Yes.
The quarterback.
they quarterback, but the number one issue is that they play in probably one of the toughest divisions. They got
That's why they're gonna lose to Steelers and they're gonna lose to the
gotta play.
Ravens.
Hey, it
They'll win
doesn't
11
matter.
games.
It doesn't matter. They're gonna make the playoffs anyway.
Redskins have recovered. Let me see and make sure. No.
But depending on who they play the first round, they probably gonna get booted out the first round, Lero.
Right, they are.
Yeah, so I'm saying like
They're gonna be one and done.
Yep.
Thank you for getting here, but see you tomorrow.
Not question. Real question. Is the Seattle Seahawks one and done this year?
Yep.
Yes. What's up, Mr. Pump and Dump? What's up, my brother?
What happened to Jamal Adams hype? I'm tired. I heard everybody on the Jamal Adams hype. Yo, the Cowboys.
Yo, Jamal Adams
cannot cover.
He's played
I'll
well.
tell you guys as a
He
Jets
cannot cover.
because y'all look, the Jets made him look good. He is a extra linebacker who's at the line of scrimmage.
He's a strong safety. He's just a strong safety.
Yes, he is terrible in coverage. I believe PFF said he's like 78 out of 82 or something like that.
Right.
He is terrible, and I knew this was gonna happen. And
Iman Perry, you in here? Get up here, Iman.
Like to run a lot of cover three. You can't run a lot of cover three where if he's on the line of scrimmage, you try to play him out in space. That's not his game, man.
I'm glad you did say that because I'm glad my Cowboys ain't making a move for him. I'm so happy.
You know, Jerry Jones wanted him back. We would have got CeeDee Lamb.
He did.
We would have got CeeDee Lamb for him. Oh my gosh, man.
Right. CeeDee Lamb or you know what I mean?
There's no wide receiver in this draft, right? You got Terrence Mark who's gonna go play that.
Oh, Chase is good. Chase is good.
No. I'm saying that's gonna go that late. You got Seattle. They predict like in the near to like the late 20s, like mid 20s, whatever. Jamar Chase is gonna be a first receiver take. He's gonna be taken with like the fourth or third pick. Oh, sorry, the fourth or fifth, maybe sixth pick. But he ain't gonna last there. I want to see Lamb so badly, man. Fuck, Jerry Jones. Why does Jerry Jones have to have sense now, bro? If it was back in the day, Jerry Jones would have made that trade for Jamal Adams, man. But he probably would have also brought on what's your boy's name? This dude.
Earl Thomas.
Now the one who's like he's not on the team right now.
That's Earl Thomas.
Oh, Earl Thomas. My bad. I hear you. My bad. Yeah. That's what happened to Earl Thomas. Why are you not on a fucking team?
Because of what happened off the field. Are the Jaguars driving? Let me take a look. Yeah, they're driving. Jacksonville's driving on Green Bay. Yeah, they're driving. I was going to say before, it's funny. I'm looking at these games. Green Bay's winning by 4, 6.5 minutes left. Luton is having a good game. He's the backup quarterback for Jacksonville. Thank you, Mr. Pump and Dump. We know we're all family from the chat rooms around the Manosphere. Let me see who else. The Giants are up 24-17, playing like champions today on defense. Good for the Giants. And I know you're happy, Legion, because they're not going to get a quarterback in next year's draft. They're out of that competition now if they hold on and win today.
That's right, man. Their defense has been playing great the past few games, man. You saw it.
The fucking Giants, boy. They're looking fucking Giants. They were talking shit, fellas, all week here in the New York area. And they're proving it today. They shut my ass up.
Yeah.
If you don't know, Laro. Go ahead.
I must say, if things stay status quo, your boy done hit him a little $500 lick real quick, man. If things stay the same as they stand right now.
All right, La. You're welcome. You're welcome, my brother.
Well, Mace, but you didn't give me that. You told me not to go with Tampa Bay, Mace. But everybody else talked me against you, Mace. You was trying to sell Carolina was going to beat Tampa Bay, man.
Now that game's a wrap, by the way. You can breathe easy in that one.
Tampa Bay lost, you're saying?
No, they won. They're going to win today, big.
Yeah, we're going to win, man. I took I took them with the 7 points plus with the over. So.
Hey, fellas.
Alex Smith overthrew the Redskin receiver. Go ahead, Fred.
No, I'm just saying, hey, fellas, I'm finna go ahead and get out of here. Shit, did you say you coming on later, Mace?
Yeah, I'll be on after 7:15. I'll be back.
Okay, I'll probably come back for a second round then and come holler at y'all boys.
Oh, you got it.
Peace out from the room.
Huh?
I was gonna say the fucking Daniel Jones threw a Hail Mary and the Giant receiver, number 86, caught it, and it's a good catch. And the Giants are about to put Philadelphia away. I don't understand this shit.
Yeah. Also, when I drop down, I'll put the link to the
Yes, I'll sign up.
yeah, I'll put the link to our new channel, and I'll also post a link to the live stream that we did yesterday over on Topaz's channel. That shit was fire. Yesterday, I had this shit jumping. Yesterday, I brought up a good topic, and the topic was, I said, do women, 'cause I wanted to, start some controversy. So I said, do women care about a man's success, or do they care about the man behind the success? And man, that shit started like a whole fucking a whole fire, bro. Like, I mean, it was respectful though. Nobody came on there, got out of line, and got disrespectful, but it was definitely a heated conversation though. So
One thing about you, and they said about you the other day in Platinum's room, or was it? It was Platinum's room.
yeah.
Brother, you got it going. That's the bottom line.
Hey, bro, I just be myself, bro. That's it. I just be myself.
Hey, third.
Yeah.
Did they? So what was it? What did it come down to? It was the man behind the success, or the?
Well, shockingly enough, bro, there was one woman on the panel that said that it's about the money and his success, but the other women, because we had at least, I want to say we had about at least 3 to 4 women on the panel that hopped in on that conversation, and only one said that it's about the money, what somebody could do for, or what a man can provide for. But all the other women were saying, like, look.
So basically, one told the truth, right?
I mean, I guess if you look at it that way, but the other women were saying what I was saying. They were saying that, like, it's, yes, I'm not saying that we want a broke dude or a broke guy, but at the end of the day, at the same time, they were saying that, like, that we rather have a guy with character and all that other stuff, because once he gets money, like, he ain't gonna, fold or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, it's a lot of dudes with money that that'll fold when some real shit go down. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, third, you ain't bullshitting, bro. Because you know what though, that shit never worked out, man. When a chick shoes a dude just for money, bro.
Yeah,
that dude pretty much gonna drag.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you.
That dude gonna pretty much drag his nuts all over that woman.
Yeah, true. But and that also got brought up on the panel. And oddly enough, what you just said, Leroy, that got brought up by women. I didn't even bring that point up. The women brought that point up. That was on my side with that point. I say this too, bro. This really what set it all off though for that topic that I had brought up yesterday on Topaz channel. What really got certain people stirred up with is, I said, when you treat a man and his love for you like it's a transaction, or like you treat a man his love for you like a utility, then be prepared for that man to treat you like a hoe and a prostitute. And when I said that all hell broke loose, like I said, now nobody got disrespectful out of line, but that's when the conversation got like kind of heated. You know what I'm saying? And Mace, I think Mahogany said drop the link. I think she's trying to come up here, whatever. Cause I think she's trying to speak to what happened on the panel yesterday.
All right, baby. I'll drop the link, baby girl.
I'll stay up here just for a few more minutes, because I think Mahogany said she wanted to holler at me or whatever. So I'll stay up here for a little bit longer.
All right, here you go, Mahogany. There you go, baby.
Yeah.
The link is there. Jackson.
But do y'all agree with me though? Like, when you treat a man like he's a transaction or utility, then he's going to treat you like you a prostitute or a hoe. I mean,
yes.
Well, you asking dudes that. I can go by what I feel like. I mean, it's me personally, bro. Man, man.
Leo, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Go ahead, man.
Give it to me straight, bro. Don't chase it, bro. Don't chase it. Give it to me straight, bro.
I see it like this.
Giants are going to win today. Tampa Bay is going to win today.
Bro, I ain't shit, dog. I try to be, but man, I ain't shit, bro. I mean,
bro, at least you're honest.
Yeah. Bro, come on, dog. I mean, man.
What's going on, Mahogany? What's going on with you? I appreciate you coming.
Hey, y'all.
Afternoon, baby girl. How are you?
Hi. I'm okay. It's been quite a morning. I'm glad. I was so glad when I caught third up here, because we were on a panel earlier today, and I was just looking for him. But
by the way,
I actually wanted to tell you something. I figured no better place than over here, since I'm always over here.
Okay, you got it.
A lot of people don't realize this, but a lot of times, not all the time, but a lot of times, especially when I go live, my family is there. My mom actually watches, and sometimes my boyfriend is there. And basically, it's getting to the point where I just don't see the benefit, to be honest, in doing a lot of panels, except you. You're like, there's certain people that I'll continue to support, whether I come on the panel or not. But it's getting to the point where I think after today, I think I'm just going to focus on my channel and the things that I'm trying to put out, which is all positivity. I think that's where I'm going to stay. So I think people aren't going to see me as much on panels. It's just not worth it to me. And to be honest, it really upsets my boyfriend. And like, I was real upset this morning, and it's just not worth it to me. I didn't come up here to fight with grown folks. That's not why I came on. That's not why I started doing this. Thank you, baby. Okay, you can put it over there.
This on.
Huh?
This was on Platinum's panel. I was on that panel.
Well, it's not even, it's not, no, I love Platinum. I love all you guys. It's not personal. This is just, I think it's a boiling up period. Because like I said, I was on live all day yesterday from panel to panel to panel. Yeah. And to be honest, it's cool, it's fun, but it's not really why I came here. I came here to make a difference.
Mahogany, can I say something?
Yes, please.
Now, I've only had one interaction with you on Mace's channel, but I've been hearing a lot of things or whatever, right? I mean, just listening and jumping in on panels or whatever. Do you think, like, since the past week, since you've been into it with like a lot of different people, do you think that you're the common denominator?
No, I don't. And the panels, I'm gonna tell you what, I don't. And that's something I've actually discussed with my family and some other people that I know behind the scenes. I know a few YouTubers that actually know me, like on a personal level. No, I don't think that's what it is. I think what it is that, because I was listening for a little while when Third was talking, I think what it is that my content is just too different. My content is very, very down the middle. And when I'm put into a space where it's not so much like mine, I feel the need to kind of stand up for what I believe, for what I feel. I feel the need to constantly stand up for women. And that gets me into a lot of trouble. And then honestly, it's just a headache that is not worth it. I don't need to do it. That's not even really why I came on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I came on YouTube to grow my channel, and I have a story to tell, and eventually I'm going to tell the story. It's coming up real soon. And so I've been doing all this to kind of, for fun a lot of times, but also to kind of just bring, just put myself out there. It was recommended to me by another YouTuber, get yourself out there. Because I've been in these spaces for years and never really participated in panels, never did any of that. I just support from the chat, support monetarily with my money donated. And now it's to the point where, like, I don't like to see my family upset. I don't like to see my boyfriend upset. So it's just not worth it to me anymore.
Let me add to that. Since you just said that, baby girl. By the way, the Texans have scored a touchdown, 10-7.
Can I get in here real quick?
Oh, go ahead. I was about to say something about
my bad. I just wanted to say to you, Mahogany, look, whatever you got to do to, if you feel like you need to take a hiatus, take a break, do what you got to do. I ain't mad at you. I totally understand. Also, I would say this. Appreciate you earlier, trying to, defend me on my behalf, whatever. But just know that, like, I appreciate it, but I really didn't need you to go there with old dude, you know what I'm saying, on my behalf, because you could see me and him already went at it. And anytime he come around while I'm around, me and him gonna always go at it because I don't fuck with dude like that, you know what I'm saying? And he knows that. And this is why he come into certain rooms and spaces when we having productive conversations, and he'll come and he'll just totally disrupt everything and, be on some bullshit. But just know that you ain't got to do that. Like, I got it. I can handle it. I'll take care of it, you know what I'm saying? But I do appreciate it, and I know you fuck with me and, the rest of the team, but I got it. You ain't even got to go there because, truth be told, to me, you actually one of the cool ones on here. It's a lot of women on here that got a lot of venom, a lot of poison for men on here. And look, I know you have your moments where you be kind of going off, and you may vehemently disagree with some of the fellas on here, and you may say whatever. But at the end of the day, I don't consider you to be as bad as some of the other women in this space. Because trust me, there's some women in this space. That's all they do in this space.
Yeah, and I've never, if people would just check out the since I've been on here, I've never done that. But really, it has, and I just want to respond to him though. Yes, I'm glad you noticed that, because I did feel like I'm like that. I'm like that in my real life. Like I defend my friends, and I look at you guys like friends. And I know the type of people you are. So when he was talking, I was just trying to get him to really tell on himself, because I know for a fact that he didn't come up. He came up there because he saw you up there. I know that for a fact. And I asked him, and he lied. I remember being over there at Fourth Quarter Talk, seeing him in the chat, and we know it was him because he actually hopped up on there. And I think you guys had to boot him off the panel because he hopped up. I was over there when all that happened, so he could lie and say he didn't do it. I know he's done it. I've seen him follow Mr. Fantastic around. So like he does.
I know who you're talking about.
He does follow people around. So I knew he was lying, and I just wanted him to admit it. I did not like it when he called Topaz
I don't know
out
who
her
y'all
name.
talking about. Y'all talking about Lamb Chop?
Yeah, we talking about lamb chop, bro. Exactly.
Oh,
You know what we
all
talking
right.
about. Look, he thought I was gonna run when he hopped up on the panel, and I'm like, nigga, I'm not running from you because you don't scare. Like, bro, he think he scare everybody, but nigga, you don't pump fear nobody's hold on here, bro. Like you don't. Like, nigga, you ain't. Nigga, like he talk a lot of that tough shit, but let's keep it real, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got all the smoke for all the people that you know what I'm saying, that you claim that you love and you be defending, but you know what I'm saying? I be seeing you go in on women that you claim that you be loving and trying to defend and shit. So it's like you're not who you say you are, bro. So all of that tough guy, rah, you know, puffing his chest out and shit, like, nigga, that shit don't scare me, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I said what I had to say to him, and it is what it is. Like, you could try to say I'm lying, you could try to say, and then he tried to say some shit like, oh, I made you, and like, nigga, you ain't make me, bro. Like, I've been.
I can't stand those type of people,
stop it, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Like, you ain't make us, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I don't need your cosign, bro. Like, I've been doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, I fuss with a lot of people in this space. There's some people that don't like me, but at least the one thing I can say is the people that don't like me, they let it be known they don't like me. And, you know, I give them at least some kind of respect for that. But all of this shit you be doing, bro, this fugazi ass shit, I don't respect it, bro. I just don't.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't like you, why is he following you from panel to panel? And I said that, and I did go off. And to be honest, and my boyfriend saw it, and he didn't like it. And because he gets really upset because he wants to defend me, but he can't. Like, he can't put hands on him. And so it's just the point of, this is not really helping. It's not benefiting me in any type of way. And that's not initially why I came here. I came here to tell a story. And none of this stuff, as much as I love our people, I swear to God, I do.
No, I get it.
And you know what I'm saying? It's just not, I can't fucking fight the fight for women on all these channels. I just got to get out of this space.
Good for you. It's like I did. Once I made my channel, I was going.
I gotta give Mahogany a lot of credit though, because she came to our channel yesterday. Or, you know, we haven't started a new channel yet, but we're gonna start it next week. But or we're gonna do our first live stream on it next week. But we was over on Topaz's channel yesterday. You know, me, Kenny, Brandon, and Topaz, and you know, she came through and she hopped up on the panel, gave her piece on the topic that I specifically picked, and I appreciate you for that. And you know, the fact that you was honest about, you know, what my topic was, and you said what you said, you know, I really appreciate it. And just know that
I don't know if you've noticed this about me, Third. I generally am always on. I don't know why people feel like every time. I feel like some people don't believe anything a woman says, but when it comes to me, I really, I mean what I say. I'm not up here lying. I'm just not the type of person. I do want to ask, and I don't mean to cut you off, Third. I wanted to ask Laro, because he said something very interesting this now. He said, do I think I'm the common denominator? If we were to go through all those conflicts, and I did that with my friend. Like I said, I was on the phone with her. The conflict is that I am constantly jumping in, feeling like I have to defend. With Jessica X, I felt like I had to defend Shoe Celeste. And so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm going to take myself out of that and just focus on my channel, which is pretty positive for the most part.
Well, I'm going to say it again. A couple of weeks ago, sweetheart, 3 weeks ago today, when you and Little Big Nate was in the disagreement, all I remembered was a lot of the women who I don't ever speak to and didn't know was in that chat room, and the person who I really wanted to talk to for a while, and First Ward knows about this, I always wanted to talk to Topaz.
She's beautiful, yes.
And she ignored me, and she just wanted to have your protection, your back. So,
well,
by the way, Miami has just sacked.
Hey man, look, I gotta say something real quick. Where the hell are all these conversations going on there, bro?
different places all over.
Hey man, I don't know, man, bro.
Yeah, Lero, bro, you be behind missing out, bro. You gotta, say it. But you know what's crazy? I could have sworn I seen you one time, Lero. I think one time when we went over live on Topaz channel. This might have been a couple weeks ago. I think you came through one time.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did because what happened last week or week before last. Yeah, I did come through there.
Yeah, so so I seen you come through. I guess you just must have missed the last couple ones that we did, but I seen you come through over there like maybe a couple times, like the last couple streams back. But like I was saying, Mahogany, though, just look, like I said, do what you got to do. If you got to take a hiatus, or if you feel like you only want to hop on certain people's panel, and of course you already know, you always welcome over there with us, with me, Topaz, and Brandon and Kenny. You know, it's all love over there, and ain't nobody finna come over there and disrespect without us addressing it. So you're more than welcome to come over there whenever you want. But if you just feel like you need to take a hiatus, period, from this space, then hey, do what you got to do. I don't blame you. As a matter of fact, you ain't the only one. Shout out to the sister Love Wisdom. I fuss with Love Wisdom. I think
Love Wisdom.
Miami has just blocked the punt and they got the ball at the 5-yard line. So the Dolphins continue their role. Flexing their muscles.
Love Wisdom, she took a hiatus too, because I hadn't seen her in a while. Well, except for in the chat, and I asked, I said, I haven't seen you on panels in a while. She said, I'm just taking a little hiatus, and I said, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? So that's like you got to do for your own peace and your own sanity. Then do that, and hey man, listen to your man. If your man say, he don't like you being on panels with certain people that's gonna disrespect you, then hey, I say, just listen to what he gotta say, because I don't think he's gonna steer you in the wrong direction. So,
No, you're right. And I just wanted and I'm just so glad that you were over here and you got and Mace that you were live, because I was thinking to myself, I said, I don't want to just disappear. I want to make an explanation. I'm not going to disappear. I'm still going to be doing my thing, but I think I'm just going to
Buccaneers win today. Go ahead, baby.
Just focus on growing my own
stop going
channel.
around trying to defend everybody, right?
Yeah.
Well, she knows look, she knows she's always welcome here. I do not have a problem.
And trust me, Mahogany, what you are about to do, I've already been started doing, because it used to be a lot of people in this. Like I used to visit a lot of different people's channels and hop on their panels, but now I only really fuck with like a few people on here, and these are the people that normally show me love and respect me and stuff like that. But it was people that I thought I was cool with, and then when I wasn't in the chat, or when I wasn't on the panel, I was watching from the clouds, I'm seeing these same people that used to be like, what's up, bro, and all of this stuff to me. They talking shit behind my back, they calling me all kind of names and shit. So I done withdrew from a lot of people's channels too, so don't feel bad. And I only fuck with a few people now. Mace is definitely one of them, but I don't go visiting everybody's channel like I used to.
Neither Platinum and Kuda, that's where you see me at, and I'm on the panel and I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, Third, I ain't seen you on the morning show in a while, bro.
No, I ain't got a problem.
I haven't been in Bernard Riley's room in a minute.
I'm not even talking about BR, bro. Me and BR are cool, even though my haters do be over there, but it ain't even him. It ain't even him. Trust me, it's other niggas in the space who I used to fuck with that I don't fuck with no more.
Okay.
So
Green Bay is gonna win today. So that's your 3 winners so far: Buccaneers, Packers, and the Giants.
And I address them people that I'm talking about. If y'all want to know who I'm talking about, you can go look at my channel. I address them people on the channel. I made uploads about it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Can I ask you a question? I've been wanting to ask you guys. Because I like I said, I love you, I adore you, all of you on the fourth quarter talk, and so you've already talked about the changes to the channel and everything, but I still wanted to show support to both sides. So are you guys okay?
Nick Chubb,
with that?
70-yard touchdown run. Cleveland's gonna win today.
I would never tell you to pick a side or nothing like that. Like, no, you can support who you want to support. We don't get down like that. We don't do that. We just left that situation over there because we felt like, if we're all supposed to be a part of a team, and you claim that you're the leader of the team, but when the team is under attack, you don't defend the team, or you don't step up for the team because you claim, oh well, he's not directly coming at me, he's coming at everyone else but me. Like, I think that's kind of weak, you know what I'm saying? But again, I'm not telling nobody, if y'all want to still go over there and support that man, and whatever, that's y'all business. I'm not gonna hold it against y'all or look at y'all any kind of differently. That's y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could do what y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody gonna tell me where I can and can't go. So, if that's what you want to do, Mahogany, then that's cool. I don't have no ill will.
Just because it's like when you don't, like, I feel like I don't know what, like, I don't really know what, like, I don't have any type of issue with the person, so it's
Yeah, and it's
weird.
cool. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's cool for you to look the same.
Cardinals up 3-0.
The same individual that me and you got into it with today. He was part of the reason, but more importantly, it was like I said, it was our supposed leader at the time. Like I said, if you're not gonna speak up for your people and for the people that's on the team with you, then it's like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I
that was my whole thing
understand.
with it.
I understand.
Yeah.
I'm about to shut this down. Final
hey,
thoughts.
Mace.
Mahogany, go ahead, baby. Damn, Laura, I'm gonna let you speak last. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Go
Oh
ahead,
no,
Mahogany.
well, you know what? I'll just say my goodbyes. I'm glad I caught you guys up here so I can make my little announcement. And Third is up here so he knows, and that's really all I wanted to say.
No, it's
And I'll
all
just
good,
be
Mahogany.
listening.
Hey, Mahogany, if you don't
You
mind,
too.
I'm gonna simulcast your show tonight. I'm gonna be on at the same time. I'm gonna simulcast, and I'm gonna check in the chat room, say what's up to you, and
Oh,
I'll be
you know what?
listening.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. I don't think I'm gonna be doing it. I was gonna do I'm still gonna do a cash giveaway, but like my mood has changed after
He
this
can do
morning.
that to you, by the way. I know who you're talking about. I remember a year ago when I came in the Manosphere, and I questioned his black loyalty to him. And I said, bro, like, they don't do nothing? And he banned me. So, and then I got his ass back when, what's her name? What's my girl's name?
I don't know.
Dana put him in his place.
Oh yeah, that shit was epic. I remember
Dana
that shit
put
was
that
epic.
motherfucker in his
Really?
place.
Yeah, on O'Shea's. It was on O'Shea's a while
Yeah,
back.
Oh.
and I told him, I
I think it
said,
was on
bro,
Rumble. I think it was
yeah, I
on
was
that
trolling
Rumble.
his ass. And he
Yeah.
he lost his
Yeah,
mind.
he tried to pull that same move with you and tried to call, Dana to be where, and man, she read his ass for filth. So,
Yeah, man. And remember, I was in O'Shea's room back then trolling his ass, going, you wouldn't say that shit to Dana, because Dana got your ass. He'd be like, yeah. I'm like, what a fucking clown.
I mean, it doesn't, but that's not, it's just, like I said, it's not just this morning. It's like Laro just brought up. It just seems, and this is not really my character. I am a very happy person. Like, this is just not,
And I think
it's too much for me.
I think that's the mahogany that everybody fucks with and loves in this space. And when you get anytime somebody gets to get you out of your character or whatever, and especially if that's a kind of effect that they have on you, then I think taking a step back or just taking a little break, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, and look, like I said, you can support whoever you want to support mahogany. If you want to still support our dude, I don't have an issue with that. We don't have an issue with that. As long as it ain't no back and forth messy type stuff, then we all cool with it. Which I know you're not like that anyway. So
Right.
I'm just saying, but you can support who you want to support. We're not tripping off of that. Like, it is what it is. And again, I know you need to take a little break hiatus. That's cool, but just know that, yeah, man, if you want to come fuck with us or you want to come over to our channel, you're more than welcome to come over whenever you feel like. So it's cool.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna still be doing the same old things. I just think I'll be more in the chat room, probably more.
All right.
Yeah.
I love you, Mahogany.
Okay. Cool.
If you want to come up tonight, baby, because we'll be doing mostly what we're talking about now, because the game sucked today. So just come on. Okay,
Well, I
baby?
will check. I'll check you out. I'll listen to you guys now. All right. Bye-bye.
All right, peace, mahogany. Talk to you
Peace,
later.
everybody.
Go ahead, Fred Ward, final thoughts, bro.
First of all, Mace, always a pleasure to hop up on here. Let me say this, bro. Your channel is definitely on the rise. It's popping. I remember when you first started this channel, it was strictly just sports, but now I notice you're starting to move over more into just regular, everyday conversation, whether it's between men and women or just life in general. And I think that's cool, man. I think that's a good thing. Sometimes you need to mix it up every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know what I'm saying? But of course, we do like this channel because it is mostly dedicated to sports or whatever. So I don't think you need to lose sight of that. But again, I don't think it's nothing wrong with you every now and then stepping outside of that and just talking about, because sometimes, man, we need to have these type of regular conversations where we just talk about life in general, women, personal issues with ourselves as men. Sometimes we need a mixture of both, and I think that's what we try to do over at our channel. And even when we was on the old channel with old dude, that's what we was trying to give basically people a good balance of everything, of life in general. We talk about some tech, we talk about business, we talk about relationships, we talk about life stuff, man. We talk about sports too, of course. So we trying to just hit it all. So, and I think you kind of walking down that same kind of path. And I think as long as you continue that, man, and just be yourself, man, I think you'll be fine. And again, I like the way you control the panels. I love how you let people just talk and say they got to get off their chest. But also, the one thing that your panel has in common with our panels is you don't let the conversations get out of hand or disrespectful. And look, we can have our disagreements. I know the conversations are going to get passionate at times, but as long as we don't call each other out our names, man, and get disrespectful with it, I'm cool with it, bro. I'll have any conversation with anybody. And I think if we can do that, I think we'll be just fine. But that's all I really got to say, bro. I appreciate you for coming through.
Yeah, come back tonight, man. It's going to be the same thing. Come back.
I want to hear what Lero got to say. I know Lero was holding on, wanted to say something. I want to hear what he got to say.
Okay, it's not a problem, bro. Legion, final thoughts, bro.
Hey, hold on, Mace. Wait a minute. Y'all don't want to know what I got to say. Hey, Mace.
No, I'm saving it for last for a reason.
No, you can't do that, man. I got 5 minutes left, man. I need to know something, man.
What you need to know?
Hey, man, Seattle and the Rams at 55 plus.
Take it. I think both teams are squad, but I think the Rams are going to blow them out.
All right, cool. I stay up.
Good. Stay up. Go ahead, Legion. Final thoughts.
Yeah, man. Salute to all you guys, man. I don't know much about the Man Smith stuff besides Mace and Ty City, but he doesn't really even talk about that. So I'm most just gonna stick to sports, man. So salute to everybody.
It's cool, bro.
And I'll be back. I'll be back later.
Yeah, come all back.
Right. Hey,
third ward. Sorry, my bad. I mean, cut you off. Can you post your
Yeah, I got you.
Everybody been asking for that, man. Yeah,
okay, I got you. I was so caught up in the call. I got you. Also, bro, I wanted to say it was a good chopping it up with you. You seem like a pretty cool dude. So hopefully we get to chop it up a little bit more.
Legion is great. Man, I love Legion.
Same to you, bro.
Yeah.
Man. Last but not least, go ahead, La.
Yeah, man. Hey.
Yeah, no, go ahead, buddy.
Man, it's one thing y'all were talking about, bro. I mean, I just stay out of it for now, but I mean, it's just all like some of the things that go on around here in the space or whatever, right? I mean, at the end of the day, is it really all that serious, man? Because I think
of course not.
Yeah, I think to myself sometimes, sometimes things can happen between like a content creator and somebody else, and then behind the scenes, those guys could be cool or whatever.
It's like me, an NBA fan. I like the kid. He can't stand me. That's why he doesn't come back.
Well, let me say this, Larry. Let me say this. It's never that serious for me because you know how we.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, hold on. You know how we get down in H-Town and in the Texas Pier. You know, a lot of this shit is just bumping gums and jibber jaw and all that type of shit. But I will bro. But I will say this. That particular nigga, I'll never fuck with that nigga. I don't fuck with him. He know I don't fuck with him.
What a play by Buffalo, Josh Allen. What a play. Touchdown, Buffalo.
As long as he stay on his side, bro, because I don't be going over there fucking with that nigga. So as long as he stay on his side, bro, and he do him, then, hey, I ain't tripping. But when you get to coming over where I'm at and you purposely coming in spaces where I'm at because you see me there and you trying to fuck with me or fuck with people that I fuck with, then, yeah, it's going to be an issue, bro. And I'm going to say, I ain't look. At the end of the day, you ain't going to this. A lot of these dudes on here, they ain't gonna never meet up with nobody in real life. But best believe, if you say something about me and you come for me, I'm definitely coming for you, bro. That just
Legion and me, we'll hook up when the weather gets better. We're New Yorkers. Me and him will hook up. And we'll have lunch and we'll do some things.
Look, and everybody knows I'm a cool dude, bro. I don't come for nobody unless you come for me. So if you come for me or anybody that I fuck with, hey, it is what it is. Don't be crying victim and crying wolf when you done went around, fucking with everybody, picking with everybody. In a minute, somebody give your ass a dose of your own medicine. All of a sudden, you want to holler a victim and y'all doing nah, bro. I ain't trying to hit it.
Yeah. You right about it.
We feel you, third world. We see how people motherfuckers nowadays, so we ain't even gonna fuck with you, third world.
Just to let you guys know, the Lions kicked a 59-yard field goal to beat the
Matt Prater, man.
Yeah, to beat the Redskins, and Miami blocked the punt first possession for the Chargers. They wanted to score a touchdown. Miami got the ball again. They're winning 7-0. Oh, I forgot. I'm done. I gotta see this game. I just want to say this, and I want Laura to stay after this show for a quick minute, because I gotta catch up with him real quick. All the people in the chat room, the beautiful Mahogany, Don't Smoke Rocks, Shirley F. She'll be up here tomorrow for the Bears pregame. Mr. Pump and Dump. Just so many great people came up and supported us today, because when I do this, this is us. This is not about me. Darth Lowe, excellent guy. Just to name a few others. Courtney Hall was terrific today. Church was here today. Love you, bro. Even though your Cowboys destroyed. Dante S. Terrific. Sal's HQ. I love you. Ed Unchained. Shout out to you, bro. Always a supporter. I want to thank the general. I want to thank Fred Ward, Colombian. Bring back the Oilers to Houston. Thank you so much, my brother. When you come on my platform, I know that adds class, bro. Thank you. Legion of Knicks, I love you, bro. You're like my little brother, bro. And I'm serious. When the weather gets better and they unlift this band, man, me and you going out for lunch and dinner, bro. Just chill, watch sports all
Hey,
day.
yo, Mason, let's not forget, by the way, I won some little money today. Let's not forget.
Hey, real quick before you end the stream, I just dropped the 2 links in the chat. The first link I dropped was the last live stream we did yesterday on Topaz's channel. Y'all go check that out. That was a real fire ass stream we did yesterday. You can go check that out. It's the first link I dropped, Topaz channel, and then the second link is to subscribe to our new channel. So make sure y'all.
I'm gonna subscribe to both.
Okay.
Right now. You got
All
me,
right.
bro. You know that. And
Okay.
I'll be plugging your channel here like I always do.
Okay, well, I appreciate y'all. And again, when you come back on later on,
Yeah, 6:15 your time. I'll be back on.
I'm finna catch up with some of these games or something. So I'll holler at y'all, man.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Add so much class.
Hey, Lara, bro. You gonna be through here later on tonight? Cause man, I want to chop it up with you behind the scenes too. You know what I'm saying? I might have to get your email or something, Lara.
Nah, he wants to hook up with you tonight, bro. You gonna be up here tonight, Lara?
Lara.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I ain't gonna be doing it tonight. Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Good. He wants to chop it up with you.
Yeah, when you come through later on tonight, I'm gonna hop on the panel. You just put your email in the private chat because I want to holler at you behind the scenes anyway.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I'm gonna do that with him right now for a quick minute.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all. I'm out.
I love you, brother. I'm gonna
Peace,
subscribe
bro.
right now to you,
Peace
to
to
Lou,
everybody in the chat
you too, bro. I love you. Thank you for adding so much to the table.
Peace, y'all.
Great guy, Fred Ward, Columbia. This guy dropped off. All right, let me say this right now. Last, stay right there. Enjoy your football. The late games are pretty good. Miami's winning. They're driving already for a second touchdown, maybe, or field goal. Arizona just scored. Buffalo just scored a flea flicker from the running back to Josh Allen. He ran it in 12 yards in the flea flicker for a touchdown. And Seattle's about to start with the Rams. So enjoy your football, everybody. I love you. And enjoy your day. I'll be back 7:15 Eastern. Have a good day, everybody.